Welcome to the Cultaholic Wrestling Podcast.
If you like wrestling, hello and welcome to a throbbing, thrilling, gristling episode of the Cultaholic Wrestling Podcast.
Gristling was that?
I'm trying to use different words every week, but
Interesting.
it's working.
That's the fat bit of the meat.
Yeah, the gristle. Some say the best, some say the worst. It's the German sausage.
Meat,
Come on.
yeah.
Yeah. Maffew, Ross and Jack, how you doing?
How you doing?
It's a sweat box. I'm so warm today. But you can't complain because it's been raining all summer. So now the summer's here.
Yep.
What, 3 days of sunshine? 3 days? Or was it 2? Potentially 2, maybe 3.
I was sleeping. But aside from that, Ross, how you doing?
Fine. Birthday tomorrow, 32.
Yay.
Down the hill. The algo knows it's my birthday because I was having the Tom Tit this morning on the toilet and watching Instagram Reels, and it came up. Apparently, when you get aches and pains in your 30s, which I'm not experiencing yet, like from day to day, the general aches and pains, apparently mortality before modern medicine and the miracle that it is, apparently mortality was your 30s. So when you start aching, it's the natural sort of shutting down of your body, but then, the medicines and whatnot perk you back up again.
Say the mortality in the what year are we talking about here? The
Before
1600s?
modern- yeah, before modern medicine,
okay, yeah, fair enough then.
When Jesus got crucified, he was on his way out. Fine.
He was 28. He was damaged goods.
The little video ended with like, basically, if you get past 40, you're on borrowed time. Da-da-da-da-da-da.
I brought up Jesus
I hate TikTok.
brought up Jesus very quickly, didn't I?
Famous dead people. Jesus,
Yeah.
our Lord and Savior.
One of the most famous.
Yeah. And how are you doing, Jack? How are your old bones?
Yeah, old, but I'm feeling a bit guilty.
Why, do you feel good?
Yesterday, what a window into my psyche there, Jesus. Yesterday, me and Ross recorded a pictures video with Andrew, which is now out on the channel, and I just feel like we've started to bully him.
You have.
Go on.
Therefore,
These young kids coming here.
And therefore, I feel bad. I feel like it's been growing, sort of. And I just look back to my younger days as the young one on the What Culture channel, and I would often be the butt of the joke. And I'm like, have I just projected this onto Andrew now? Because I checked myself halfway through the video. I was like, I'm relishing in this, and I need to stop.
Why not, eh? Why not?
Because it's nasty.
Make rain while
Funny
the
though,
hay
isn't it?
shines.
No, it's not.
Yeah, kind of funny.
It's
Make
funny.
hay while the rain shines.
Because I realised at first I was like, oh, we've made a few jokes at Andrew.
Yeah.
Then there was a few more. And then I realised he's not actually really doing anything wrong. We're just going, oh, you pervert.
He's existing.
I know.
Oh, so it's like there's 4 steptoes here and 1 son.
and he's such a lovely little boy.
Not
There you
anymore.
go again. Just looking down on that little boy.
So you're saying in a few years' time we'll get grizzled Andrew
Yeah,
picking on people.
Yeah.
We're setting him up for the real world, essentially.
Andrew picked on the embryos we hire after him.
Andrew will be a prison warden after Cultaholic ends. In a few years' time,
Wow.
he'll be there walking up and down the aisles.
You listen to me.
Be a naughty boy, I'll stick this truncheon. And I'll look at you in the eye while I'm doing it.
Do you want a little bit of solitary confinement?
Apparently it's Yorkshire Day today.
Yorkshire Day?
Yorkshire Day?
Get on the
Andrew
podcast.
told me. I didn't know it was a thing.
You didn't know?
Is this
I didn't
where
know it
Andrew
was a
says, what day is it? Every day is Yorkshire Day.
What are you doing to celebrate, Joe?
Have a Yorkshire pudding maybe.
Yeah.
And Bess's.
1?
Oh, 5.
Oh, okay.
Top tip for making Yorkshire pudding: Frey Bentos tin, oil in, batter in, watch it rise,
That's
baby.
genius. Yeah, that's a good size as well.
That is good, that, like.
Instagram reels again.
That is a good idea, but at the same time, yeah, you have proved that you are definitely in your early to late 30s by saying something like that. Oh, by the way, good job on killing once again on the Guess This theme song in 1 second.
Thank you very much.
I tried doing it on the Twitch and I got about 6, maybe.
That was potentially my blind spot, but made it through. Got 2 wrong, I think, in the end. So it's the worst I've done so far. It's terrible. I've not been able to look at myself in the mirror since.
Oh, no.
Speaking of music, Owen started listening to a new artist,
Breaking news. Go on.
Bob Dylan. No, he's all right. Then we started. This came to light towards the end of our Football Manager stream. We were in a Carabao Cup tie, which we were taking lightly, and then we were losing. And the chat were like, "Why are they losing? They're busy doing Bob Dylan." Well, they're going, "Oh, he's running down the wing," and we weren't paying attention to the match.
like a rolling stone.
We got knocked out by a team in the league below. So yeah. Frees up the fixture list for the league, though. Obviously.
I was subjected to 3 hours straight of Bob last week.
Really?
I was getting tattooed last week, and they played Bob Dylan all the way through. The songs are the same, every single one. They are.
His voice is the same all the way through.
The cadence, the
Once
little
upon a
tunes.
time, you looked so fine.
I was going to say, yeah, what would it sound like then, Ross?
Yes.
Your Hurricane's a bit different. The one about the lad that got framed.
back, there's a hurricane.
Oh, but yeah, that one's a bit different. But the lad that got framed way back in the day, you know, the boxer.
Kevin Sullivan.
Yeah.
Sorry.
So I thought I'd try and give Owen homework. I was like, I might give you an album to listen to every week. And he just went, oh. So I'm not going to do that.
He said he listened to a bit of the Stone Roses.
Okay.
But he said he listened to I Am the Resurrection and then I Want to Be Adored.
No,
which
he's gone backwards.
Strange.
Why has he gone?
Yeah.
You
And
need
they're
to
the
start
two
with-
slowest songs on the
And
album.
he's
So
not,
he said he didn't really
He's
enjoy
not
them.
appreciating the flow of the album. There's a
Yeah.
track list for a reason.
Yeah, he's done it in a
Get
silly
his
way.
ass.
Anyway.
God, it's all happening, isn't it? Let's see if the world is turning in the wrestling as well.
Oh, jeez.
It's not really, though.
Oh, God. I know.
Yeah, all right.
Well, we'll see what
I don't understand why it's happening.
All right, we'll skip ahead to it then.
That wasn't the lead story.
Well, no, Tony Khan and Shane McMahon meet up and they get a really weird photo, like it was taken by the fake Sheik and posted online.
I hope it was just a case of someone who works at the airport going, "Hey, by gum, look who's in there."
Well, look who it is.
There is
Go on,
no
sorry.
way that photo was not deliberately leaked. There's no chance. It's Tony going, oh, and Shane's not amused. He's not playing along.
Even in a photo, he's sweating.
No, you can't tell that he's sweating.
He ain't damn.
You can hear that photo.
He's a damn boy. I'm not going to write it off before it happens. It looks like it's going to happen eventually. Shane McMahon appearing on AEW. I think a run with the Elite as an EVP kind of senpai has legs. Obviously, the debut will get headlines and whatnot. I'm all on board with stuntman Shane McMahon that we all grew up on, you know, SummerSlam, falling off high things and Kane zapping his nuts and whatnot, where he would lose all the time but do impressive things. But this modern day Shane McMahon, where he seemingly believed he was a main event player in the WWE.
Oh, no, he's quick.
Oh, he is
It
quick.
just doesn't look good.
And like the carry on at the Royal Rumble, was it last year, the year before, where him and Orton, was it 22?
2022.
2022.
Yeah.
Because 2021 was the one Edge won.
Yeah.
2020 was the Lesnar Drew one.
Yep.
2022 was the bad one.
Yeah.
If that 56, is he? 54, 50, whatever, how 50 odd year
At that
old.
point, it doesn't matter.
If that ego is going to walk into AEW and go, I need to be in the main event so I can showcase my MMA. Nah, not for me. No, thank you. Can't see what benefit that does for AEW.
No. Well said, Ross.
I told my girlfriend, and she isn't really. She grew up a wrestling fan. She's not really up to date with the day-to-day stuff. She knows the big news stories, the Vince stuff, and everything. And her response to this story was, "Seems a bit attention-seeking from both sides, from Shane and Tony." And I went, "It is quite attention-seeking in a way. I understand what she means." Interesting.
Yeah, I'm struggling to think of any way I'd go, oh, get in. Shane's on AEW.
So, I was surprised at how balanced how mixed the response has been, because when it came out, the story, by the way, was a kind of conjunction between Fightful and WrestleTalk, and I had to browse around to see what the response was, thinking it would be like how Ross is about Shane, although he's been more calm there than I thought he would be.
Well, I'm going to let it play out. I think an angle with the Elite has legs if they do it right, but anything outside of that, I'm very skeptical.
I'm really skeptical because nothing Shane's done in the ring or reportedly behind the scenes in recent years gives me great faith.
Yeah, if AEW had a bit more control backstage, sure, but given the fact that Shane's ego ran wild at the Rumble 2022, I think that's just one of these bad things mean another bad thing.
Will he main event a pay-per-view?
Yeah.
What, against who?
I don't mind.
Well, anybody.
Okada.
You'll beat Okada.
Him and Nato.
He had his best match of recent years was the AJ Styles one.
Yeah.
So Ospreay could do a job with Shane, I believe.
That was 20.
With Shane or for Shane?
Oh God, yeah, it wasn't that recent, was it? Yeah, with
2017, that one.
What's Shane's best match ever? Angle.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a complete car wreck, isn't it?
But in the
if you
best
take
way.
all the, oh God, we wouldn't be allowed to do that again moments out of it. If you take that one away, Blackman? Which is Blackman beating him up and then he fell off a very high thing. Yeah, if he does that, that's fine.
X7?
Again, that had all the bits around it, though.
But when he's cartoon Shane McMahon.
Yeah, that's what I mean, yeah. Notice how we didn't mention it apart from AJ Styles, which I guess was before the proper main event Shane McMahon. That's when we're starting to get used to Shane McMahon as like a main event-ish guy.
Right, it was also that same year he started beefing with Kevin Owens, wasn't it?
Yeah.
And that's when it fell
Sami
off, I
Zayn.
think. Yeah.
Strowman recently.
At least the Strowman feud ended properly with Strowman beating. God, that promo, Shenka.
Yeah.
So Braun.
It's like Kevin Nash with asthma.
The Miz feud when he just beat him. He beat up his dad and then he beat him.
His dad, then he beat
Then he
him.
beat him at
love that,
WrestleMania.
Get George in AEW.
Oh, yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah, all right, yeah, okay, that's it. If he takes on George, I'm happy with that.
Hey, but even as a business, I saw people on Twitter going like, even as a businessman, you can't say this is good for AEW because Shane McMahon's not done well as a businessman either.
It'll pop an initial, short term, it'll get attention.
Do you think they do the big thing on Rampage like they do with Punk? Here comes the money. Not that one, the other one.
The worst kept secret.
Yeah.
The last dance. The first one. The first shuffle.
The first scrappy do.
Which way did he go Friday? Who could it be?
I just can't foresee this. And more a serious point, I suppose. The whole, it's another step away from the original ethos of AEW, isn't it?
Yeah.
I get the whole statement made. There's a McMahon in the big competition of WWE. That's unprecedented. But I just don't see it going well.
I've just realised, though,
would you even
I've had
want
a horrible thought. I'm going to talk over you. Is it going to be Shane McMahon versus Tony Khan?
Oh yeah, now you're talking. Now he's talking.
Oh,
Shut
no.
up.
A lot of people.
Son of billionaires. Asterisk, well.
A lot of people have already. The initial joke that everyone made was that he should feud with Christian. Your father. I heard that you had a father.
And he's not dead, but he should be.
Oh, allegedly. Just got to throw that in there.
Allegedly not.
Your
That's the
opinion
thing
is
as well.
alleged.
Like, why would you want to be associated with that surname
Exactly.
now?
Yeah, exactly.
Like,
Yeah.
I know that Shane's got nothing to do with that, and it's not his fault. But like,
you Google that name,
yeah, yeah. Unless
Pages.
it's O'Mac. His AW name is Shane O'Mac.
Yeah. Who could he be? Anyway,
Oh, is he hologram?
that would be a good. It goes. How it wrestles an amazing match. There's all Lucha stuff. Goes into the ring, rolls back out. He's aged 30 years. That's right, it was me. He's out of breath, lying down for 20 minutes. Anyway, John Moxley's off AEW TV. He's been conspicuous by his absence. Kind of the Dave. Mox has been absent from all facets of AEW TV because he's finally got given that time off that he's been waiting 2 bastard
What,
years
only
for.
just now?
Apparently, that is it. Yeah. Crazy, isn't
The
it?
Punk thing delayed it.
Yes.
And his daughter. His daughter's keeping on his toes. You've seen the videos of her turning into Sabu on the sofa? No. Dives here, there. He's having to catch her like a wrestler. It's incredible.
He's probably
speed.
so proud.
Well, at least he's got the time off. If anyone deserves it in AEW, it's him.
Exactly.
Jesus.
I'm not sure if we talked about it last time. WWE gives up on Omos.
What?
Apparently, Omos is just, they go, nah, I'm not going to be booking them anymore. There's the report come out from, where's that come out from? Oh, the Dave again.
Vince guy, I suppose. But like, I feel like in wrestling you can always do something with someone the size of Omos.
Yeah.
You'd think so, right?
Yeah.
I mean, him and Shane in AEW.
Oh yeah.
Big man.
Yeah.
Oh, the Raw Underground days.
Yeah.
Yes,
I tell you what,
finally. Wrestling saved.
The gimmick on the table for Omos with his new YouTube channel.
I was about to say, yeah, his
Rick
top 10
Martel.
summer fragrances.
Martel, get it on the go again. Why would it have a pump action on the old? Did it have a pump action on Rick Martel's?
It did. It's a term for that, isn't it? It was a really weird term. The discombobulator, something like that.
Oh, I can't remember. But yeah.
The mist maker is what I would call it, and people look at me like I'm an idiot.
I watched a bit of WrestleMania 1 the other day. Just the first match.
Wow.
It was so good.
The Executioner and Tito,
Tito's
yeah.
Ariba.
Ariba.
It's just Lord Alfred Hayes. Gino, here I am. And he stood in the way. And they're all walking past him.
Yeah.
Now we throw to Mean Gene. And Gene interviews Tito. And then goes, well, thank you very much. And then he turns to his side. And the Executioner's there in the same room. And he's like, now then.
It's we're seeing Hayes interview. It looks like Kamara doing Sky Sports. I'm going to go to Madison Square Garden with this. Whatever.
good.
I'm not going to do the whole thing.
Cyndi Lauper is one of the better promos on the show from what I remember when I watched it.
Yeah, she's full of enthusiasm. Jimmy couldn't got that in Glastonbury.
She's in her 70s, you
I
cruel
know,
bastard.
look, I'm
She was wank, but she's in her 70s. There's a big asterisk there.
I'm a big asterisk.
Her pants were too loose. She kept having to hike them up as well. Poor Cindy.
Bless her. But I have to bring that up because people are like, all right, WrestleMania 1, Lord Alfred Hayes, yeah, I've lost. Oh, yeah, Glastonbury this year. Yeah, I'm with you now. MVP confirms his WWE departure and challenges Josh Barnett at Bloodsport XI. That's 11. And he just basically said, I'm done. But I do have my, his black belt in... Jiu-Jitsu, that's right. And it says, his contract with a company he wouldn't mention was about to expire. Well, he's keeping ambiguous there.
Where's he been for the last few years?
I think it hints at an acrimonious departure there.
Yeah. I guess the writing's been on the wall a bit for him, especially. I guess it ties in with Bobby Lashley's situation as well currently.
Yeah.
Vince guys, again, do you think Triple H is getting them all gone?
It seems that way.
You're all too tall.
Yeah, he's saying all the really cool, talented dudes.
Bobby,
Not want to do anything with Bobby Lashley. He's crazy.
Obviously very talented as well.
Yeah, fair enough. Every booker, manager, whatever has had their dudes, and this isn't one of them, which is a shame.
It's weird. Bobby Lashley. I know he's 47 or whatever. You might want to, have more focus on the future, I guess, and from a booker's perspective. But Bobby Lashley, a ready-made man.
Don't get it.
Silly.
AEW again say, will you leave us alone about that blue chair shot from last week on Dynamite? The Young Bucks, Nicholas Jackson, I have to say one of them, not both of them, because I don't speak at once, like the kids from The Shining, says, all I know is Jack is fine, and that's all that matters. We know the risk we're taking the ring, and it wouldn't have happened if he wasn't prepared for it. Which is his way of saying, will you shut up and leave us alone? But I don't get why they did it. Still don't understand. For two lads who are permanently online to know this would be the reaction from people.
Who was beefing with Jimmy Corderas about this?
QT Marshall. Go on, QT. All on Team QT over here.
He was responding to every comment, which is like not a good look.
He basically he confirmed the chair was gimmick though, which is fine. I mean, I know kayfabe's not dead for some people, but to hear that, it's nice.
But then that Jimmy's argument was, how was it gimmicked? And QT's defense was, it just was, right?
Well, Jimmy was saying it's impossible to, and QT was like,
you're misinformed, yeah.
Yeah, but it didn't show anything. Jimmy had a video of a chair, rather like when I did my Hall of Fame and I had a picture of popcorn. QT Marshall's just like, just take my word for it. I'm like, all they need to do is a video going, look, here's what a chair looks like, shaved or what they've done.
Kayfabe.
I want to peel
on the wrestling podcast, we're talking about kayfabe.
You want to peel the curtain back a little bit, but not all the way.
Yeah. Smoke and mirrors.
Whoa.
Piss off Jimmy Corderas anyway. He called me an arsehole back in 2020 for saying...
Oh, no.
Why? For having the goal to look at a wrestling game from a fan's perspective by saying, good news, everybody, the next 2K game, the one after the one that was cancelled. I was like, that's not coming. Good news, everybody, because you're not wasting your money on a game that's inept at its job of being a wrestling game. And he was like, how dare you say that? This is taking money off the table of all the people who work on the game.
Yeah, I remember always one of them, was he? A few people going, no, the fans should buy one of the worst games of all time to support us. I'm like, no, hang on, no.
I've not had 17,000 pay-per-view paydays like you, Jimmy K.
Jesus.
Knobhead.
He's your...
Get his ass.
He's your Borash. That's who I clashed. That's who I clashed with back
and
in
he
the
got
day.
Jeff Cobb on the go.
I remember Jeff Cobb's like, you're not even on the game.
Yeah, he backed... I think he did mocap, maybe, potentially. Because he backed up Jimmy in that argument, called me an arsehole. Jeff Cobb called me an arsehole.
Wow. I get where they're coming from, going, you're taking money off our hands. It's like, yeah, but you don't understand that.
You're robbing us in return.
Yeah, fans aren't going to buy... That game was the game people mocked until the next worst game came out, which was a bad game after that.
Dark Souls?
Yeah, there we go. Yeah,
I'm
Dark Souls. Everyone started making fun. Thank you, Jack. I was hanging there.
What do you make the news of Rhea Ripley and Cody Rhodes and COD?
Yeah, I don't know. It's a bit of a weird one, isn't it?
Call of Duty, yeah.
I love it, though.
Pew pew.
It's all
bang,
these
bang.
lads with their guns and whatnot, and then Cody does a shoot crossroads. So
He does.
Finish the story, he says it before he hits it.
That's quite Metal Gear Solid, though. I can picture, like, Snake, if you use the close quarter combat, he'd do a little crossroads, wouldn't he? Sorry.
Shh, I'm camping. I think I hear something. Whoa.
He
comes out of his pyro, just walking down an alley.
You ever heard of Manchester United midfielder Casemiro?
I haven't heard of Manchester United.
Watch him play COD. I'm not a COD guy at all. I take half an hour to get the target in line, and then by that time I'm dead. He can do it without the little scope. You just go...
He's using an aimbot.
Incredible.
Yeah, he's using hacks.
Is that a thing? Is it aimbot?
DQ him, yeah. Ooh. Oh, it's a whole thing.
God, the modern world's scary, isn't it? Aimbots. Jimmy Corderas.
It would be good if Q did himself, look, see, and he's actually getting with a big razor shaving a shed. Also, this is something I didn't realize. AEW wrote Daniel Garcia off TV in case he doesn't sign a new deal. Oh, that wasn't just an angle. That was we haven't got him confirmed yet.
Yeah.
So if he doesn't,
I assume he will.
it's a bit like in a soap when someone leaves or goes through a door and then comes back and they've gained a foot and a new face and everything else.
Oh, they're back from Brazil.
Yeah.
I guess fair play if they're worried that a guy that they featured on TV a lot over recent times is going to go. I guess that's the way to deal with it, I guess.
Yeah.
I hope he does stay, though, for his sake. I think he's more AEW than WWE.
I would say so as well.
I fully agree. SummerSlam increased their pre-show to 3 hours.
Oh, man alive.
It doesn't appear to be any matches added.
We'll kind of let them get away with this. This is terrible.
That's a
3 hour.
That's a long film. That's like longer than most films. Way longer.
And even more adverts.
What? How are they going to do that?
The hot takes of Sam Roberts and Pete Rosenberg and Megan Morant will have us all captivated
When England got to
for 3 whole hours.
When England got the final of the Euros, I don't think the BBC coverage was 3 hours in the build-up. Not even then.
Crazy.
How can they get away with the so where me, Joel, and Owen, I think, are doing the What Happened That video? We're gonna have to turn up just in case.
I think one of me or Owen is going to turn up, and then the other one's going to come at the
How do you
full-time
decide?
show. I don't know.
How are you deciding?
We're gonna have a
We need to do it live on the podcast.
Is it the Call of Duty?
Is it an arm wrestle?
We'll have to have a scrap.
Is it
Grab. Oh, yeah. All right.
There's not much room there, but we can turn the camera around.
I'd lose an arm wrestle. I ain't
To
gonna-
Owen!
Yeah.
Owen's-
I'm
Owen's
probably
quite
scrawny
wiry,
with it.
isn't
Let's
he?
get him in here. Come on.
I'm skinny. I'm not doing an arm wrestle.
Rock, paper, scissors.
Yeah, I'd do
It's
that.
just luck, isn't it?
Yeah.
No, yeah, you want the real.
yeah.
Who wants it
Maybe
more?
we'll both come.
A Liverpool quiz.
Owen would beat me. Come on.
Would he?
Yeah, he's from Liverpool.
I don't know. He hasn't, heard
Blood.
he hasn't heard of anything before like 2010, has he?
Never mind. True story. No, that's my limit.
Who's the current mayor of Liverpool? Bob Dylan.
No, not Liverpool FC quiz. Not just a Liverpool.
Yeah, it's Liverpool in
City
general.
of Liverpool. Oh, fair enough. Ah,
Arm rest. Come on. We need a bit of excitement on the podcast.
Yeah, wouldn't it be more exciting than a 3 hour pre-show? And the big story, the silly one to end is, the Army says, I'll just read the headline, that they made a $11 million promotional deal with The Rock and the UFL, which didn't lead to a single new recruit. Instead, 38 recruits actually ended up delisting.
why? What was the promotion? What did
It
do?
was to do with I skim read it, but I'll just read the headline and move on and go hee hee hee. But it was supposed to do with the XFL not working out. So they did this new deal, and no one went, ooh, that looks good. I think I'll join the Army.
Wow.
Because The Rock told me.
I'm getting bombarded with Navy ads at the minute.
All right.
So many.
On what website?
Podcasts and stuff like that.
Oh.
Oh, you have a future in the Royal Navy. Do I? Well, I'm just a humble boy from Jarrow. All my life. Oh, no.
That's interesting. I keep getting bloody adverts for, you know what? AI's your friend. When was bloody some of the other week they played?
These new warm, glowing, family-orientated Google ads, it's all them using AI.
Yeah.
I'm like, this is sinister, this.
Yeah.
Judge Dredd would have a thing or two to say about this.
Yes, you would. But yeah, so don't join the Army just yet. At least listen to the rest of the podcast, then you can join the Army.
If a Navy advert comes on after I've just said that.
Please, yeah.
Everybody get excited for the Cultaholic Hall of Fame!
The Hall of Fame.
Oh, the bloody Hall of Fame.
Oh, so prestigious. In condescending order from, bollocks, last week, 2024, the Year of Wrestling Hate, 21%. That was mine. Oh, well. Maffew's hilarious mistake, tee-hee-hee, 38%. That doesn't narrow it down. And
That's what it was requested. I always put what we say at the end of the
Oh,
segment.
no, I'm not. That's fine. I'm just gutted at the result. I'm just devastated.
it's very, very close, though. Last week's Hall of Fame segment, the one about Mongolian dumplings, popcorn, rumors of babies smelling like popcorn, etc., 41%. Oh,
Really descriptive.
3% in it.
Really descriptive title. That's like 4 Hall of Fame picks in one.
That's what I said it'd be listed as on the podcast last week.
Well done.
Roll it back.
Hey, now, you're an all-star. Get your game on, Ross.
Cheers.
Well done.
Aye.
No. This
No?
is the biggest travesty in podcast history.
The biggest ever.
Oh, no, the Crumb Trump impressions again, please, no.
My pick for the Hall of Fame last week, your mistake on Tom Stag Do, brought us, I think, more joy, multiple times more joy than that entire previous week's Hall of Fame segment, which has now eclipsed it.
I fully agree with you.
Then how's it won?
I don't know. I don't do it because the Hall of Fame patrons. Thank you very much.
That's
Patreon.com.
right.
They
They're the
said,
people voting with the wallets.
nominated, please.
That's
so
right.
I did.
Thanks, everyone. I thought it was a dead cert. I really did.
Anything come
really
of it,
did.
Maffew, this week? Just any awkwardness between you and Tom?
Tom laughed his arse off when I was there. And he took a photo of me looking miserable.
We saw the
oh,
photo,
yeah, we showed
yeah,
that,
we
yeah.
saw the photo.
But he went, yeah, it's true. We are a bunch of Toms. It was amazing just being around them. Like, hi, how are you, Tom? I'm great. In today's news, it was just that continuously. It was amazing. I'm like, hi, I'm Maffew. Anyway, so you're the winner, Ross. Well done.
Yeah.
What have you got for us?
Over the
You
weekend.
old man.
Yes, I am old. There was news that broke Twitter. It was the news that NXT's resident EDM DJ, bad boy who stays out past 2 a.m., maybe gets home at 4, Eddie Thorpe, IRL, is in a relationship with Dakota Kai. Now, upon seeing this picture, which Joel will show now. Not that one, Joel. This was... Not that one, Joel. The other one, please, Joel. We're gonna...
Joel's just laughing like a goose.
So, yes.
It's a funny picture.
Here's the evidence here. People have gone, whoa. So off the back of this, I was having a scroll through Twitter, and the old For You page again, it's a dangerous place, brought up the fact that Eddie Thorpe used to also go out with Jamie Hayter. Now this is an incredible list of ladies that he's had in the past. And I was asking myself, how and why?
What? He's an attractive boy.
How and why?
How and why?
Well,
He's an attractive
There's an
boy.
attractive man, but then there's also Dakota Kai and Jamie Hayter.
They're very attractive ladies.
Very attractive.
However, I think Eddie Thorpe has the sort of EDM Kavorka that we don't appreciate.
Yeah. It's definitely something that us mere mortals don't see.
He stays out till 2 a.m.
It's crazy.
It is.
It is crazy. But then I got searching. I was just looking at pictures of Eddie Thorpe for a while. And we
of course you are.
Get to the second picture, please, Joel. I mean, he's literally got his own stupid, sexy Eddie Thorpe pose.
Look at that dumping.
I know.
Look at that dump truck.
So my Hall of Fame nomination off the back of the former...
It's making me act out of pocket.
I'm glad there's a table here. That's all I'm saying. Is Eddie Thorpe's undeniable Kavorka. Look at the guy. That's a onesie, I do believe.
Oh,
There's
he
no
looks-
break in that T-shirt and short combo, is there?
But he's
No, hang on. Enhance. Like in CSI.
It's a bloody one. No, it might be two. It might be two. There's a big crease.
Hard to tell.
It is hard to tell.
I think it's one.
I think it's one as well.
Fair play if it is.
Enhance some more.
A baby romper. Is that what it is?
Look at that crease.
Look at that.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Oh, yeah.
well done.
Connects all the way down.
Wow.
Your Honour, the evidence.
So, yeah.
The big meaty vein clearly goes over the belt. God.
Yeah, they are the real life Kavorka of Eddie Thorpe. What an incredible guy he must be behind the scenes, as well as on camera as well.
Yeah.
Well, he's a DJ.
I know.
And as Robbie Williams says, pimping ain't easy unless you're selling it.
Selling it.
And there is it.
It's alright.
It's a ooh.
Good song. Well, is it? I've just had an immediate 180 there.
He's not.
Oh, no, absolutely.
It's
It's a good
it's
song.
a UK classic.
Not one of
Yeah.
my favourites though, Robbie.
Is
He's
it
got,
not?
he's got better.
You don't want to rock?
DJ.
Rock.
I'd rather look at some advertising space, etc.
Oh wow! What a shout! That's the one about Elvis, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh,
Secret agent for the man. Watered gates in Vietnam. I've just made up lyrics there. I don't know what they.
no! It is, isn't it?
Something about Vietnam, I remember.
Saw you standing at the gate. It's a great song.
You know who does know the lyrics of that? Eddie Thorpe.
Probably.
And that's why he's got the Kavorka.
That's why he gets all the girls. He's the real life Calvin Harris.
Oh, what a tune again!
That's the Hall of Fame there.
Well
for me.
done. This
Oh.
podcast may be the biggest collection of people, listeners, who know who Eddie Thorpe is. So there's a good chance that might win.
Hopefully.
Yeah.
He deserves it.
He deserves. You deserve
The
it.
bloody grafter.
What have you got for us, Jack?
I was gonna go something Olympic Games related, but then Andrew did something on the Pitches video yesterday that I still haven't recovered from. So I'm gonna nominate that instead.
It's just bullying.
It was Andrew biting back, I think.
Oh, get in.
Ross has obviously been doing this Trump impression. He's worked.
Allegedly.
Caricature.
He's worked. It's more. Yeah, it's more of a Bo Selector than a
Yeah.
than a dead sir.
Well, okay.
than
Okay. Yeah, good comparison.
And so he did it earlier in the Pitches video, which I thought we all realised. Then later on, I did one, and Andrew went, "Oh, that's not bad. That's a good Trump." And you do one as well, don't you, Ross? And I couldn't believe it. It was the most. It was like a hidden blade. Ross has been dominating
missed.
large portions of the match or the video. And then Andrew just with the desperation spot, and I'm there just like, what's going on? So
Your nomination is Andrew responding to bullying.
No, Andrew's savagery.
Okay, that could work.
I couldn't believe it, and then I watched it back to see. I think he made a genuine mistake. I don't think he was meant to. I don't think he was actually insulting your impression.
No, I often feel that Andrew hasn't got over the rivalry we had back in 2021.
That was good.
Where I got way too much over him and he got one shot with a picture frame.
Oh, it's like a Jericho feud.
Yeah, I covered him in gravy. Threw him around.
Oh, there we go. I remember now.
Got way too much in.
Yeah.
He had to go around Newcastle with a body pillow.
That's right.
That was his own fault. That,
He
though, for
looked
losing
gorgeous in
predictions.
that video, though.
It's very svelte.
He had his suit on. Remember? He looked great.
Well, you had a date.
It was a pillow of a Japanese boy. I can't
Maybe.
tell.
I think it was
They
a
were
boy.
very
yeah.
androgynous, weren't they?
Yeah. He went to Coop, didn't he? How did
They went to
go?
Coop.
Chicken, R.I.P.
Yeah, I went to Roost last night just to see what it was like.
The new
Oh, yeah.
coup.
Awful.
Not as good as coup.
£8.50 for 6 chicken wings, lads. Now that is daylight robbery.
What
Yeah.
was the quality on them, though?
I didn't have them. I just saw the
Oh.
price. I was like, I'm not having them. We'll have the 2-for-1 happy hour cocktail and we'll leave. After initially asking for the food menu, we were just like, no, sorry, can't do it.
Hell.
Fair enough then. But I mean,
£8.50.
you had drinking in an establishment, then left.
Yeah.
Bring your
Don't start
laptop.
this.
Don't start this. I want you to finish it.
I nearly did. I nearly did it.
Nearly did.
I nearly did it in Edinburgh.
this again.
In Glasgow, sorry.
Ah.
Andrew's savagery.
Savage could be in capital letters, like one of those
No,
videos.
don't mind.
Okay.
I've used a lot of italics in these this week in wrestling notes and stuff like that at various points, just because I couldn't believe what I was watching sometimes.
No, I know exactly what you're talking about.
A lot of it was NXT.
Of course, yeah. I also couldn't believe what I was watching when we've been rewatching WCPW on stream. And the people on Twitch are like, this is great. I remember really getting into wrestling because of WCPW and the great presenters there at the Redacted. Oh, it was great seeing Ross. There's Sam with big camera. Pacitti making wrestler's corpse because he's yelling so loud. But one
Wait,
thing...
when was that?
apparently when Big Damo versus Martin Kirby and Damo's farewell match happened, like,
Oh,
Pacitti runs
he's
out and he's just
raging.
like, you're supposed to win him! Like, really, really over the top. The cameras didn't catch it, but someone in the chat said he spoke to Damo afterwards, and Damo was just like, like had no idea it was coming, so, like laughing at his
That was
arse.
Damon's big face turn.
It was, yeah.
Yeah, well.
He squished and then Pacitti rolls out and goes, you haven't seen the last of me! Just, like, absolutely killing it.
Oh, he was great.
But one thing that people wanted to say, please can you nominate for the Hall of Fame? And just get some more information out of you for this. Pervert Jack. Hitting on anything with a pulse. So Eddie Thorpe, watch out.
What an image, man.
Here's one of the many, many times.
Look at her face.
Jack was pushed out in front of, sometimes backstage, just shot in some random corridor.
This was the big payoff.
This is the big payoff, yeah. With Connor, Shane, and Ross commentating this magnificent
What?
moment.
Jim Ross.
Jim,
sorry,
yeah, not
beg
me.
your pardon. Yes, the other great commentator. Yeah, comes out and he's just like, "I fancy you." And what was the idea behind it? Was it just, yeah, Jack, here's your role here in the office.
I don't know.
You're what we now call the Andrew.
So what I think happened was I'd had quite a prominent role in the first storyline,
Yeah.
which was the Damo Hendry managing situation. Then they just had nothing else planned for me after that, which is fair enough. I hold my hands up. I'm nowhere near as good as like Adam was at the on mic stuff or whatever. So they just decided to make me a laughing stock.
Oh, right.
I was, yeah, as you say, I was having to interact with women awkwardly, which wasn't an issue. It came quite naturally to me. And this was the big payoff. And then I got speared and threw my flowers in the air.
You took a great spear from Primate.
Thank you, mate.
I realize you took two from him then. One in North and then...
Yeah, that was the North one. We ran it back. But that one was the North one. I just agreed to do it on the day. The promoter came up to me and went, "Do you want to take another spear today?" And I was like, yeah. I was there with my girlfriend at the time. I couldn't back out. I was like, I can't be a coward here. Thank you, yeah. And then when I rolled out the ring, and you can even see it on this picture, I remember selling on the floor on the outside, and a lad in the front row went, "He's got the stamp from the nightclub the night before in his hand."
You can see in the photo,
I'd been out the night before. So not only was it humiliating, I was hungover as well. Great days.
Best type of humiliation. But I think it's Cornette at that point.
I'd had a shower. They just don't come off very
No,
easily.
I'm with you, mate.
Thank you. Sorry. Just thought I'd-
Dirty stop out.
That's why Val didn't say yes, because I stank.
Damn it, if you just had some Lynx Africa, you would have been in there. But yeah, Cornette got to use his... He looked like he went to give blood, I forgot to say when.
He's
line,
done that. He said that to me, to my face before.
Yeah, it's a good line. First 300 times you hear
Well, I
it.
should have said, look at you, you big fat Kentucky bastard. No, I shouldn't. And he's actually lost a lot of weight. He actually has. He has.
You should have pinned him down and fed him Sprite and watched him pop.
No, at the time I was quite...
Just say stop, hi, say when.
At the time I was quite buzzing to be interviewing Cornette, so I just took it and went like, oh, Jim, you're so funny. But inside I was like... Oh.
Bless you. Well, not many people could have made a pervert look as convincing as yourself, so thank you very much.
Thank you. Obviously, I've told the story about the Melina one that I insisted got cut, and I'm glad it did.
Yeah, because she's just been the guest ref at True Destiny.
It was at that show that we filmed it backstage.
Which is a genuinely good show.
Oh, yeah. Is that the one with the Mustache Mountain tag match?
Yep.
Oh, what a match.
Yep, them and Slater and Moss.
That was the opening match. That was a great, I remember that. What a show.
Yeah, Cody, Angle in the main, Damo's Farewell, Connor's Henry. Yeah, loaded.
Our queue longer than Bret Hart's. That was that show.
Yeah.
Was that when we realised that we really needed to leave and do our own thing?
Yeah.
I'd be a pervert on my own time.
That was definitely the boss going like, let's humiliate him.
It was. Well, it wasn't just the boss. There was a certain other person who I won't mention who had a hand in the writing of the show as well. You know what I mean?
There could be multiple people.
Yeah.
The big one. Yeah. Yeah.
Lovely. Well, I got what I wanted out of that. So,
Dun, dun, dun.
Ross, yours is
The undeniable Kavorka of real life Eddie Thorpe is our list on Patreon.
Kavorka, Eddie Thorpe,
Andrew's savagery.
Savage Andrew. Mine's Pervert Jack. Want to vote for any of those?
You want it written down as Pervert Jack?
Pervert
Well,
Jack.
it's a winner
will
then,
know.
isn't it?
People will look at that and go, I know what he's on about. Patreon.com/Cultaholic.
Anecdotes in the comments. Well, it was this time. Walking down the street.
SoCal Val, Nixon Newell's on the
No,
comments.
he means just on the streets.
Just random people on Patreon. I was walking down the street in Newcastle and Jack was there.
Those tough guys on Shields Road. Nuffelman Street, I'm sorry.
The frat
Frat
boys.
The frat boys.
Danger,
They wouldn't
danger.
dare go near Shields Road.
Yeah, I know.
Not
I'm
students.
completely bungled that.
They would get effed up there.
Yeah.
With weapons.
Yeah, but if they saw you walking listening to A-Train's theme, then they'd be all right. Thank you very much. Happy voting.
This is This Week in the Wrestling. It's this bloody week in the wrestling.
The lovely week of wrestling. And
Connor's running over.
I almost started doing that. Yes, in chronological order, SmackDown. Or not, maybe, because apparently SmackDown was shot out of sequence.
It was
as turned
taped
out.
the week before, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Because they're in Japan.
They did bits in between that weren't at the same time as you did, blah, 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 who cares. Backstage, Nick Aldis meets with the Bloodline. Hi, Bloodline. Due to an eye injury suffered by Tanga Loa during their attack last week, the group will have to forfeit their spot in tonight's tag team gauntlet. Jacob Fatu arrives and Soto says he'll be taking Loa's place. Aldis says, that's fine, mate.
Aldis, he's not quite slipped below Adam Pearce in the GM rankings, but this has knocked him further down from Ava, in my opinion. Why does he think that just because one of the stable's injured, they can't just have another person in the match?
Yeah.
It seemed very obvious.
I feel bad for Tangaloa, me. He's done. It's over. They've given him a kayfabe injury. He got poked in the eye last week, and 7 days later, he's wearing an eye patch, which, comedically for a heel can work. But when you're looking at him, and they've brought in Jacob Fatu, and Hikuleu's on the horizon. Hikuleu on the horizon. It's not looking good for him. And I feel bad for him.
Not looking good, one eye. Ross.
He's only just got there.
I think that could the eye injury be taking attention away from a real injury?
I don't know. He did bang his head at the last pay-per-view, didn't he? Off the announce table.
Oh, yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, it might be.
I feel like he's probably... Hikuleu might be the... I don't know. Hikuleu might have improved a lot recently, but he was definitely like the greenest of them all back a few years ago. But he stayed in New Japan and done like tag matches and that.
Right.
And he's really tall. So he'll probably get more involved than Tanga, yeah.
Yeah. I was just like, okay, this is a very, very simple segment. Makes sense. But yeah, you're right. If you Tanga, you're like, uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
I've already been upstage. I've
He'll be
been
on-
here a month.
He'll be on the front of a Bathical again very soon indeed.
Tonga was weird again in this segment. We're not fulfilling anything. So, whoa.
That's like when you've dropped several of those disco biscuits I've read about. Makes you talk loud, apparently.
I don't know what you're talking about,
I've seen
Ross.
videos on YouTube. The guy with the bald guy bouncing the amps. Yeah.
Oh, him.
Ah, legend. Real life Smeagol. LA Knight cuts a promo on his way to the ring. He's going to beat Santos Escobar tonight. He'll stomp Logan Paul's Keister.
Keister.
Yeah, Keister at SummerSlam. I've never seen that written down.
No, I guess I've spelled it wrong, maybe.
Thank you. Yeah. Despite interference from Logan, LA Knight manages to get the win. Logan attacks off the bell, but Knight fights back, only for Escobar to strike up an allegiance with Logan and help him beat Knight down. We're after a very nice basic start to SmackDown, aren't we?
The promo, though, come on now. Classic LA Knight, walking through the backstage area, talking about being a professor and teaching Santos a lesson. No matter what classroom you're in, I can't do an LA Knight impersonation. I'm not going to try. There's curriculums. The curriculum's the same. The curriculum's always the same.
It's a wonderful curriculum.
The best
curriculum.
No, I'm sorry.
Better than all the other curriculum. He's going to get his ass handed to him. As for the match, mate, it was going along fine. Elektra Lopez tried to get involved, which allowed Logan Paul to get involved. And then despite all that, LA Knight still wins, which leaves egg on all of the heels' faces. LA Knight's got to win at SummerSlam. I don't know what else to say.
Cleveland?
Yes.
Okay, fair enough.
And despite the fact, the threat of Mr. Cleveland, which we'll get on to soon, I think LA Knight is a shoo-in.
I was looking at the SummerSlam. I'll save it for the big question, actually. But there's a lot that I can't predict. Could go either way. I enjoyed it for what it was, but you're right, it was nothing groundbreaking or anything. Yep. And I thought that LA Knight, for someone who gets, accused of ripping off The Rock a lot, it was a very Rock promo. Do you remember his one on Rikishi? I think it was Rikishi. The one about taking him to school. We'll do a little geography. We'll do a little whatever. All over, because he went to school in the town that they were in, he claims.
Oh, I think I know.
The Rock went to school in Nashville.
Yes.
Yeah.
But as I show, if you do a crap impersonation, nobody likes it. He's doing a very good impersonation.
Okay. Right.
So everyone loves it.
No, people do like your Trump impersonation. No, I got a lot of, in the comments last week, I'm sure people were like, love Ross's Trump impersonation.
I couldn't bear myself to
I love Ross's Trump impersonation. I haven't heard it yet. Byron interviews Naomi backstage. She isn't sure what Blair Davenport's issue is. No one does. But she'll make her respect the glow.
Hang on. That was nasty.
Oh, sorry.
Just caught that little jab there.
She got married this week, IRL.
Not to Eddie Thorpe.
To right.
He can't keep getting away.
Does it look like a very low key wedding? Which is some
She's
people.
married a Loki.
Is that
Going down
the
into our
aisle?
stomach like that with suit on.
Joel, get the picture. You'll see what I mean by saying low key wedding. But maybe Riley. Blair Davenport, and Riley Osborne. Hey! Maybe Riley has seen Eddie walking around the performance center and thought, E-bag, I better lock this one down quickly. Hey! It's there on the top row. There you go. Oh.
That's nice.
Yeah, because I saw a lot of people going, it looks very basic, doesn't it?
Oh, that's fine.
I was thinking, some people want a wedding, some people want a marriage. And those two lovebirds there, they want a marriage.
Why do people...
Plus, they've got the NXT budget to work with.
People do judge weddings a lot, don't they? And it's a very personal day.
Yeah, how dare you? I cannot be arsed with a concept, me.
No.
Paying thousands for a party for people you don't even know. You don't even know.
You know half of them.
All the rest of the other family, never met them. Paying thousands for them to enjoy themselves.
Now I've got that. That was beautiful. Fantastic. Anyway, Belair and Cargill turn up and agree with Naomi before heading to the ring.
Blair was in the background watching this promo, which I thought was very funny. She was just lighter in the background
Was she?
watching, yeah.
Oh.
She was in the depths of the corridor. You could see her porcelain face. And then, Blair and Jade Rock up there. I don't know. There wasn't much to this segment.
No, there wasn't really.
It didn't make me think who's going to win the tag title match on NXT. Is there any? It just made me think Jade and Bianca will face the witches.
Yeah.
Yeah. By the way, this whole SmackDown is very, they filmed it. It's a bit fillery this week.
Well,
we're doing our best, but
it was basically also last week's show, wasn't it? I suppose. Yeah.
Logan is interviewed and says Knight just got a taste of what's going to happen at SummerSlam. Knight has no chance because it's in Logan's hometown. He also has a surprise next week because he just got off the phone with, quote, Mr. Cleveland, but refuses to elaborate further.
So the rumor mill reckons it's Machine Gun Kelly.
Oh. I thought it could be his brother.
Although I wanted it to be Nick Nemeth. What a silence.
Wow, and that reaction is also the live reaction will be.
No.
Ziggler would get a good pop.
He would get a good pop.
It's Dolph Ziggler.
He's from Cleveland. He's the TNA champion. It's Dolph Ziggler. His theme song's got a great beginning.
He's here to show the world.
Come on.
Yeah, man.
Get it.
Meow. I wrote down other options it could be, people who are from Cleveland.
Oh, go on.
Tracy Chapman,
Oh.
Kid Cudi, Drew Carey, Halle Berry, Arsenio Hall, and the best callback would be Phil Donahue.
Wow. Is he still alive?
I don't know.
Okay.
I'll have a quick look.
Why am I asking you that question?
Philip Don.
Have you seen Donahue with all the wrestlers?
I've seen, yeah.
With Meltzer sat next to
He's
Vince.
still alive.
Yeah, he could do it then.
88 years old.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah.
You've still got it, Phil.
He's got 5 children.
He's got
Wait, hang on.
565.
One of them didn't make it. It's like that dog in 101 Dalmatians.
What? No, he does in the end. Oh, God. Wow. I was scared for a second there. It's in the blanket.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
That's Phil's kid.
I like Rolly. Oh, Rolly. You've just had your dinner. But, Mother, I'm hungry.
I've got a core memory from
His
childhood.
fanny rolls. That's who's got
Yeah,
rolling.
he's great.
Core memory from childhood of lying on my auntie's bed with her Labrador and going, oh, Pongo, like they do in front of the fire.
Oh.
I was 23 years old.
Pongo, do you want to hear my impression of this American president? Anyway, yeah, so any of those people could be up for the role of Mr. Cleveland.
Yeah, Machine Gun Kelly, I don't know. I don't know anything about him. Probably he drank blood that time, didn't he?
Well, didn't he?
What?
Him and Megan.
Oh, right. Okay.
Megan Fox.
Didn't he accompany John Cena to the ring for that Rock match against The Rock? Why does no one
Did he?
remember this? I said this to Ross and he was like, did he? And I thought it was
It's all about Flo Rida, that's why.
I think Kevin Owens powerbombed him through a table.
I remember that. That was like years after
I
the
thought
fact, wasn't
Machine Gun Kelly came out and went like, this is for all the underdogs. I'm backing John Cena. And everyone was like, Cena's not the underdog.
it?
It's
The
John
famous underdog.
Cena.
Underdog.
Yeah. I'm going to check. I'm going
That
to
could be a
check.
certain NXT
Final
wrestler.
dong.
Because if he's there, then I reckon Cena might be there. But we'll see.
No.
What? Why?
Mr. Cleveland. Kennedy?
Cleveland Brown.
Kennedy. Oh, right. I thought you meant JFK. No, he's from Boston, I think.
No,
But
the Kennedys don't like to be seen around people with the name Machine Gun in their names.
Kennedy's from Green Bay.
Oh, bollocks.
No, John Cena and Machine Gun Kelly, they're boys. They hang out all the time.
There are 2 pictures.
Yeah, that's
Different backgrounds.
That's it. They're shagging. Confirmed. Jade and Belair wonder where the tag champs are and accuse them of being scared. Alba and Isla's music hits, but they sneakily attack from behind instead. Belair and Cargill easily clear the ring.
Wade can't let the NXT go because he says a couple of Scottish witches utilizing the dark arts. Even though they're not witches anymore, are they, Wade? Come on now. And yeah, despite the sneak attack, they still got their asses handed to them. It didn't hype up the match for me at all. I need Jade and Bianca to look weak at least once, potentially. For me to care. Like, because the witches haven't been used very well at all since the one that, I haven't used at all, really, have they?
This week was their first title defense since they won
in
them.
the flesh, yeah.
They keep saying, we run this division, but do they? It doesn't feel like
Well,
they do.
it's parked right now to keep that metaphor going. But I know why Wade would bring up the Scottish arts and the witches and stuff like that, because without that, there's nothing to talk about. Oh, it's them.
They laugh.
Katie Ray,
Look at them laughing with their Scottish laughs.
last week when someone walked away from a promo from her, Katie Ray, Alba Fire went, bang. So she's got that going for her.
Wow,
as
we've got
well.
2 great things
She's
going
got
for them.
TikTok and memes and whatnot.
It's not their fault because they're both quite charismatic. They've been given nothing.
Yep.
She got TikTok.
Just if she said bye like that, I
Bye.
assume she's
Is
got
that
all
a
the
meme
memes
now?
in her meme holster, just ready to shoot the memes whenever she wants to shoot the memes.
That's how that works, I.
Triple H is crap, isn't he? That's what we're learning this week.
He does hate women, yeah,
Hates women. Yeah.
and tag teams.
Yeah. And women tag teams.
And no, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, let's move on. Terence Crawford makes friends with the Street Profits and B-Fab. He wishes them luck in their match tonight. Oh, that's nice for him to stick around for 2 weeks.
Yeah, he's wearing the same clothes as well, which I thought was incredible.
He just
he
done
stink.
a wash, the weekly cycle, and then it happened to just
Yep.
land on the same clothes again the next
He
week.
wears the same clothes on the same day of the week, every single week.
So he knows what day it is.
Yeah. But apparently they're going to be whooping feet, I think they said. Is that his
Whooping
catchphrase?
feet.
Whoop the feet.
Whoop the feet.
Tony Atlas.
That's a good thing for
Whoop the feet.
it's a good thing for a boxer to have.
He's a boxer, yeah.
Whatever.
Yeah. He'll be watching tonight, he said. I don't know what else. It's another
Liar.
segment where nothing much. We saw things, but nothing much was taken away from the segment.
Listen, he's a professional athlete. He's not Conor McGregor. He's not a rarity in that world. He's just incredibly focused on only boxing. And that's why he's won. But yeah.
And he's fighting tomorrow
Oh.
against another man.
Oh.
I remember the advert flashing up on screen. I remember it was the 3rd of August. That's all I can recall.
Oh, what? They actually put the date down. They go, a week on Saturday.
Yeah.
Or
He's
like that.
He's got a bit of a gimmick. I'm just not sure what it means, but he wears like
Foot fetish.
no on his
That'd be great.
on his trunks. He's got like fishing netting on them.
There you go. Terence Crawford, whooping feet genius. As a person has mentioned the context of whooping feet, a line from a song by Kendrick Lamar.
Yes, that's how I know Terence Crawford, because Kendrick brought him up.
Yeah, I'm whooping feet.
I also found out, a while ago when Cool Chef HBK was going, oh, if these two lads want to get it on.
Yeah.
I'm like, why is he doing that? Oh, apparently...
Barry
Kendrick-
White.
What?
Barry White.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on.
Yes, thank you.
Marvin Gaye
Oh, tits.
Ooh.
in the song.
See, you're getting old. It's not your fault.
In the song.
In the song, he compares himself to Shawn Michaels.
Kendrick says
Because
Sweet
Drake's
Chin
Canadian,
music, and
so-
I won't pass the orgs. Yeah.
Yeah.
But he says Sweet Chin music.
Yeah, Sweet Chin music. 'cause
When rappers ever reference wrestling, they only ever reference 90s wrestling. They only know that.
when it were good. In the locker room, Nia Jax tells Tiff Strat that she'll get her a new briefcase to replace the one damaged by Bayley. However, she advises against Tiff cashing in on Bayley because Nia's got the title shot at SummerSlam and wouldn't want Stratton to drop the belt so soon. Tiffany says she would never cash in on Nia, why can't I talk this week, and wants to get revenge on Bayley tonight.
Well, I don't believe her, quite frankly.
Sometimes Triple H has done things and left clues that seem too obvious, and it seems like it's going to be a red herring. But then it turns out to actually just be the case. So, like Roman coming back at SummerSlam, that seems all but certain. This now seems too obvious. Tiffany cashing in, but she might still do that.
Yeah, the headline news from this segment was the briefcase is getting replaced by something that is for Tiffy, that is perfect for her, is the quote, so maybe a handbag or something like that. And the other headline was the big sigh at the end that brought the segment to a wonderful close. Tiffy Stratton just went, huh, and the camera lingered, and then it cut.
If I'm playing,
What an amazing episode of SmackDown this was.
if I'm trying to play with one of the cats at home and it doesn't want to play in that particular moment, it goes. Just like there's a big sigh. Oh no!
Oh, not again, Jack.
Just does a big sigh, and that's to let me know it's not time to play now.
Oh.
And that's what Tiffany was doing. She ain't playing no games.
Yeah. It's the cat going, take it home, brother. Apollo Crews and Baron Corbin start the tag team gauntlet by beating the Shagging Cousins. They're eliminated by the Street Profits, who also beat Pretty Deadly, and the Good Brothers. But the Bloodline enter last and win to become number one contenders, which seems a bit unfair to me, but what do I know?
Yeah, it felt set up for the Bloodline to win there. And
It's the luck of the draw.
Nothing else. Yes, I guess so. But it also just felt like, it was always going to happen, in my opinion. I don't know. We need more backstage segments for Apollo and Baron Corbin because they were on fire in this match. They were getting the crowd on side.
Yep.
But I need to know the reason why. Why are they friends? We know they were in NXT in 2016 and they'd be reborn. Or whatever I tried to say there. They've tried to be reborn.
We knew what you meant.
Reborn. But why are they pals? I want to know more.
Yeah, I feel like Baron sort of gave a half reason once. Like, I'm looking out for him, but we never found out much more of why.
Yeah.
Why is that, Baron? 'Cause nothing else going on, right?
Yeah.
He's lost so much Kavorka without Breaker or being heel. Face Corbin, non-ironically. Just
You
like,
can't
oh,
play tennis against yourself. You need someone to hit the ball back.
Yeah.
And he hasn't got that guy anymore. Apollo!
Although
no
I-
offense to Apollo.
The career mode on Mario Tennis on the Game Boy was unreal. I
I've
remember
never
playing
played that.
You go to an academy and learn how to play tennis.
By yourself?
There's a singles mode and a doubles mode.
Oh.
And then at the end, you don't play Mario until like the bonus level at the end. Right, anyway. Sorry.
Well, who you play as then on Mario Tennis?
It's like an RPG. It's all these random humans.
Just a random human, a Mario game.
Yeah.
It's bollocks to that.
I know.
One of those random humans could be Montez Ford, who delivered a horrible back suplex to Apollo
He
Crews.
certainly did.
Folded him up like an accordion.
Graves was all worried and stuff. He's like, oh no. And then Apollo's like, sorry, I've got massive shoulders.
What
Fine.
was his tweet about the other night? Corey. He's
Which
like,
one?
and then it starts to not love you back anymore, or something like he said.
Corey needs to get away from X because he's all right. And then once a month, he'll be like, oh, Corey's special time.
That either means his job or his good
Nah,
lady.
it was
or-
about like football or something. It
Oh.
was something like that.
Piss off!
He did a follow-up tweet. I'll try to find it.
Oh, anyway, what else we got here? They were doing all the flying lucha stuff, which was nice to see from Corbin. No pop for the Profits when they won against Corbin and Apollo, which I guess is indicative of their booking under the Triple H regime, because it hasn't been very good at all.
I mean, there's also, as you said, Corbin and Apollo have got nothing there. So in order a win to mean something, the team has to mean something. So
Yeah.
plus it's a gauntlet match. So
Yeah.
Yeah,
next.
the pretty deadly portion of the match. They had a great start with Elton sliding in and sliding out, which allowed Kit to get a roll-up in there behind. They have great tactics. Bad landing for Kit off a standing suplex when Elton went for Tez's knee. His knees nearly hit him in the head, I think. Pretty deadly on top for a load of it, but then the Profits win because they're pricks I've written down for some reason. I don't know why. Good Brothers. They were there. Then the Bloodline came out. But yeah, Montez Ford, I guess, in the Good Brothers bit, he's got one of the best hot tags in the game at the moment, I would say. He's on fire when he does that sort of thing. Because the Bloodline, the Baldies, they did get a good old beat down for a while there. And then his hot tag happened. And then it's all about Jacob Fatu still. They came out with Jacob Fatu's theme, which I thought was interesting. The semantics of that. He's maybe the real leader, I don't know. Him shouting, "My tribal chief, I love you, Solo, I love you." I never thought I'd see that, but it was nice to see all the same. Yep. And then he does the old no-seller DDT and then the massive elevated Samoan drop, followed by an almost Tiffy Stratus BME. He doesn't do the bottom. Yep. He goes straight at the middle.
It was still very lovely.
Bloody lovely.
Bloody lovely.
Yep.
Maffew liked my tweet about Jacob Fatu shouting that. I got the big Maffew seal of approval on Twitter. Thank you.
What did you say?
Jacob tweeted, "Thank you, Solo, for everything you've done for my family." And I put everyone in Star Wars who Greedo was after.
Yay, Star Wars.
Yeah.
Ross's polite chuckle.
I agree with Ross's thoughts on the match.
Yes, thank you for doing that, Ross.
I do feel like WWE going to matches these days all follow the same formula, though. Like the face team will beat like 3 in a row, and then a heel team will come in.
Oh, look who it is. Yeah. I put Barrett again saying bounce back ability. Good lad, Wade.
Ian Dowie.
And
he made up the word.
And the efforts of Soccer AM, I believe. Also, I put Jacob 2 gets DDT'd, but no sells because of his racistly hard head. Not as racist as the biscuit jokes last week, but nearly.
No, I wasn't racist. That was topical for the discussion we were having at the time.
There we go.
You made it sound terrible.
That was really...
that's a horrible way of saying that, isn't it?
It was really clever of us.
Apartheid.
Yes,
He
that's
dunked
right.
it in the tea.
Yes, they had a bloodline apartheid after this.
Nelson Mandela was being talked about at the
I
time.
said Nelson Mandunker, which wasn't brilliant.
But Joe liked it.
I wanted to be involved, yeah.
You've just made something that was very innocent.
He won with the full Nelson Mandela.
Oh,
The brutal submission hold.
wrestling move, yeah.
That's for decades. It was just a match to have the thing happen.
Did you try a gold digestive?
No,
when
I've not
the
yet.
Morrisons, they didn't have any.
Not surprised. It's the hot ticket in town these days, the gold digestive.
I would have been trying to say it in a nice way. I would have been having a long trip to the toilet the day afterwards, but I think it would have been worth it to try one.
Oh.
Shouldn't even say it like that, should I? Anyway, go on.
No, I'm
Let's just move on. Grayson Waller and Austin Theory interrupt the show to call out Terence Crawford. They want apologies for his actions last week. Crawford comes out and doesn't look impressed. Waller says if he doesn't apologize, Theory's going to knock you out. Theory doesn't seem sure and gets dropped with a big right hand from Crawford. Buy the pay-per-view.
Yeah, didn't really do much for me this segment, but then again, it furthers the story because Waller was the one who was cutting the promo and talking all that smack, but then Theory takes the bullet for him again. The question I'm asking is it building sympathy for Theory? I don't think so, because I think he's an arsehole in kayfabe.
Oh, is it actually working?
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
Because they are going for a slow Theory babyface turn, I think.
They're definitely trying.
Yeah, I just don't think it's working at the moment.
Right.
Because we're meant to feel sorry for Theory here, aren't we?
And that's really hard to do.
He's a natural heel.
When he's looking like that with his face and his hair.
Yeah.
And his beard that's coming in now. He's
well done, mate. Yeah.
reaching 30, I imagine. Is he reaching 30? I don't know.
No, I reckon he's younger.
He
was very young when he was a phenom on the Evolve scene.
He is the grand old age of 26. He's got the same birthday as me. Happy birthday for Friday, Austin Theory. 1997 he was born.
Oh, that was a good year.
I just licked that microphone.
What do you mean 0 in 97, missing the glory years? Wow. Anyway, yeah, I'm not going to cheer Theory. Shut up. We get a Cody Rhodes video package from a lovely bar in Japan. Beating Roman Reigns at WrestleMania was the biggest fight of his life, and he thought the bloodline was over. But now the new version of the group has taken out his friends, and he's heading into SummerSlam alone. He knows Solo is dangerous, but he wants to look him in the eyes. He challenges Solo to meet him face-to-face in the ring on next week's SmackDown.
Cody is so silly. Sorry, that was weird.
One more time, Jack.
Cody is so silly. Because this happened time and time again. You're going to get ambushed and beaten down. Unless he's got a plan. But now he's got no friends left.
He's going to have to bring back Manu. His mate from Legacy.
Oh, yeah.
And Ted. Get Ted back in. Ted Jr.
I think he's busy right now.
No, he's not. He's got nothing on. Get Ted back in.
Man who can get his shift off at, the bar he's working at, but
Ted's
Ted's behind bars, so he can't. Soon.
I see
I'm
why
trying to
you're
future-proof the podcast.
Yeah, it was another promo that was
Thank you, Jack.
said words, but didn't really. I'm not trying not to be too down on SmackDown this week because it was pre-recorded, and I guess they couldn't forward things too far in case something happened. I don't know, but yeah, it was much words for no real reason.
Yep.
It was a flimsy SmackDown. Flimsy bimsy.
Friday Night Exposition.
Oh.
Andrade is interviewed backstage, but Kamala Hayes interrupts. Again, he says their feud isn't over until he wins. The old Jericho trick, hee hee. Andrade says Melo missed, but Melo says the crowd didn't miss Andrade for 2 years when he was away. Oh, okay, an actual good line. Well done. Melo compares him to LeBron James and says everyone has an off night. Andrade says Melo is more like LeBron's son, but gives him a rematch. He offers Melo a handshake, who just walks away. What?
So Bronny James,
Yeah.
which is LeBron's son.
He's a brony. Carry on.
If he was French, jabroni.
Hey.
Yeah.
He has recently been drafted into the NBA onto the same team as LeBron.
Oh.
Because LeBron's always said that he dreams of playing in the same game as his son before he retires.
Okay.
But people are like, is he good enough, really? It feels like a bit nepotism-y.
Oh, it's a David Flair situation.
It feels like it anyway.
Yeah, I can just tell.
How old's his son?
Don't know.
Look at him, Maffew.
10.
Because LeBron's like 40 now.
Is he?
Yeah.
Wow.
He's over in the Olympics at the minute.
I bet he's playing great as well.
He's still in.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy.
It's just crazy how athletes' lives extended such a crazy amount.
Well, he's
Modern
like a freak,
medicine, I'm
though.
telling
Modern
you.
cement, yeah, you're
If
right.
he was playing b-ball in the 1600s, he's gone. He's dead.
the boulder.
An actual pig's bladder. Yeah. Hey, bye. I don't know what else to say there. Yeah, the Chris Jericho School of Wrestling booking from Carmelo saying this isn't over till I win, basically. So he's going to lose all the matches until the very last one. It was nice to see Andrade was still wet from his match a whole 7 days earlier. And Andrade mentioned the US title, which I guess is newsworthy as well.
Oh, it certainly is newsworthy.
In the picture, Maffew.
Ooh,
Is
by
he still
go.
the speed champion, I assume? So,
I assume
Yes,
because they don't
yes, he
mention
is,
it.
thank you, Joel.
Why do you know that?
Have you watched Speed? Do you watch Speed?
No, I don't watch Speed.
Oh.
You knew that very quickly.
He knows a guy on speed. Nia Jax and Tiff Stratz attack Michin during her entrance, which means Bayley has to wrestle them alone for most of the match. Michin finally joins in, but the heels still win after Tiff hits Bayley with the damaged briefcase. Nia gets the pinfall on the champ. Now, you think that should have done less damage because it's damaged?
Oh, there's jaggedy edges now.
Like, if this is a video game, it's like, nah, that's only a 10% briefcase, so there's minor damage now.
I don't mind it. She hit her hard.
Ooh.
Nia getting the pinfall on Bayley. Now, I thought Nia was going to win. And Tiffany would cash in on Nia. But now that you've reminded me this happened, I'm like, oh, Nia's already pinned Bayley. That makes, in the way that wrestling typically works, that makes it actually less likely that she'll beat Bayley at the pay-per-view.
Or is it a fed herring, as you like to say?
Maybe.
Because there's nothing going on with this feud right now.
What do you mean?
From that rotten promo last week, which made Bayley look like a dick.
Bayley got her BBL handed to her in this match here.
BBL,
After the BBL was referenced in the promo the week before. It's
right.
all about Baby's BBL, her Brazilian butt lift. We all know this.
I think it's real. What? Sorry.
Yeah, go on, earlier.
Yeah, I do
Jack
think...
confirms
She's
BBL
she's
real.
always had a booty, hasn't she? Anyway, sorry.
I wouldn't know. I don't look down.
Yeah,
there.
I mean, yeah, man, I'm looking up here.
Yeah, I appreciate her wrestling ability. The Bayley to belly is a hell of a maneuver.
Exactly.
It was a hell of a splat.
You're not thinking of Drake.
Yeah.
He's got a massive dick.
Go on.
There was a hell of a splat off the Samoan drop on the floor from Nia to Michin that wiped her out for the match. As I said there, the Bayley just got a BBL handed to her for the majority. Michin with a lovely kicking oh God almighty me, kicking tornado DDT combo that took out both heels at the same time, and then just the finish happened there. But yeah,
Machine continues to be like the glue. Underrated.
shiny ball
Yeah.
John Paul.
She's the glue.
like glue.
She's used wherever she needs to and fills in admirably.
Yeah, the
Like
glue.
WD-40.
Well done. The glue that we were all sniffing before this podcast. Bloody hell. Yeah, it's just a means to an end. Like you said, I've got nothing to say there.
Yeah, it's been
Nothing
it was a piss week SmackDown.
It really is.
Do you know what?
Let's move on.
I enjoyed less of this week in wrestling than most weeks, I think.
Probably.
Oh, I don't want to be too.
Well, NXT, I'm looking forward to
But I
NXT.
can't wait for NXT.
Yeah. The show ends with a Bloodline video promo. You know it's good. Solo agrees to meet with Cody next week. The same night, Tama and Jacob will win the tag team titles. At SummerSlam, he'll beat Cody, and the Bloodline will have handled all their business in just 1 week. If Roman Reigns has a problem with that, he knows where to find him.
He's bloody mentioned him again.
Is he Mr. Cleveland?
Say his name and he'll appear. I believe in Roman Reigns.
Hey, buddy.
Buddy, it's Roman.
That's a great solo impression, mate.
I'm the street champ.
I think this was a mistake from Triple H. I wouldn't have mentioned Roman.
Has been laid on thick for
Very
like
thick.
3 or 4 weeks now.
I was going to say, he'd be doing it every
Thicker
bloody
than
week.
thicker than Drake's BBL.
There you go.
I'm surprised you didn't go for Bailey there.
I nearly did, and I thought I need to change
You
it.
could see the hesitation in his
I
eyes.
felt like I was approaching a roundabout and didn't know which lane I was in. I was like, oh,
Just went straight over.
yeah, it is laid on a bit too thick for me. That we'll see what happens this week on SmackDown though.
Because it makes you think now he is appearing. It's signed, sealed, and delivered. He will be there after Solo loses probably. Or maybe Solo wins.
Solo can
Standing
win.
there with the title.
Yeah.
Could you imagine?
Oh.
Yeah, I
I
can.
still think we're getting Cody Randy for the belt.
Yeah, so do I. I just don't know how Solo would lose and then Roman would come back. That's the bit I can't put together.
Well, it'll,
Well, Solo goes, yay, I'm the champ, and then his music.
no, if he loses.
if he loses.
Oh,
that's-
Roman cost him the match.
Well, I think they could just.
I think that'd be a good thing
Cody,
for long
Cody
term.
wins, but then they're about to actually like murder him, and then Roman saves the day, something like that.
Yeah, your pitcher
Like-
probably. Was he your pitch for the handshake?
Andrews.
yeah.
I wouldn't have pitched the handshake. Andrew's pitch was friendship. You know the Mortal Kombat ending where it's just
Friendship.
yeah.
Oh. That's the voice it does when you pick like.
Ross was like, "This is bollocks friendship. What's going on?"
After 2 years of that storyline, for Roman to come back and handshake Cody Rhodes, or shake Cody Rhodes' hand, as normal people would say.
But they've had a respect for each other forged in the heat of battle.
Oh, there's too much water under the bridge. That one handshake is not going to be a strong enough dam to stop the water.
I think water under the bridge means the opposite.
Yeah, I was going to say, Ross, is that not? That's the
Yeah,
worst
it is,
expression,
aye.
isn't it?
I've got everything wrong today.
I like the idea of the water bridge, but the dam is not strong enough. It's like, no, that's not what.
We'll build
No,
a
hang
dam.
on, where's the-
We'll build the biggest dam. Oh no!
That's what Cody's telling Roman. Roman's like, "Are you with me or not?" I'm
I
not,
kind of
this,
agreed.
This metaphor's all over the
I
place.
kind of agreed with Ross though because it will feel weird if that happens because Roman was really horrible at Cody.
Yeah.
really nasty.
I think I could see them having like a big stare and then like him coming out in SmackDown going like, "I don't like you, you don't like me. Can we be friends?" And kind of like, "Nah."
Cody wouldn't do that. He's an idiot. He's a babyface.
Oh yeah.
yeah,
Roman gives one speech and Cody's like, "Oh, all right then."
yeah.
I saw a video about his shoes yesterday. He spent $7,000 on a pair of shoes.
Jesus.
$9,000
on one pair.
One pair. Louis
No,
Vuitton.
that's one shoe.
Louis Vuitton X. Some of the Nike variant. I can't remember what it was. Yeah. Yeah, and he got Brandy some shoes and his daughter some shoes. He
They're
spent-
like really cheap, like $30.
no, well, a few hundred, I think. He spent over $9,000 in total
Ugh.
in his haul of shoes.
Whole of
Someone
I hope Solo pizza, but just for that. Oh God, I saw that video he did with R-Truth, where Cody's being really honest, but he's just like, had that match at OTT, and OTT shows were already
Oh, the
ungodly long.
JD McDonough story.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway, since it was in a three-way, and they're like, I'm generalizing, but like someone says, "All right, Cody, you need to wrap it up," and Cody's like, "Are you telling me, Cody Rhodes, that I have to like take it home?" And he, not only did they not go home, but then he spent like 20 minutes afterwards just talking to the fans, completely ruining. I think it was JD's.
JD was going to win the title,
Yeah,
but
because everyone had to bloody leave and get home.
the trains were at 10 p.m., so everyone had to leave. So
Wow.
by the time JD got his big moment, no one was there.
Yeah,
That's
so.
mad.
Yeah, I was like, I know it's weird that Cody would be that honest and go, "Yeah, well, whoops." Then he said like, "Yeah, I feel so bad about it," because then JD had to tell him, or someone else had to tell him like, "Yeah, you were being a dick, and this is what happened because you were a dick."
Wow.
But the amount of times wrestlers have like been told like, "On XW superstars, you need to do this," and like, I think you'll find.
That's so weird. And he's told this story himself, so it is true. He was very selfless in WCPW. It's weird. Maybe he had a bad day. Because he would, to be fair, he would like after he'd won a match, he'd like cut a promo and milk it a bit. But he's Cody Rhodes.
I thought that's what he said. He's like, "I'm Cody Rhodes." Like, I know, Mal. Can you hurry up, please? AEW Collision in highlights. Hologram is doing really cool.
Yeah.
He's had 2 bangers so far. So that's right. Yeah.
I think Shane's more like to be the Beast Mortos, is he?
Oh,
not?
yeah.
So the MM collection, oh, they call themselves the Iron Sheik, CHIC. Chic. There we go. That's much better. Thank you. Or as I call them, the absolutely fabulous Rougeaus. They made their debut against FTR. And then that's all. Kip Sabian did an interview about his dead dad.
Oh, what did he say?
He said the patriarchy attacked him for no reason. And I put, no, you walked up to them during a promo. And he goes, it's all right. I'm back. And I went, and?
Yeah, he said
Rubbish.
he said my dad died after
Yeah, he
approaching
walked in when they were talking. Like,
Yeah, so
hi guys, my dad's dead.
So he had Killswitch beat him up.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like
What the what?
it's like going up to a tiger and saying, "I'm made of meat entirely." Like you're literally that's the worst thing you can
The
say.
Tiger's cutting a promo, right? And
Yeah, I don't understand why he did it.
I was going to eat you anyway because you're being rude, but now you're telling me you made a meat. Yeah.
Did he end up eliminating Nick Wayne from the Rampage Rumble? Did anyone?
I watch Collision. I don't watch Rampage. Control line somewhere, mate.
I just think that at least it's something, but like, I don't know what's happening. Do you remember how featured he was at the start of AEW?
First TV match,
First
right?
singles match?
Yeah, first singles TV
Saw him and
match.
Sammy on the pre-show.
Yep.
I don't know why you would go away from being the super bad boy with
I know.
with Penelope on your arm.
Two.
Whimsical.
His dad is dead.
No,
Kip
then he
Sabian.
became the Victorian. Yeah.
Yeah, with his weird coats and whatnot.
Oh God, yeah. And then he tried to poison Pac. How dare you, Jack, make him more interesting than what he is?
That match, I was like, this is amazing. He's poisoning him.
So great.
Pac's all woozy in the match and stuff.
That's all I think about whenever I see him now is I might poison someone
Pac
again.
sold so well. I thought he was poisoned.
He's never been that interesting since when we fantasy booked him. And then, yeah, that was it. Collision. Oh, also about the belts afterwards.
Battle of
It
the
happened.
Belts, yeah.
And I had no idea
Well,
until it was like, and afterwards, it's Battle of the Belts. I went, you kidding?
Well, I saw that it was in Von Erich country, so the
Oh, yeah, so the Von Erichs and Dustin Rhodes won, and
They-
they went,
they
speaking of dead dads.
they
you know.
qualified. Oh,
Sorry.
they qualified for the match
Too
by
soon.
winning on Death Before Dishonor, which was a show where Mark Briscoe beat Roddy Strong for retaining the belt, and I would have put my house on Queen Aminata beating Athena to finally end her reign and become the new Ring of Honor Women's Champion, and she didn't.
Was that the match where she did the old Tiger Driver?
I haven't watched it yet.
She did. Queen Aminata did that move this week. I can't remember what
I
match
know.
it was.
I only know that because Twitter people were
And she
making
didn't
fun of
hesitate. She made well like, right,
She didn't start speaking English for a second.
She's a
Oh, no!
she's a heel. To be fair, she didn't have any sympathy.
Oh, okay.
She's brilliant, and I wish that I'd nominated her for most underrated earlier, but I think I nominated Athena anyway.
You did.
Someone in the Ring of Honor Women's division deserves it anyway.
And Sammy Guevara returned on the tapings, didn't he, this week? The Ring of Honor tapings?
Did you really? Oh, Ring of Honor.
On Ring of Honor,
He
yeah.
He's
saved.
dead. He's dead. Nice knowing you, Sammy.
Well, there was rumours
I'll
that he
get
was-
Tom to see if he can do a
There was
interview with him.
speculation first that he was being kept away from Mercedes money after remarks made. about it.
Yes.
But apparently they're fine, and it was more
That's
just
what's water under the bridge.
the reports were that it's fine, and that he was pitched something, but he didn't want to turn heel for it, so they've moved into Ring of Honor instead as a face for now. Weird.
I reckon he was
He doesn't want to
told.
be a heel.
He was
wanna be a
told he
heel.
wants to be. You're going to be the learning tree there, Sammy. No,
Oh, do you reckon it was
not
the
again.
Oh, okay, you know what? Fair enough.
Do you reckon it was the learning tree? It would make sense, wouldn't
What
it?
else? Yeah.
Yeah,
Chris loves Sammy.
he does.
So yeah, he returned to save Dustin and the Von Erichs, getting beaten down by the Dark Order.
The Dark Order will
They're
be-
heels now, yeah, again. The Dark Order were facing
Wow.
Dustin and the Von Erichs.
That's a weird situation, that.
He's from
Yeah.
Texas, Sammy.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he is. He's from Houston.
Yeah.
So it'd be really bad when they boo him. When they boo, boo! All right, Monday Night Raw.
Okay.
Seth Rollins opens the show in his fancy referee gear. Ooh.
Not as much skin as I thought it would be on show.
I think he said it's just a preview, and it's not the actual costume.
Oh, that's a good.
Megtron.
Oh, that's not cheap, huh?
So too, sir.
Oh. He brings out CM Punk and Drew McIntyre and tells them they're not allowed to attack each other or him. Punk goes to sit with the announce team, but Seth makes him get back in by threatening to have the match cancelled. Punk calls him a boot-licking office boy. Imagine the
Takes
boots.
one to know one.
Yeah. You think the boots he must lick, though, must be really expensive and stuff. So,
Cody Rhodes' shoes in that video.
oh, yeah.
Over 1,000. He's just wearing these. Look like you could get them from Burton's for 40 quid.
Yeah.
Over $1,000.
Do you remember when his babyface-ishness was shaking in AEW, so he decided to throw his really expensive shoes into the crowd, and everyone was like, it's not. You're kind of bragging about how rich you are.
Right.
That's being American, though, isn't it?
They love it there.
Yeah.
See, I don't get it. Yeah, I'm with you when you say, "Oh, these shoes cost this much." You're like, okay, do they play MP3s or something? Like, can I get Bluetooth at least? They're just trailers. Like, oh, big deal.
We're not cool enough to understand.
Yeah, you're right. I'll live with that. Drew talks to Seth, saying their relationship is a professional rivalry, but Punk is a cancer, just like Seth said. He did say that. He even poisoned young minds down in NXT. Ooh. Seth admits he hates Punk, but he hates Drew as well. There's only one rule for the match at SummerSlam. Punk and Drew will listen to everything Seth has to say. He's not one of the usual refs they can push around. He'll fight back if they get out of line. Punk wants Seth not to try anything funny at SummerSlam, but Drew interrupts and says Punk is worried about the wrong man. He won't stop until Punk's heart does. Drew and Seth are lucky to breathe the same air as Punk, who says Drew is his own worst enemy. He might have all the physical advantages, but Punk has heart and the support of the fans, who make no noise. Drew brandishes Punk's bracelet, and the pair stare each other down. What a lovely segment, if only the crowd had been awake for it.
I disagree.
Oh.
I didn't enjoy the content of the segment as much as
you
I
not?
thought I would either. No, I liked all three of them less after this segment was over. I thought Seth was like a little teacher's pet. You can get back in the ring now, or I'll have this match thrown out. Punk, I
What's
thought,
established he's the ref. He's got to have order. That's what a ref does.
Punk, for some reason, starts going, "You can't breathe my rarefied air," and I'm like, I get that the thing about Punk is that he is a hypocrite, even in character, and like we know he thinks he's amazing, but he acts
best in the
but
world,
he
he
acts
says.
like this working class hero and everything. But for him to just say that, I was like, that's a bit strange. And Drew didn't do much wrong.
Drew was a babyface here.
Yeah, Drew was the babyface. Yeah.
That Bell is your worst enemy, CM Punk, who screwed me multiple times. I'm on Drew's side. Let's go. Kick him in the dick. I like I think they foreshadowed one of three options that's going to happen because Triple H 2011, Michaels 97, Ventura 99 were all mentioned by Michael Cole.
Ventura 99, what was that one?
That was the Mankind, Triple H, Stone Cold.
Yeah.
Which way will they go? They're going to pick one of those three to do again.
Yeah, I think the Bret Hart.
SummerSlam loves the guest ref spot.
I think the Bret Hart one. But I think it'll be Punk winning.
Ooh! Yeah,
But then I think everyone will go, Drew's been absolutely screwed again.
Keep on screwing Drew.
Really? He's lost so many times because of Punk.
But he's like a cheap bit of wood. It's just fun watching him get screwed.
It'll all be worth it if he gets his revenge at Mania or something, I suppose.
Hell in a Cell or something, like Bad Blood, lock him in there. Because I liked Rollins' words. I didn't like him prancing. Meh. I'm not going to like the bit at the start of the match where ultimately Rollins is going to get the crowd cheering singing his song where he's dressed like a dick. I don't think the feud needs that, but I liked the way he was like, there's one rule, just listen to me. Like, it might not be a regular 10 count out on the side, out on the outside of the ring. It might not be tapping out. You'll tap out when I say you'll tap out and that sort of stuff. So I like that little, what's he going to do with the rules?
He's playing it like when you're the guest ref on the SmackDown game.
Yeah.
You do what you want.
Yeah, I don't like either of you, so I'm happy if you both beat each other up. I thought this made sense.
Yeah.
I'm surprised
It
you
made
guys went
sense.
more into it.
I thought it was a bit too loose for me. They were all just saying what they wanted, and
That's what the theme of the feud's been, hasn't it?
it has.
Especially on
But
X.
maybe just with three of them, it just felt too much. I don't know.
Tactics
Look how much I
from-
wrote down. Like I left so much out as well.
Yeah,
Like,
you really did.
There was tactics from Drew where he tried to curry favor from Rollins by saying Punk is not good for the future of WWE, and that's the thing they both care about, which I thought was nice. The conniving bastard. And what else is there? Punk said he never needed Rollins' help. Shield law in the mud. Can't believe it.
Oh, yes.
Hey, that's why I brought him in. That's why Rollins has got a jab.
A jab.
A jab.
Damn.
An Irish jab. An English job, an Irish jab.
Well done. Punk did the thing where he paused and expect the crowd to start chanting his name, and they didn't. I don't know. You'd think with the Olympics, they would have helped the Yanks be a bit more French, but
The Yanks.
Yeah.
The Yanks.
Well, I found out recently, Seppo, because I keep on seeing that term online. It's the Australian term for
Seppo?
septic tanks. Yanks.
Ah.
I was like, oh, that's what that means.
I don't think I've seen
Never heard
Seppo.
that, yeah.
No, I haven't seen it like, you know.
You bloody Seppo.
Yeah.
Oh, right.
It's like, I don't get it unless you say it with an Australian accent, in which case it's funny.
Yeah.
But yeah, I thought, I like this.
Fair enough.
Yeah. Everyone doing what they're supposed to be doing.
Different drinks
Yeah.
for different needs.
Guess, in case of CM Punk, that's a Sprite. Someone has trashed the JD's clubhouse and broken Carlito's PS5.
Whoever did it broke it that much I thought was an Xbox. Not even joking.
That's like a cornet, isn't it?
Yeah.
You know the new ones, like the white ones, they're like a little box.
The new white.
The newer Xboxes that are like smaller boxes. It's a white one.
Okay.
I don't know what it's called. I'm a PS5 boy.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
Yeah, bollocks to your Microsofts.
Yeah, you hear that, Bill Gates? Dom wonders who did this, but Rhea says it's obviously Liv Morgan. Well, yeah. She's crossed the line, and Rhea will get revenge at SummerSlam.
Or is it Liv Morgan?
He is.
Do you not think it's Finn? I thought you think it was Finn.
No, I think it's Liv Morgan. Because I think her and Finn's little... I don't know if this is just what I want to happen or what I think is happening, but that little bubbling storyline where they were seen getting in the same car or getting out the same car together. They were seen in the room together at the same time. Finn's face was the only one who wasn't besmirched in this attack. All the little things have been...
All the clues do point to that.
The tension of last week's meeting in the corridor with Dom was palpable.
Yeah, I hope it is just because all the teasers they've done. But alternatively, it could just be Liv Morgan because she's willing to shag everyone else in the JD, so she's going to shag the PS5 as well. Bloody hell.
How would you do that now,
Why
Maffew?
would you give us that visual?
Well, they are massive, those PS5s.
I know.
Sorry,
It's such an
what?
unconventional shape for a lady to fornicate with, Maffew.
Oh, I just meant the general term of, like, to shag a carpet.
Sorry?
Shagged carpet.
Oh, from the 70s.
Yes, that's right.
I don't know how they lived back then with them shag carpets.
I need to start watching 1970s comedies before I come on here. It's not doing me any favours.
I'm not going to follow through with my thought.
Go on.
No. Do PS5s vibrate? Right, carry on.
There we go. Jack's always good at
That's
saving
what I
a
thought you
segment
meant. That's
on
what I
Bowman.
thought you were
I
referring to.
believe the controllers have haptic feedback.
What does that mean?
What?
I don't know. I'll try to fit in. But yeah,
We
what was
could have Carly went, oh no, not I can't even play Call of Duty starring Cody Rhodes.
That would be the only other game we'd play apart from 2K, I suppose, yeah.
Yeah. What AEW Fight Forever? Is Cody in that?
Ah, you're funny.
Imagine they catch him backstage playing Fight Forever. He's like, no, sorry.
I do like the thought of Finn and Liv being behind this attack though, because Finn's obviously been frustrated with Priest as well and being his sidekick. So him usurping Priest to become a leader again.
I think
I
they're
thought
all.
usurp
I
is
think,
great, innit?
I think they're all, apart from Damien and Rhea. I think they're all in cahoots. JD would take Finn's side. He's the boy.
Yeah, that's his son. Yeah.
I think Carlito will just go with whatever's
he doesn't
good.
care, yeah.
He's just like, yeah, hi.
Well, they laid it out last week, didn't they? They had the three arseholes at the front. Yeah, Dom, the three arseholes at the front. Then Rhea and Priest as the nice people, the nice goths.
The nice arseholes.
And Carlito just the weird one at the
The
back.
smelly arsehole.
The good, the bad, and the arsehole.
I love that film. After the break, Damian Priest finds the rest of the group repairing the clubhouse. Priest wants to be in Finn's corner tonight, but Finn tells him he can face Gunther alone. Finn also wants to talk about dealing with Jey Uso and Sami Zayn. Priest agrees with Rhea that it's a waste of time. Dom suggests the other members can handle it, starting with Carlito taking out Sami. Carlito says he knows what to do and starts playing the PS5. Leaves to find out and Piers.
Get back in line, Finn, you wazzock. Because he's there calling the shots, and he go after Sami and Jay, even though the mother and Priest were both like, no, we're done with them. Stop going around in circles. Get Finn's trying to make him go back in circles. Like he's some kind of leader when he's not. Oh!
Not yet.
There's so much tension all the time with these Judgment Day fools.
Yeah. And it's been good, but I'm looking forward to it climaxing. Stop it. That's what that
Of
term
all
means.
the words.
Finishing.
These are
technical terms.
The resolution.
the crescendo.
Guess. Crescending.
The orgasm.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it coming everywhere.
Yeah,
all right?
I'm looking forward to
Cheers.
this storyline. Oh, yeah, I thought you were going to say
Very mature
I thought you were
podcast.
going to say the blow off as well.
Damn it. These are technical terms. The Creed brothers even win a tag match against Otis and Tozawa after interference from Chad Gable. The heels beat Otis down afterwards. Maxine tries to save the day but gets backed into a corner. The Wyatts arrive and unmasked before beating down the Creeds. Gable runs up the ramp where he's spooked by the entrance of Uncle Howdy.
That was just the end of the segment, wasn't it? I've not missed any. He was just spooked by him, and then that was it.
Yeah, he ran away.
Oh, right, okay.
Bravely ran away.
And then they've set up the 6-man tag match for next week on Raw, not the
Yes.
pay-per-view, which I think is smart booking. Because
agree.
Jack's been saying time and time again, you can't have one of these new factions lose this early. So the fact it's going to take place on Raw, no pressure to have a big finish. We'll have a big old schmoz and no one will give a toss.
Well said. And also means that the pay-per-view will not be 6 hours long. It will be, but that's because of the pre-show.
Yeah.
I know. I still can't believe it.
Disgusting.
Sorry, man.
Disgusting. Julius Creed again this match was stealing the headlines.
We can really teach Owen some albums in that time. We can make him
yeah,
listen
we'll have
to
a
so many
listening
albums.
party.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we
that'll
will.
be
Yeah,
nice.
yeah.
What albums you got
Whoa,
lined up?
whoa. Wrestling's on.
Where?
The pre-show.
Yeah.
No, there's not.
No, it's not.
Aye, the wrestling's on.
Is
You'll be
there?
watching to see what happened. I'll be tuning into what happened to see what happened.
On the pre-show?
I'm not watching the pre-show.
No,
I'll be
that's what I
tuning in
mean.
at what happened.
Yeah.
During the pre-show.
During the pre-show, when they're
No, but I
going...
want to see your notes on the pre-show. What happened on the pre-show?
I rarely mention the pre-show for WWE ones. There's
damn
that-
it.
Yeah, he'll show his notes. He'll be like, Prodigy, Fat of the Land, Be Here Now, all the good ones.
God, I think the Prodigy would make one's head explode. Fire! You started a fire!
Take me to the hospital. I can't believe it.
Smack my what up?
No, I do watch the pre-show. It's just we often have a little chat while it's on because you can't pay attention. That's solid.
Focus.
DIY.
Sit in silence.
No, we have a little chat, don't we? We often have a little talk while it's on for 2 hours, now 3.
3 hours.
It's disgusting, that, isn't it?
Yeah.
What else was there in this?
We'll get a Mackey's in or something. Ooh.
Ooh, nothing too stodgy. Don't want to fall asleep now.
No, yeah. You did the right thing that year for Mania when you got the wings.
From Domino's.
We all got Domino's and Ross went, just the wings, please. And we were like, are you sure?
Enough substance,
But
but,
then
not too much.
we all were so tired. But he just had the wings. We'd had all the dough.
You're right.
I just had the
Well, that's
protein, baby.
Yeah.
Punching holes in walls and all sorts.
what you put the professional in professional podcaster.
Thank you very much. I put the fat bastard as well. Nice finish to the match with the double backdrop off the ropes. Looked like it hurt poor Otis. And I thought the Wyatt stuff was done very nicely indeed. I like them when they all took their masks off because it shows they're going to wrestle not in their masks. The double Uranagi. I should say Dexter Loomis as well. His look without the mask on. Bloody terrifying.
Who did he
Good
look
look.
like? He looks like someone, I can't remember who I'm...
Midian.
No.
Rob Zombie, innit?
Oh, he does that.
Yeah,
on
maybe
something, yeah.
House of Thousand Corpses, Devil's Reject look. Aye.
Thing on his forehead and the
Yeah.
dread. I
X.
think they're shoot dreadlocks, are they not? They've,
Oh, I can tell
they've
actually.
sprouted out of his head quickly. Yeah.
I guess he'll have had time to...
Yeah.
He's done nothing
Aye.
in prison for his crimes.
Yeah, he did go to prison.
Oh, he does look like Rob Zombie. He really does, yeah. Fair enough.
I like the pop that Rowan's double cross body got. People member.
Yeah.
South Park reference.
That member.
Member.
Member. It's good, but okay, things about this match. One, don't know why Akira couldn't have taken the pin here because Otis is getting big pops. And I'll put it's decent. It is weird that the
Did
setup.
Otis take the fall?
Yeah, you got
Yeah,
double
I
back.
did double back.
Oh, yes.
As beautifully described by Ross.
Sorry, yeah.
It is weird that the setup feud for the Wyatts coming in is what you think the proper feud should be, which is the new AA versus the old AA. But instead, this is the setup for the Wyatts coming in to take them off. You're like, oh, okay.
Yeah, that's a
So
good
are we
point.
getting a blow off for them? Like, stop it. These are technical terms.
I don't know, actually. Yeah, good point.
They're not having a raging orgasm for this yet. Then we're going to move on to Wyatt 6.
It's always tricky to know where to fit the Wyatts in, or the spooky, not
Yeah.
just the Wyatts, the spookiness of the show. And yeah, it does feel like they've kind of gate crashed this feud slightly.
right. Like, we're not going to have Otis just beat up Gable, then go, all right, now
When's
get
that-
them, boys.
Yeah,
and then the
when's that
Wyatt
gonna
6 come in. But
I saw one of the great minds on Twitter putting a hypothesis forwards. So after Bo's meeting with Adam Pearce, they've always started going through the gorilla position again. And they're going after Chad Gable, who has been annoying Adam Pearce. So maybe Bo and Pearce have got a deal to take out Chad Gable because
they did have that meeting.
Oh, if
Yeah.
Drew disappears mysteriously, then we know.
They had that lovely chat. People were saying while they're going through the gorillas, did you not see him talking?
Pierce was
And
really...
we didn't. We saw him go, he said, Bo go, hi. And then they went and talked about stuff. So
He suspended Drew McIntyre for being a little bit mean. They murdered several people
he
in
put his
Gorilla.
hands on an official, Jack.
They murdered several people in Gorilla. And
They got better.
Adam Pearce is comfortably the worst GM in kayfabe out of all three.
yeah, one person definitely died in that scene.
Yeah, Chad Gable.
Not
Got shot through the head.
it was the lad who was sat up against the wall
Yeah.
before they went through the exit of Gorilla. That lad, he's now.
But
Yeah.
Pearce is like, yes, I'll have a meeting with you, Mr. Dallas. Yes,
Look, if you come through the entrance, can you not kill people? Yeah, all right.
yeah. Drew's done what? He's knocked over some of those clangy poles. It's an OSW who always mention the clangy
Yeah,
poles
yeah.
backstage whenever there's a brawl.
They are very clanky.
They're great. Yeah.
And then where we are in the clubhouse, Carlito tells Dom he's managed to get to the last bit of 2K24 and he's unlocked. Sorry, managed to get the match booked. Sami Zayn versus Dom. Dom and Rhea can't believe he'd be so stupid. They make Carlito face Jey Uso tonight alone.
What's worse, facing Jey Uso or facing Sami Zayn? Has he tried to get out of one and into a more favourable matchup for himself?
I would argue Sammy's worse, just in terms of work rate.
I guess if you beat Sami, you
Carlito
get,
hates that.
if you beat Sami, you get a claim on the IC title.
Potentially, yeah.
Carlito doesn't really care about belts, does he?
No.
Not at this stage.
He'd care more about the yeeting, wouldn't he?
Yeah, he would.
Having
yeah.
that yeet money.
Carlito would be like, who how much more money do I get? He's the guy who pays more.
Yeah, true.
Yeah. But then Rhea's put on the shots again. She's back in charge. I don't know why I keep slipping this Irish accent. It's annoying.
There's Irish members of the JD.
There is.
And Rhea is one of them. Bronson Reed wins a match against Sheamus after Pete Dunne runs in and hits Old Pepper with a shillelagh.
Oh, it's a shillelagh. Michael Cole was popping for the return of the shillelagh.
Yeah.
He went with the shillelagh. Yeah.
Thanks, Cole. Yeah, that's what you should be focusing on.
But that's Sheamus' signature weapon.
It certainly is.
And all Irish people, they all whack the snakes with them. I saw The Simpsons once.
That's right. Well done. Yeah.
Cheers,
Whacking day.
Aye.
Every day is whacking day in Ireland, apparently.
Bronson's he's got to be a shoo-in for an IC title match soon. The way he's going on Raw for me, the match itself was very Ron Steele in terms of it was visceral. You could hear all the slaps and whatnot.
Yeah.
And then done with the shoot shot, setting up a tsunami for the win. Sheamus will kill Peter if he's not careful.
Good.
Peter needs to be careful here. He's going after Trick Willie on NXT. That could go wrong.
Pete Dunne's faced worse in his life, as we'll learn later on.
On the bus in Birmingham.
Yeah.
Fully
Man.
believe
The
that
thing is, I
story.
reckon that's a real story.
Yeah,
just
so do I.
because it's too specific not to be.
Yeah. Again, love watching these two batter each other.
He didn't get an erection, by the way, just in case
Oh,
people
come on now.
put forward.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you for clarifying.
That's why I didn't get mugged on the bus. They went, whoa!
He's got a gun.
He's got a weapon.
The worst thing Pacini's ever encouraged, really. He encouraged that.
It's just non-stop bullying around here, isn't it?
This was years ago, but I foolishly mentioned the story about how we all used to. Did you get a bus boat today at uni? Because the PR2 used to vibrate loads on the way up and down the hill to the lectures.
Oh, that's how it started. I wasn't asked like, oh, what do you think of the match last night? Well, I got a sticker on the bus.
No, and then Pacini shouted at the camera, #Jack's got a stiffy, and that's how it all lingered. Yeah. Great days, golden
Great
days.
memories.
Yeah.
About Reed kicking out a white noise last time. Now he's kicking out white noise off the top rope. I went, come on, man. I like you, but piss off. Oh, I wasn't having this.
He makes King Kong eat poo for breakfast, where he shouted. What did he shout?
I make King Kong poo for breakfast. That was way better than what he said.
I thought you liked Bronson Reed. I'm surprised.
No, I do, but like, there's some moves you shouldn't kick out of. White noise ended the big show.
It's not his
He kicked
finisher.
out the top rope. No, bollocks. It's way more. It's way more physically impressive to hit him with that than his bloody kick. But then he kicks out of it.
The kick is.
I don't get it. It's like putting your fridge of all the contents up on your back, then falling backwards. Oh, kicks out of 2. Kick.
Yeah, but
3.
there's a chance.
Oh, the
if you
kick
do,
impacts the jaw.
yeah, if there's a chance if you do that with the fridge, it might just flop over and then end up on the right way up again. You know how fridges work.
That's how they
Yeah.
work. They got
then you
those.
got to kick it down again.
Yeah.
So yeah,
Oh, I see you've had a fight with your fridge before.
Exactly, aye.
Not just me then. Thank you.
I've got him drunk before. What are you looking at?
You think you're special, do you? You do. King Kong ain't got poo on me.
That's what I meant to
There
say.
you go.
Yeah.
We knew what you meant. Have you seen Training Day?
No.
Ah, that's what he says. He has his big
I
old
need to
speech.
watch Training Day.
Oh, it's
as
good.
well. Joe?
No, I haven't seen it. No.
I thought you would have seen it.
Okay.
No.
Denzel in it.
Yeah.
Ah.
Is it Ethan Hawke?
He's like the corrupt policeman.
Yeah.
Okay, right. Say no more.
Yeah.
Okay.
Aye. I like Pete Dunne's little shrug at the end when he's like hitting with a shillelagh, and Cole's going, it's the Irish stick, and he's just going, yeah.
He does shrug all the time. That is his thing.
It's very appropriate. Like,
it out. Figure it out.
Yeah.
Figure it
Sound like Soraya. Oh, did you see her tweet?
oh no.
She tweeted like, did I hear that right? Because I think it's because Mercedes said, "This is my house now,"
Oh yeah.
Oh.
I build houses into mansions.
and I, for one, want to see Britt versus Mercedes versus Soraya at Wembley Stadium.
Oh.
They are
dear.
cancelling.
More relationship news, everybody. More relationship news. Apparently, Adam Cole and Britt Baker are on no more.
Oh well, Cole did a
He's
post saying he's moving alone, or moving house back to Pennsylvania,
Oh.
and she has a dentist in Florida, so it's like, which would be sad.
Yeah.
Oh.
I know.
I don't really care that much.
Jesus Christ.
This is TMZ Cultaholic News Wrestling site. Bollocks.
Sam and Peel.
Yeah, I agree.
Sam and Peel break up though.
Yeah.
They both seem like nice folk.
Yeah.
Hope they're both all right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just trying
Be
to think.
intrusive, Maffew.
I'm trying to think, like, is it Cole? It's like, oh, you have to play Mario all the time. And he was just like, yes. I need to save the Mushroom Kingdom.
He's like, he's
Sorry.
very wholesome. which is so at odds with his wrestling persona. It's fantastic. My back's itchy. Carry on. Sorry.
Yeah.
It was right in that.
You can't really do that like in a
struggle to
dignified
reach it.
manner, can you?
Nah.
We got a Damian Priest video package who talks about Gunther's privilege. His opponents may have had all the advantages in the world, but Priest will turn the ring into the streets, and Gunther's going to get mugged. Kind of proving his point there, really, aren't you?
You are so one-sided in this feud. And Gunther's going to get mugged. Ooh.
Because he's not.
Oh, Maffew.
Greatest wrestler in the world.
If anyone's watching and sees Gunther, try and mug him and let us know how it goes.
Yeah, fair enough.
Don't be unfair. Don't use a weapon. You know.
You'll need it.
Yeah, well, you might need it, but don't be unfair. Gunther won't have a weapon.
Try and use what you'd only try in a wrestling match. You've got.
If you got a stiffy, whack him with that,
no,
by
no,
all
no,
means.
No.
Hey, I don't like how Gunther, though, in this feud's been turned into Tiffany Stratton's NXT gimmick.
It's funny, isn't it? Like, because that's
Daddy's
not
credit
true.
card.
Where are those promos?
Oh, mein Vater hast mein money given me. Oh, no. It's been a long time since
I told
did
you, stop doing Trump
It's been a
impressions.
long time since I did German.
Off my note, and I'm down at the tennis club. Oh, tough 60-minute play.
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh, now I go to
no time for love on Discord.
Now I go to this sauna. Oh, recovery is key. Gunther didn't talk like that when he was a child. He ate pizzas and slapped people hard.
Yeah.
Tell the real story, you mugs.
Yeah.
No. The privileged mid-2000s European wrestling facility.
Find that promo with Colt Cabana, Joel. I'm sure we can show this on the podcast. This is the real Gunther for people who don't know. You ever seen it
one we
before?
talking about?
It's the one where Colt Cabana's trying to make him be a sports entertainer. Like, oh, go on, give us a little
Which
razzle
company's
dazzle. No idea. Who is it? There you go. No, second one. Sorry, second one. There you go. Not this one.
Can we play this?
I'm sure we can.
Look how young he
Rings
is.
of Europe. Yeah, they're not.
This is the real Gunther.
Oh God, what year is this?
He looks like someone who shares his bank account with his
17 years ago, it says. Sorry to talk over your line there, Jack. I just couldn't believe that.
Oh wait, sorry, I'm not showing it.
You can hear the audio. Look at us.
Yeah, this
There you go.
boy can go to daddy's.
Of Europe, all over me, baby. Vienna, Austria, me and Big Van Walter.
Harvey
here, baby.
Price.
We are here on a mission. A man on a mission. Men on a mission. We don't have the colored skin, but I got a big black man here.
No. Oh God, why are we not looking at this?
What's this promo?
Ross, no. Stop it, Joel.
Stop! Why did you do it again? Why did you do it again? The same bit.
Let him talk.
No, don't.
White rapping Jewish fella named Colt Cabana. Swiss money holding. You think you hold all the money in Europe, baby? Well, I know for a fact that there's some euros tonight that we're gonna grab and take all the way to the bank. I have to save something.
Oh my God.
Promo guy. I know. That's why he's my. That's why he's my partner.
We're still on.
That's rubbish.
Did you get that? That's a promo. Listen, I've been all around the world. That was one of the best promos I've ever seen. I've been to Japan, Puerto Rico, Mexico, all over Europe, all over America, and that put Dusty Rhodes, Ric Flair, Jimmy Garvin, Boogie Woogie Man, put them all to shame.
Jimmy Garvin.
Big Van Walter, my partner, Promo King.
Thanks.
So yeah, that's the real. That's the real Gunther.
Thank you for that. I've never seen that before.
Why did it?
Bloody hell.
Why did he call Gunther a big black man?
Just says we're men on a mission.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
we're not.
But then he said,
Big black man.
But we're not. But
Because it's Colt Cabana.
Okay.
Anyway,
So yeah, that's the real. That's the privileged boy that we're on about here.
Yeah.
he was so good even back then as a baby boy.
God, he was awful. He was really bad. He had negative charisma.
Yeah. But on the plus side, it's working really well for Priest. He was getting some of the biggest babyface reactions of his career so far. He's not had many others to be a chance to have that, to be fair. But yeah, it's working really well.
Yeah,
He's emphasizing, haha, you're poor, and Gunther is really privileged and stuff, which again is not that accurate. But Gunther's leaning into it pretty well.
Yeah. And Priest is getting good lines in it. The one where the ring will become the streets and your ass is going to get mugged because I'm going to rob you of this idea that you can take this title from me. Good line.
Yeah.
Good line. I guess, obviously, in kayfabe, Gunther's life story is just up to them. But we know.
Yeah.
It's weird when you know. We know him so well.
Well, we thought we did. Privileged Gunther.
I can't believe I didn't remember that promo having that content, to be honest with you.
No.
It was 17 years ago. Oof. Bron Breakker cuts a promo on Sami Zayn and admits he didn't take him seriously at Money in the Bank. But there's something for Sami to run. There's nowhere for Sami to run any longer. He's already preparing for life after WWE, whereas Bron has been in the gym training like a dog.
Oh.
What?
He's the,
How's
a dog.
Dogs don't go to the gym.
But
Do
like,
they?
no,
Just
but
a figure of speech,
the
Maffew.
energy of a dog, the desire,
I'm
desire.
in the
of
gym
a dog.
like a dog,
Yeah.
pissing on all the equipment.
But no, someone can be like, the only one I can think of is fighting like beavers. But you know,
Defending like beavers.
Defending like beavers, yeah.
I like the line at the start where he's like, oh, yeah, Sami Zayn is at the top of his profession. Excuse me. Stand-up comedy.
Yeah. He's at the top. I've not watched any of his stand-up.
Nah, me neither.
Oh,
Imagine it's very thought-provoking.
okay.
So not your cup of tea.
Huh? Oh, well.
Oh,
I'm sat
there's
here.
no need for that,
You
was
only,
there?
only say
really?
that when
Hell,
someone's
really
on the
sorry.
air, yeah.
Jesus.
I'm of average intelligence, really.
He's getting fed lines off Andrew.
Yeah.
You know when you laugh so hard, you get a bit fuzzy brain. I think that's where I'm at now.
Yeah,
After seeing that.
You've buggered it now.
Buggered.
You keep digging that hole for
I
you.
don't know. Yeah. Hey, Jey Uso wins his match against Carlito. Who'd have thought it? He eats Carlito's apple off the canvas like an actual disgrace, or a dog at the gym.
I thought that was disgusting. How many people's boots have been on that canvas up to that point?
Go
Oh
watching-
no, wait! Don't they have several layers of canvas now, and they take them off after each?
I hope so, but watching WCPW and Cody, bloody every match he has, he's like, kiss the ring, the canvas, I love this. I'm like, mate, it's the end of the show. Everyone's wrestled on this, and there's no way it was clean.
And they never changed the match.
Yeah. Ooh.
Cody was very. He had a little travel toothbrush. He was forever doing that all the time.
I bet.
So he'll be fine.
Yeah. He'll be fine.
Hope so.
Yeah, Carlito's theme with no pop is a hilarious concept. No noise whatsoever. His entrance was fantastic. And then they piped in some boost to make it even worse, which is great. I thought the match was going to end straight away after the super kick at the start, and they turned it into a nice competitive thing, which is good for Carlito, taking on Jey Uso like he was. And I've written down nice finish with the apple spit off the spear.
Yeah.
Like Shane McMahon with a mouthful of beer in the midst of a stunner.
Good
That
comparison.
was all right. Yeah.
Future AEW megastar, yeah. I put Carlito bringing the same level of effort here as he did in 5-star.
Wow.
It's Carlito, no one going to get with him.
That's just not true, though. We had a good competitive ding-dong battle with Jey Uso, one of the biggest stars in wrestling today.
I quite enjoyed the novelty of the match. It felt like something from an indie show on Raw, and I liked that as a one-off.
Yeah, it's a one-off,
Yeah.
fine. And the apple spot was nice, I guess. Zelina Vega is interviewed backstage and admits she was lucky to have Lyra and the Cowies in her corner last week. Because, quote, Team Forehead, Jesus, stacked the deck against her. The heels interrupt and beat Vega down, quite rightfully, re-injuring her arm.
Yeah.
After break, we see Lyra and the Cowies checking on Vega in the trainer's room.
What was the lovely door she was stood against? Did you notice?
The lovely door.
Looked like she was like in the entrance of a fancy hotel or something, or a casino.
Sorry, I was not paying attention to the door.
I was so mesmerised by this backdrop. I thought, where are they? What's this venue? Oh, never mind.
I was just mesmerised by the thought of her pitching. I think we said this last week, didn't we? Pitching that nickname to Shayna, and then Shayna going, no. And then so Zelina had to use it on everybody else who doesn't have that big of a
Yeah.
forward anyway.
Right,
She said,
last week
about Sonya,
she did, yeah.
who doesn't have a particularly noticeable forehead.
You reckon Shane went, I can't believe she's calling all of us giant foreheaded, and he went, she's not.
Yeah. It's like people calling people thick when they're not even that thick altogether.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Who would do such a thing?
Yeah, Ross likes intelligent comedy.
I've watched Bill Hicks before, George
Yeah.
Carlin.
It's just a ride.
Just imagine Sammy's not got many gags. It's more like, you know, life experiences.
Although the little
I can't
highlight,
imagine Sammy saying stand-ups. I have no idea what the hell he talks about either. But like,
the little highlight clips they show, he's very physical with it. He's like, Well, hey!
That's not a good sign, is
No.
it?
I was going to
it's
say,
not, no.
because that's what they say about Rogan, isn't it?
When you're a bad comic if you're humping a stool.
Yeah.
Oh, is that he literally does that?
Yeah.
Is that
Yeah,
was
he's doing
that-
impressions of Brock.
Who was it who said that to him on his podcast?
I can't remember who it was. Somebody you respect.
You just
as well.
see Joe Rogan going, "Oh God, he's talking about me, right to me."
Yeah.
About
Are they deliberately talking about him? Are
No,
they
no.
trying to be?
No, they
Really?
realise
They
it.
just-
Yeah.
So they just happen to use humping a stool as an example.
Yeah, it's like, and that's what Rogan. Oh, who was that? I know
That's
the guy, yeah.
unreal.
Have a little Google in the background, Joel. Just Joe Rogan humping a stool. It'll come up.
Joel is googling.
I wasn't going to do it this week. I felt bad last. Joel got visibly rattled by that last week.
No, not at all.
You turned red.
Oh, I always turn red.
He's just a shy boy.
The Miz is the
He always
host.
gets
of
shouting. He's googling. He says, "What happens if I press P?"
I got
gonna come up.
I got really red a lot, and I once remember coming back from like the summer holidays at school, and I got embarrassed by something in the corridor that was going on, and one of the other lads went, "First red of the year for Jack." Stuck with me that.
That's a harsh criticism here.
I saw him down the Clooney a few
You're
months
turning
ago.
red talking about
I know,
this
like
story.
honestly, I saw him down the Clooney a few months ago. I thought about tackling him. Just you ruined my life.
And you know that he had no memory of
I
it.
think it was Jeff Garlin.
No, his name was Richard.
Well done at the time in there.
Who? Sorry.
Jeff Garlin.
No idea who Jeff Garland
He's
is.
in like Curb Your Enthusiasm and other things.
That was a good hum there.
That was
Thank you.
lovely.
I appreciate that.
Yeah.
Like a loud light.
Sorry. The wrestling.
Yeah, wrestling.
Oh, yeah, the wrestling.
The Miz.
Backstage, The Miz is interviewed by Kathy Kelly, announces that he'll be the host of SummerSlam in his hometown of Cleveland. R-Truth interrupts and is excited for the return of In Your House. Miz corrects him, and Truth asks if he'll bring the hors d'oeuvre like a good host.
Yeah.
Miz says that it's not that type of event. Truth and Kathy are disappointed, so he angrily agrees to bring the food. Ooh, you ready for 3 hours of this?
He also thinks that Miz is hosting it in his own house, like after the back of the in your house
Yeah.
line. At least it was all linked and it was sequential. One line led to another. Great promo.
Liz.
One of the best promos I've ever seen.
Miz seemed genuinely buzzing to be the host. He's made up.
Night off wrestling, isn't it?
Yeah, true.
Probably get a little pay-per-view boost. Bump, bump, bap, 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 bap. What's it? A little, what's...
Money.
Yeah. A little bonus. That's the word I'm looking for.
Oh, that was the word you looked for.
Jesus Christ. Maybe I am stupid.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Karen Cross cuts a promo on Xavier Woods before their match. He mocks Kofi for injuring his shoulder in Japan, and apparently that is real, and again tells Woods to join the Final Testament. He says Kofi should have retired after losing his WWE title in 6 seconds, which provokes Woods into attacking him. Cross wins the eventual match with a little help from his stablemates on the outside.
I looked to see when Kofi first injured his shoulder because he only just came back from it. That was a month ago now.
Yeah.
This feud's been going on forever.
Right.
Yep. Yes, it
And
has.
it's still not interesting.
I'm all about accentuating the positives of professional wrestling.
Oh, go on. Help us out.
And I cannot believe they were in Minnesota. They had Jesse Ventura backstage, and they did not have Karrion Kross.
Oh, I hadn't thought about that.
They gave him a promo as well in this week's Raw, at the start of this match, in fact, and they didn't have him do the impersonation.
Oh, that's why the crowd was a bit dead. They're in AWA country. They don't respect these WWE.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, Ventura was backstage earlier. Me and Triple H.
And
About
Punk.
conspiracy theories, yeah.
Workers' rights, I imagine the
Workers' right,
conversation
yeah.
was with Punk.
Oh, he's doing stand-up as well, and is he Ventura? Well done.
Yeah. Even like in the match, he was saying like nice little comments to us, like, "You're the worst King of the Ring this company's ever had." It's very blunt, but I appreciated it. It's better than going, "Oh, I'm going to warp your mind over many, many months, and you won't even realize."
I think he's going to bore him into submission.
Yeah.
Month 6 of this, he's like, oh, you know what? Yeah, I'll join you.
I think they lost faith in the storyline here because, as we said, it has been going on for a while. Woods got next to nothing in this match, and it was over very, very quickly, which didn't really feel right for how long this feud's been going on.
It's not over though, is it? Like this wasn't the end.
You're
of the
right,
feud.
it's not over.
Will he join them? That's what Michael Cole was saying at the end of the match. Woods has got a brain. He won't do it.
No, he won't do it.
Yeah.
He won't.
It'd be funny if they went like funny with it and goes, all right, what do you want us to do? And goes, all right, well, do this. They all get into retro gaming. They're there trying to set up a Wii.
Is this if he joins them? Is this?
Yeah, everybody's like, how can we convince him to join us? And goes, oh, I don't know, how about this? And he's just like,
I was going to say, well, Paul Ellering there would have to be Pong, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
But even he would be in his prime when Pong came out.
That's right, yeah.
You'd have to have the stick and the hoof and knock
That's
down
it.
the cobbled street.
Ellerin beats Woods in a game of jumping jacks.
Yeah.
What's it called with the thing? With
Tic-tac-toe.
No, you get the ball and you got to pick up the things where you're bouncing the ball in one hand and picking up the
Oh,
little things.
yes, I don't
What's that
know.
called?
I know what you mean.
Yeah.
Oh, bouncy ball picker-uppery.
Yeah.
Good game.
And then we get footage of, I've just said that. Sami Zayn interviewed in Gorilla and laughs at the idea of being distracted by his comedy career. Haha. He did a comedy show the night before Money in the Bank and still managed to beat Braun Breaker. Well, that's him.
Well, yes, I mean, that's the bloody story. Bron said, you tit.
Oh, he's turned against Sami Zayn.
Yeah, well, Bron said, like, oh, he had the comedy show, I didn't take him seriously. And then Sami said, well, yeah, I had a comedy show and you didn't take me seriously. It just said the same.
Yeah. These shows
Gone
are
Roy
far getting
Keane again.
loose. SmackDown and Raw this week.
Yeah, I'll say. He mentions Braun attacking every week and can't wait to beat his ass at SummerSlam. But first, he's going to deal with a JD tonight.
It's got to be a squash, in my opinion. 10 years since Brock and Cena ties it in.
And there's 7 matches on the card, which is for Triple H is like, that's like Ulysses. That's mad.
I'm trying. Ulysses, nice.
I've never read
Whoa.
it. But yeah, bit of James Joyce for everyone there.
Well done. God. But I'm
I
trying
think it's more like the very hairy caterpillar.
Okay.
And one of my books that I read. Is it the very hairy
Very
caterpillar?
hungry.
They're very hungry. They're very hairy.
It's been a while.
They are
Matt.
fairy in fairness. Like,
Yeah.
Literally been about 29 years since I probably picked up that book.
have you not finished it yet?
It's a classic. It's a kid's classic.
Yeah. But yeah, it's got to be 14 spears, maybe one haluva kick.
Yeah.
Make Braun look good.
Do you think Braun will tell a joke? Like, knock, knock. Who's there? Spears.
Good, that.
Yeah, thank you. Very
Slapstick
sophisticated.
comedy, that'll appeal to my demographic, that's for sure.
Do you think Samuel has been laughing so hard at his own comedy show that he comes out with taped ribs? Sammy favouring the ribs in this one.
I pulled a stitch last night. God, you're great. We then get a video package, oh boy, featuring a crazed Liv Morgan. She burns several photographs of Dominic and a few JD t-shirts while there's a big picture of Dom on the big truck. She realized Dom isn't a man. He's just Rhea's little bitch. Now she's going to make their lives a living hell and still be champ after SummerSlam.
No, you said, oh God, like you didn't enjoy this.
Hang on.
It's the wrong story.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I thought we were doing the thing where, all right, Liv. Sorry, I'm Liv. All right, Rhea. You've ruined me. I'm going to ruin ye. I'm going to break and or shag your entire stable and just break it just
But
to get
then
back at you.
she really caught feelings.
Yeah. Well, that's
that,
wank.
That's part. This feeds into my theory, which I kind of want to happen rather than. I think it might happen. That Liv is still in cahoots with Dom, and this is all a ruse.
Ah.
All right then.
Well, I hope it goes anything other than this direction, which is, Liv genuinely had feelings for Dom, but then, no, Rhea and Dom are together. I'm like,
If it turns out to be legit, then I'm not a fan of it.
if Liv walks away with, Finn Balor and the new JD, hang on, how many bloody new stables are there now? There's the new AA, the new Bloodline, and there'll be the new JD if this happens.
Yeah.
Okay, well,
Technically a new Wyatt.
New Wyatt, thank you, yeah. Well, whatever, it's working.
New Midnight Express.
New Midnight Express.
They've
Bombastic
been
Bob.
knocking around, yeah.
Yeah, so if that happens, fine. But the last thing I want to see after this angle, after people being, is this the right time to be doing a storyline like this? About a spurned, what was that?
Sounds like some
Then I
DJ
think-
mix.
Yeah, what the hell was that? Eddie Thorpe.
Eddie Thorpe's in, yeah.
If it's anything, after trying to defend it, going, look, a bit of entertainment, all this. And again, if Liv's in control here, it's fine. If she's the one going, no, I can't believe Dom turned on me, I'm like, oh, no. I'm not happy with that.
I think Dom and Rhea resolved their own issues far too easily. Rhea should have been fuming with Dom, but she only was for like a week. Now they're all
But
buddies.
she owns his ass, Jack.
She does, yeah.
She owns his mortal being.
I just think Liv will win one way or another at SummerSlam.
Same. Yeah, it was. I thought the segment was good acting. It was just the wrong story for me.
Later on, after Rhea's reply, Michael Cole, I think, for me, spoiled the result. He went, good luck, Liv. I'm like, well, now she's winning.
Oh, and also after that, you're supposed to be like, oh, God, well, what's Liv going to stoop to then to get this victory? It's a word like that, because Cole's with Pat and he's a bit daft. He goes, look at this crazy bitch. Like, I'm like, Cole, that's not what you should be saying. That's not fatal attraction, am I right? I'm like, no, that's not what the story is.
Cole hates Liv Morgan. She's been taking advice from Arn Anderson as well. She's burning his stuff in a bin like he did with Cody. Cody's like, What are you doing in my garden? It's night time.
I'm trying to sleep.
I'm burning all of your suits.
I'm counting my shoes. Sammy beats Dom via DQ when Carlito and JD attack. Jey Uso runs out and clears the ring, but Bron Breakker attacks Sammy from behind. He tries to spear Sammy, who counters with a boot to the face. He gets up for the haluva kick, but Bron bails to the outside. He tries to attack Sammy again when his back is turned, but gets kicked out of the ring.
Sammy's done so much homework. He's ready.
Yeah.
I still think this feeds into Ross's theory that this is a definite win for Bron.
Yeah. So do I. Yes, I do.
What do you think?
I was waiting for Ross to say something else. He disagreed with himself then, so that's fine. No, I think exactly, yeah. Bron is going to go, yeah, I've read your book. And it's a big comedy book. Not 101 knock-knock jokes. And then he's just, going to beat him up. It's been years since we've seen a proper squash.
I don't know if it'll be a squash. I don't know if I agree with you two there. Just because I think Triple H loves long matches.
The old Triple H. Sure.
The old Triple H.
I mean, matches involving him in the main event, sure, but this is not the main event, so it's okay.
Do you think, to be fair, 7 matches is a lot for a Triple H pay-per-view. Especially with the gaps in between.
And the adverts.
So it means that at least one or two have to...
Jesus Christ.
It means at least 1 or 2 have to be short, I suppose, yeah.
And they're going to show all the Trent Crawford fight.
Yeah.
I forgot about the adverts as well.
Yeah.
Because they have been 5-match shows with adverts, and there's been 3 hours
just
and a
under,
bit. Yeah.
Maybe it is a squash then.
I'm all right with that.
I think it's the right thing to do. I think Sammy's the right guy to do that too as well, because he's the sort of guy that will gain a lot of sympathy from. Yeah.
If they'd done it the last time, Money in the Bank, then it would have been like, no, okay, maybe. But now's the time to just have him, as one-sided as humanly possible.
Fair enough.
And it could write Sammy off for a while before he comes back for the Bloodline War Wanks.
Yes.
Yeah. Survivor Series.
War Wanks.
War Wanks. War Wanks. You will fight in War Wanks.
2 rings, 1 wank.
He's back as well this year, isn't he? So we're going to get it again. Yeah.
He's back.
Big Bill. Big Billy Regal.
Yeah. He should get Charlie to announce it.
You will fight the War Wank.
And what is that?
War Wanks. Just desecrating the legacy of Dusty Rhodes.
God.
War Wanks.
Imagine Dusty Rhodes saying that, though. War Wanks, baby.
They edit the Sabbath song. like generals at Black Wanks. We see another Wyatt's video, this time with Dexter Loomis. He's
I
asked
can't wait for November now.
He's asked what to do when the buzzard starts circling. The answer is wank.
No.
Bit weird of a direction there, but yeah.
It's run.
It's run, then have a wank. Sorry, yes. Run high.
Poshy, Lupus, wouldn't he? Poshy.
Would he?
Remember all his condoms he used to have back
Oh,
then?
God, he would. Yeah, him and Indy went on their honeymoon, and Johnny Gargano was like, don't sleep together. And he had a whole thing of condoms.
Oh, like Viscera.
Yeah. That was
An army of
that
condoms.
Was, that was a mad segment. Johnny went to spy on his daughter having sex, or to make sure that she didn't.
Yeah, right. I forgot about that. God, yeah, that's exactly what happened.
Loomis didn't say as much as the others in this one, but that wasn't surprising because he doesn't talk.
Yeah,
he said run at the end. But yeah, this was the shortest one so far. Would you say?
I think Abby the Witches was a bit short, wasn't it?
Oh, did she not say anything?
She screeched. Yeah. But I liked, because I forgot to mention in the Wyatt's bit earlier on, him and Gacy's tag team powerbomb thingy. He was very much more animated than he used to be back in the day, Loomis. So it looks like they're going down a different way completely with his character. I like the line like, they build an empire next to the sea and let you down or drown. Like you drown. Yeah. It's a sea. I don't know what it meant, but it sounded great.
It feels like a metaphor for...
It sounded cool.
It feels like a metaphor for WWE itself. Like being in the system of WWE.
Oh.
Go on.
Well, they build an empire next to the sea and let you drown. Like they build you up so much.
Maybe they used to. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Because they've all the common theme has all been like being rejected or being.
Right.
Yeah, I don't know. Nice line anyway.
Yeah.
Love it. Yeah.
Wank.
Poetry.
Backstage, Chad Gable tells Pierce he's discovered the identities of even of the rest of the Wyatts. Pierce says he already knows because they're under WWE contract.
Corruption.
I didn't like that.
Corruption at the highest level.
I don't like that. I don't like it one bit.
No.
I don't like the thought of...
Do I not like that?
Do I not like it? Do I not like that?
He's just cost me my job.
Des! Carlton, get back! But I don't like the fact of
Can
characters...
we not knock it?
Like The Undertaker and Kane, back in the day, sat around the negotiating table for their contracts. I don't like that. I don't like the White Six being...
I want my hotels paid for. It doesn't really work, does it?
No.
Gable Owens, Loomis,
It's like
Casey.
when Retribution were all signed, all drafted to Raw or whatever.
Yeah.
Oh no, they're here, the crazy lads. Oh no, they're going to destroy WWE. Here's their entrance through Gorilla.
Yeah.
Shut us down. Gable wants Loomis, Casey, and Rowan in a 6-man tag next week. Pierce agrees if they're sure.
Careful what you wish for.
More signs that they're in cahoots. Pierce and the Wyatts, or Bo in particular.
Yeah.
Rhea cuts a promo on Liv Morgan and says her revenge tour is just a fantasy. In reality, Ripley will get her own revenge. Yeah, cheers.
Yeah, she will.
Good luck, Liv.
Yeah, I think she is. She's buggered as Liv Morgan. But you reap what you sow. She'll win the match, but she'll get a good old hiding.
No, I think Liv's winning the match.
That's it, yeah. Liv will win the match, but she'll get a good...
Got you.
hiding on the way to winning.
Hiding.
And then it's going to be, Liv, Finn Balor, JD and Carlito.
And Dom.
As Live and Let Die.
And Dom. Live and let die.
She'll get a Doc Martin right up the ass because of Australia. Simpsons reference, yeah?
You've been doing your research.
That's
I
the
like
best
it.
punishment we ever did. Was it you kicking Adam?
No, I got hoofed by Adam.
You got kicked by Adam.
Joel, show on the podcast. Why not?
We've shown it on the podcast.
Yeah.
Have we?
Oh,
Yeah, I loved
I
it,
remember
yeah.
doing this before. Yeah.
Great punishment.
After all
Let's
these,
see it again.
After all these punishments that cost money and planning, and all we needed to do was just boot each other up the arse.
Yeah.
And everyone loved it.
Sam's old boot as well. I don't know where he got the boot from. It was Sam's.
He's got big feet, that boy.
Ah,
Oh dear.
stop it.
Huge feet.
Toes. Shayna, Zoe, and Sonya win a 6-woman tag against Lyra and the Cowie Girls. Damage Control attack the winners afterwards and stand tall.
They're face now.
Apparently.
Yes.
Right.
I think the Cowie Girls are bringing Lyra down.
Oh,
I'd agree with that as well.
I would as well.
But it's weird though, because when the Cowie Girls are doing their own tag team maneuvers and being different than any other tag team, I'd include the men's tag team roster as well. I like them because they stand out and it's very unique what they do. But I agree that it feels very forced at the moment.
Yeah, in terms of character and reason to care, the Cowie Girls, we say this every week, but they come out, crowd are like, we don't know who these are for some reason. And then as soon as they start doing the moves, people go, oh, they're nice.
Yeah.
But then there's nothing there. Lyra has nothing apart from she's from Ireland and she knows Becky.
She's a warrior goddess.
Maybe she thinks she's that because she was tripping balls on LSD with the Cowie Girls at a festival.
There you go.
She really tried. I felt bad for her here during the entrances. She comes out first, and then the Cowie's music drops. That's a double entendre. And then she's going
that's nice.
Then she's going, come on, it's the Cowies, everyone. And everyone's like, man.
Yeah.
It's a shame.
Scream for me, Manchester. It's like, no one
You would
cares.
see Xena Warrior Princess and people of that ilk would do that kind of thing back in the day.
Cowies.
Yeah, just like, come on, EDM, let's go.
Yeah. They loved EDM.
4x on next.
Yeah. That's the ending credits. Stay tuned for a brand new 4-buyer.
I think that's the thing. They are really thrown together, aren't they? There's no reason why they're friends apart from their old faces.
Right, and it sucks because they're not really that established as just characters on Raw, and then they have to put over Team Forehead. So again, the team that they're
Team Forehead.
that's what they said. They have
Why
to
isn't there 4 of them? The 4.
the forehead.
Who's that with them? It's Adam Pearce. Oh, sorry, I shouldn't have chosen a bald man. That's so nasty.
Oh,
That's like a 10 head, isn't it? Keeps going all the
Or
way
is
back.
it less so? Because
yeah, technically, when's it
but you
then?
never really look at a bald man and think, wow, he's got a big forehead, do you? Because apart from Drogba, because sorry, because it all blends into one, doesn't it?
Right.
Oh, Kane, when he unmasked. Remember we had that
Yeah.
weird haircut? Why was that a thing?
To make him look as burned as possible.
Yeah.
No, but like after he got rid of all the makeup, he
Yeah.
still had it was shaved close in, like a Statham, but like it was just
Yeah.
like a perfect semi.
I think it was a
William
mistake,
started
that.
doing the same thing. Prince William said, "Give me that, Kane. Give me that recently unmasked Kane look."
I'd say it feels like on Team Forehead that Zoe's getting a bit of a push because it feels like most of the segments they're involved in or matches, her music is the one that plays at the end.
Yeah.
'cause she's
She
won
also
the
got a
thing,
pinfall, I think. Here,
Yeah.
Yeah. Just the most forehead of Team Forehead.
yeah, despite being the
not-
least. Yeah, she's also. Oh no! Well, I don't think they will play off the history between her and Io. They kind of just forget that ever happened. One likes Japanese food and one doesn't.
Oh God!
Yeah.
Jesus.
Remember that?
Was that not Jaya Lee?
No, it was Io, wasn't it? I'm going to check.
No,
that
wait,
out.
yeah, hang on. Yeah.
That was Xia Li, wasn't
I
it?
remember the segment, but
I'm almost positive it was Leo.
I'm almost positive Mike need to cut this out.
Yeah. Nervous times on the podcast.
Zoe Stark.
Jack
Leo.
is Googling,
Guy.
Googling, sweating, turning red, turning right, turning
Don't say that,
right.
Will.
Sorry.
Oh dear, oh dear.
Yeah, the tag team champions. But I think the segment you're on about was that not Xia Li?
It's sushi, which is Japanese.
The teapot one.
Oh no.
We're talking about two different things. That's
No,
fine.
I know the one you're talking about.
Yeah. I'm on about the teapot one.
So who was in that? No, who was in the sushi one?
Yeah, that was the
Io and Zoe.
Oh.
Io was like, come to my sushi restaurant and I'll show you my culture. And Zoe went, ugh, this is disgusting. The tea ceremony was totally different.
Yeah.
That was, I think, Lyra and Xia Li.
Was that Lyra?
Yeah, that one, yeah.
Oh, I'm getting me white women mixed up
Yeah.
now.
Yeah.
Oh, they look the same, these white women. I don't know for sure if we're going to leave any of that in.
That was fine. It's a classic bit of podcast band.
God, I hope not.
Think we're talking about the same thing, but we're not.
We see a Gunther promo filmed before the show. He says Damian Priest used the business as a cure for his childhood trauma. Ooh. As for Balor, Gunther used to look up to him, but he was destined for much greater things and instead decided to surround himself with those JD weirdos.
You could argue there's a lot of truth to that, you know.
Absolutely. Now he's street trash just like the rest of them. Gunther will never forgive Priest for abusing this great sport. He'll save the World Heavyweight Championship at SummerSlam. Nice.
Yeah.
So he's winning.
More of the same, but... Yeah, well, it feels... If this was just like a classic fairy tale story or whatever, or a nursery rhyme, Priest would win. But it's the whole stuff with the JD that's making me think he won't. Because what's going on behind the scenes that he doesn't know. But in a classic story, like Triple H and Booker T, when Booker T should absolutely have won, it's like that, isn't it? It's like he set himself up for a fall, but we just don't think he will fall. Do you not think everything he says makes it sound like he's going to lose, Gunther?
No.
Okay.
I think everything he's saying is true, and I think we're just trying to get some sympathy for Priest because otherwise this will be an awkward 3 or 4 weeks of Priest going, hey, it's me.
Do you think as
The guy
well,
that's been a big part in every storyline I've been involved in this year.
you could say that Gunther's like...
Who? Priest?
Yeah.
He's the thread of Raw every bloody week.
Yeah, but he's the
but-
guy, he's making
like
Drew look good
in
at
Scotland,
Mania.
he was the other guy,
Yeah.
where everyone's just waiting for Punk.
Right.
Yeah.
And then SummerSlam, him and Seth, was just the backdrop to Drew and Punk again.
I think that
He's a good bit player.
I think that Gunther's gimmick switch or slight adjustment could. I was looking at it as he's set himself up to get knocked down, but now I think is he set himself up for the start of this heel reign, and then he's going to do this to loads of other people as well.
Yeah. Plus, you need to remember, obviously, Triple H, for whatever reason, is not a Bobby Lashley guy, but he is a Gunther guy.
He does love Gunther. But he
Triple
also-
H just looks at
he
Gunther and
does-
goes, he's literally me.
He does love Priest as well, though.
Not for long.
Okay.
Could be only one.
I almost want Gunther to lose just for your reaction. Fly.
I think it
I
depends.
have a
on-
hate boner, like ye on the bus, but being laid.
Listen now.
a hate boner.
Yeah.
Interesting concept.
Sounds bad. Sounds like a bad thing.
A mad on, they used to call it.
Mad.
It's a term you don't hear much anymore for some
Isn't
reason.
that an NFL game for the PlayStation?
Mad on 0-2.
I think it depends on Rollins as well, because Priest promised Rollins a shot after he dealt with Gunther. So if Rollins gets very much more involved with...
That's going to suck if like Priest is like, oh, I can't believe I lost. Rollins goes, hey, you're a liar. Slaps him. Kathy interviews Damage Guitar backstage. They say the only reason Sonya's team has been running Raw is due to Damage Guitar's absence. Have they been running it? Now it's time to re-establish the proper order of things.
I thought they'd barely been gone.
Yeah. It's been like 2 weeks. Dakota Kai wants a match with Sonya Deville next week. Okay.
Ross noticed something in the background of this segment.
Yes, it was the Wyatt 6 sign behind Dakota's head. And Dakota has been one of those people, much like Chad Gable, who was Whizzle Wazzle. Many people she's been sort of family with. Tegan Knox, Bailey, other people. Yeah.
Did you do it to Raquel Rodriguez, or did they just break apart?
Oh,
I can't remember how she was
They
taken
were a
off TV.
great little pair in there.
were.
Yeah, they were really good. so patronising. Great little pairing.
Because I was saying on the pictures, I pitched for Nikki Cross to sort of abduct Dakota Kai. Very, very pervy. No, it wasn't pervy. It would be. If Andrew said it, it would have been.
Oh, right, yeah.
Because it's like the lads have got their storyline going now with the new AA. So Nikki's, I want it to be more than just what Netflix used to be before it was a streaming service, is how I put it, where she delivers VHSs.
Oh, is that what Netflix was?
Yeah, you get DVDs to the post.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. Were they still called Netflix?
They were, yeah. And you could tell they put a lot of care and attention because you get a DVD and chances are it'd be like rubbed and scratched to hell by whoever had it previously. So it's great. Cool. Let's wait another week to get this back.
Bastards.
Yeah. And then Dom and Carlito are all beaten up in the clubhouse. Finn says they got into this mess with Jay and Sammy together, so after SummerSlam, they'll get out of it together. Rhea and Damien again ask Finn if he wants help tonight against Gunther. He turns them down and asks if they don't think he's good enough. They say nah. Then it's word Gunther will try something sneaky. Finn says he'll soften up Gunther tonight so Priest can finish the job on Saturday. Gunther chokes out Balor to win in the main event.
In a good main event.
Yes.
Good main event, yeah.
Which is obvious given the two
Of
men
course.
involved.
Their first ever singles match.
Really?
Anyway, yeah.
I thought they'd
Shut
have
the front door.
I thought they'd have wrestled in like that Animaniacs song you mention all the time. Da-na-na-na-na-na. I thought they'd have wrestled all over Europe.
He reapplies the hold after the bell, so Priest runs out to make the save. He beats Gunther around the ringside area and into the crowd as the show goes off the air.
There was a bad bit of the main event, and specifically when Priest was thwacking Gunther. It was the return of the Kevin Dunn camera shots.
no.
I was getting seasick at the end of Raw this week. The first time I've noticed it for a long time.
I was seasick of the crowd.
I thought Priest had a lot of fire when he was beating Gunther down, which was good.
Oh, he's been calling the street trash.
But then it did also make me think, go back on what I just said before and think, actually, Priest's losing. Look at all this fire he's demonstrating. But will that fire continue to burn until Saturday? No. Burn all.
It's going to be hour one of the pre-show. He's going to have a big pizza. That's it. Oh, too much starch.
Aye. Zoe Starch. But on the in the JD Clubhouse segment before the main event, it had me going for Finn again. Finn again. I was going for Finn. It had me thinking that Finn is going to be the guy who whizzles Priest because he's like, let's wait until after SummerSlam. We'll get out of this mess.
Yeah.
'Cause he's going to do something at SummerSlam.
Yeah.
Let's wait until after SummerSlam.
I'm all right with Balor taking out Priest.
Yeah.
It also gives Priest some allies if he needs to get revenge on them if they kick him out of the Judgment Day. He's got Sammy and Jay then built in.
You'll get them around to the hot tub car. Do you remember that? The hot tub car?
yes.
Oh, with the ladies.
Yeah, the ladies. Triple H loitering around the outside like a creepy old man.
Taking pictures.
He did.
Pointing at them.
It's like Kubrick filming Eyes Wide Shut.
Never seen it. But I know that Miz and Maurice did an entrance once that was themed around Eyes
They
Wide Shut.
did.
Yeah.
So weird. So nice to see, but so weird at the same time.
She's French. She loves cinema.
Cinema.
Le cinema. And yeah, the finish of the match, I loved it because it was like a springbok in the clutches of a lion. Just passing
Nice.
out very
Springbok.
slowly.
Yeah.
And I love watching springboks getting clawed to death by lions. It's a great pastime.
Given some of the stuff you brought up in the podcast for no reason. Yeah, I imagine that.
Nature is metal. It's a great account to follow for you.
Oh, okay.
So, it's all Lion King, like, oh, let's hold up a little
Yep.
bit. No, they all eat each other and try and kill each other. Yeah.
I fully agree with you. It's cartoons taught me that hippos were big, dumb, stupid animals.
They're fast as you know what.
Don't
Yeah, they will absolutely destroy
kill
any
quite a
animal
lot
near
of
them.
humans, hippos?
Yeah.
They're responsible for quite a lot of human deaths.
That's the reason for the issue in Pablo Escobar had all those hippos that he brought over because he brought, Pablo Escobar does what he
He
wants.
had too much money. He didn't know what to spend it on anymore.
Yeah, bought a zoo, bought as many animals that enjoyed the habitat of that area, and would you believe it? Hippos actually survive quite well out there, which is really bad because they've been doing nothing but breeding since Pablo left, and now they've got this issue
Colombia's got a hippo.
oh yeah, it's a genuine thing where they're like, we do this to these effing hippos, they're not supposed to be here, and so they're going, all right, we're gonna try and take them out, but then people in the area are like, no, don't be mean to the hippos, and like people, like the people in charge, like, look, we know you love hippos. If these guys keep on breeding, they're going to outnumber us, and then there's going to be a real problem.
So it's like the fox hunting debate over here, but the hippo
yeah,
hunting.
if the foxes were 10 feet tall
Yeah.
and had guns in their mouths,
Yeah.
They're very cute, though, baby hippos. Would recommend.
would recommend what?
Give it a little pat, Go down to the zoo.
If I see one.
Did you do your goat thing?
Oh, no, it got cancelled.
No.
Yeah,
Yeah, I've been trying to book it. It's been like,
Yeah, but booked a ticket, paid for everything, and then walked up on the day and like, oh, your name's not on the sheet. I was like, all right then.
oh,
Children everywhere. They'd overbooked it with children, and I was like straggling on. There was like an admin error on the back end. I was absolutely gutted. Bloody children on a half-term holiday. No. Goat walk-ins for adults. I was devastated. Now I've got
you're
my
taking
eyes,
those kids.
got my eyes on cow cuddling now.
He's goat keeping.
Oh, well done, Jack.
Thank you.
Yeah.
So wait, is cow cuddling a real thing or
Yeah,
not?
I'm going to farm, it's called. I'm going to go down there.
It's not.
Yeah, it bloody well is.
It's actually. All right.
Yeah, that's next on the agenda in August.
Oh.
Go and cuddle some cows. You're just going to sit in the barn for 3 hours and cuddle cows.
I don't think I
Oh,
could do
I
that. That'll make me emotional. I think I wouldn't be able to do that.
Yeah, because then at the end you get to kill it and then eat it.
No.
You don't.
No.
Put your wand. Oh, that was Raw.
Piss.
We're
Yeah.
having a break now. NXT, Great American Bash, Part Earn.
NXT is back. It's so back.
It certainly is. Hank and Tank sneak at the Performance Center to make themselves hosts of the Great American Bash. They blow all the fuses, family show, but find a big switch and turn the lights back on, revealing our live crowd. Oh no, Hank, the firewall. Oh no, that's just drywall.
You like the bit where they're dodging the lasers like in Mission Impossible, but they're not really dodging the lasers.
Bloody loved it. I love the bit as well where they're like, what kind of security do they have here? Comedic look at each other. Because Hank used to be one.
I think Tank did as well.
Oh, was Tank one as well?
I think he was.
I didn't get that joke to explain
I think
it.
when Hank, you know when
That's
Hank,
right, that was their
the
original
stupid one
gimmick.
now,
Yeah,
Maffew.
egg on my face.
You know when Hank's security pals were all hyping him up before his debut and stuff. I think Tank was his most enthusiastic friend in the security
I
team.
can picture it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. And then
Oh
they-
yeah, Hanky, absolutely.
I think it was the bit Jack mentioned there about the laser dodging. They brought the honk in the middle of that. They literally went honk down the corridor, which is what they promised to do.
They're actually great. I really like them.
I knew I would prefer hearing Ross's interpretation of this than watching it live.
Did you not think it was good?
What? I'm like going, okay, that's funny.
What bit
But I'm
didn't you
really
like?
going to enjoy listening to you guys talk
Shawn
about this on the
Michaels
podcast.
just wants to be a director. He doesn't want to do wrestling. Yeah.
He's clearly one of those that just goes, now guys, here's the loose outline of what we want to do. Just let it flow. Because you can't write that.
you
can't.
You
You
very
can't.
much can't
You
right now.
No one's ever done a parry like that before.
On the back of Penguin Rappers for years, you could write it. Alba Fire and Isla Dawn beat Last Legend and Jakara Jackson to retain the tag team titles. Ethan Page comes out afterwards to mock the metaphor. He tries to cheap shot Oro Mensah with the NXT title belt, but Oro avoids him, rolls him up, Lash to Jakara, count the pinfall.
And the crowd have now been drilled. 1, 2,
Oh, we get it
3.
now, yeah.
1, 2, 3.
This is the most damning evidence so far that there are still plants in the shed.
Yeah.
This is
It's not a
disgusting.
conspiracy, brother.
They both counted at the same time. Both the lasses. Disgraceful.
It was really
scene.
synchronized. They would have swept up in the Olympics in the diving.
Like Fred, no, what's he called off?
Durst, yeah.
Aye. No, what's what's he off First Dates?
Oh,
barman.
his daughter is a diver.
Yeah, she won a bronze, was it?
The French, like the guy who runs the restaurant
Yeah.
on First Dates.
Oh,
But she represents Team GB, does she?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The mum's English. They won a bronze.
Sweet.
I'm so proud.
He was there.
I'm busting with pride. That's what he said.
Busting with pride.
Stop it. Stop it.
But as for this match before the bollocks at the end, it wasn't really going for me until Lash Legend got in there off the hot tag and just started slapping Isla Dawn in the boobies really hard. She then threw both witches round. Lovely backbreaker on Alba Fire as well. The double knees off the apron from Isla Dawn to Lash were a shoot because it looked like she just kneed her right in the ribs. And the challenge got a good couple of tandem moves in. It got better as it went on. Hopefully Lash hasn't actually broken a rib because it looked really sore. But the bit after, I'm lost for words.
He's pinned him again.
Yeah.
But it doesn't matter.
Yeah, what are you guys doing here? This is like those films when they have a dog play basketball.
Why?
Because they're like, the dog has won. You're like, that's not what is. No, what are you doing?
Could we have some rules here, please?
Yeah, that's not what happened.
It's just so stupid. If you're watching this as a wrestler and not attacking a champion after a bell, you're an idiot. Because if you do it enough times, you're going to get yourself a title shot.
Especially Ethan Page is like,
Well, I think
he pinned me.
Page
Like,
himself put the belt on the line because he was so provoked by Oro.
You got to do. Aye. The match, though, yeah, you're right. It only hit first or second gear because they kept on talking about the Jade and Bianca match on SmackDown. And you're like, well, why would you talk about this match during this match? This title defense.
Well, the winners are going to face Jade and Bianca, and it might be
The winners,
It
yeah.
might be Jakara and Lash.
Nah. It's not a hope. I did like Jackson's dive to the outside. I put it was like if you threw a chair off a roof. It's just like, wow, it's had this kind of splash to it that you don't often see.
Darby kind of can do that.
Yes.
Yeah.
Because he's dumb.
But yeah.
But yeah, look very smooth though. Nice sequences and stuff. And again, just constantly get reminded how good Double L and Double J are.
Yeah, they're good. They are good.
Yeah. And then Ethan Page just ruined everything. So
Yeah, I don't mind him getting upset with it because it's, classic healing and whatnot. HEEL. But it's the concept of his bollocks.
classic heel.
The main event scene really has gone weird. We had Trick Williams as this all-conquering champion, and now the new champion's getting annoyed. Yeah, it's weird.
Yeah, the issue is Trick when he did all conquer. There was no one else.
But that's it, he ran out.
Oh,
Yeah.
Whoops. Cedric is talking to a bunch of men, explaining that he just wanted Trick Willie to keep his emotions in check. Sean Spears interrupts and says Cedric is in no position to give advice. If these rookies want a real teacher, they need to look at how much he's helped Brooks Jensen in recent weeks. Cedric says he won't be manipulated because he isn't weak-minded. And BJ goes, "Who's weak-minded?" And
Yeah,
Henry
he was around the
confronts
other
him.
side of the training ring.
Yep.
Yeah.
He's got good ears like that. Spears tries to calm him down, but BJ does what he wants, and he wants Cedric to a match tonight.
Yeah, that was the most interesting part where BJ tells Spears, "Don't you dare tell us what to do," even though you're my senpai, who looks like a gigolo now with his new sleeveless jacket. Sexy. Yeah, Cedric is a lost cause. Lost clause? The lost Santa
The
Claus.
Lost Clause.
Lost cause.
It's a plot of Nightmare Before Christmas, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
Yeah. He kidnapped the Santa Claus.
Halloween Land.
Yeah.
Aye. It was, I like the BJ bit's the most interesting part. That's it. Him telling Spears not to tell him what to do, because I thought they were aligned, perfectly aligned, but they're clearly not.
And then we cut before it gets interesting.
And I think Cedric doesn't have. He's not right. I just wanted to get my point of view across, but then Trick won with his emotions raging. Cedric's wrong. You're wrong, Cedric. Watches this podcast.
Stop getting Cedric wrong.
Yeah.
Hank interviews Tevian Heights ahead of his Heritage Cup match. Tevian talks about his shooty credentials, but he knows that Tony has an amateur background too. Whatever. Hank throws to a split screen with Tank, who interviews Tony D. Tony respects that Heights is an Olympian, but Tony doesn't do it every 4 years. He does it every day.
Yeah!
That's a good line, though.
That's the difference between these phony amateur wrestlers and the real professional athletes in the WWE.
Hank and Tank were on fire again, obviously. But it was a bit shades to me of, I was a cheerleader in college and I won all these medals and stuff. And Tavion just lists all of his, I got a gold medal in the Pan American Games. I did that. He delivered it quite well. He's a good talker. But I just was like, I know that you're an Olympian. I know
what he was saying, though. Because
what do you want, a medal?
Face it, he got one at the World Championships, though.
Yeah.
Not the Olympics.
No.
Softy. He would have got one at the Olympics. Tony D. That's who would have. Because, he's listing all the accomplishments, but facing Tony D in a Heritage Cup match, rounds format, is a completely harder thing than competing at the Olympic Games. I know what they were doing here. They were setting it up, setting the table quite nicely. Yeah.
Since Tony lost, since Charlie sort of took Tony's gimmick of being a mobster and whacking people and stuff, what is Tony now? Italian-American man? What's his...
Yeah.
Who likes this cup that he's got?
Yeah, guy who wants to try really hard being a wrestler now.
Mob pie. It's a senpai, but for mobsters.
Yeah, okay.
He's a mob pie. Because Charlie goes to Tony for advice, doesn't he? And Tony's like, well, I don't touch the women. Meh.
He does.
Ren Sinclair, you can't whack her. Meh. What?
He does.
I just want to hear that. we got a Pete Dunne vignette. Oh, boy. He's been in the business for 18 years and has seen it all, including superstars who can't handle a minor setback. They just can't figure it out. He is YXB, young and bitter. What?
Why are you laughing at?
YXB,
young multiplied by bitter.
Yeah. Young times bitter equals Pete Dunne. Pete blames Sheamus for the Butch nickname and his lack of progression in the Brawling Brutes. Ridge Holland ran away when things got tough, and Tyler Bate is sidelined with injury. They're not like Pete. They just can't figure it out. He talks about an incident as a young indie wrestler in Birmingham, being on a bus to a wrestling show. By the way, they showed the big red London buses there. How dare you bastards. And getting robbed by masked men with hammers.
No, that was probably true.
Nobody helped him, but he made the booking because he figured it out.
Don't laugh.
No, but it's done this daft way where it's almost comical.
Oro talked about his traumatic childhood. Everyone's spilling their trauma now.
Yeah.
It's what Shawn Michaels
It's the
wants.
cool thing to do.
Yeah.
He's cooking trauma pie.
Maffew's only laughing because the closer you get to London, the more that kind of stuff tends to happen. That doesn't really happen up here, does it?
I've never been robbed.
I'm not looking forward to going into London for All In.
Oh, me neither. Terrified now.
Especially after this story.
Yeah, I'm not this week in real life. Really terrifying. Look what's going on down there.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
God,
I'm doing a big walk around London soon. I'm doing
Don't go alone.
Right, no.
I'm doing the Monopoly walk. I'll be doing it in daylight hours, but I'm still a bit scared.
Go to jail.
It's all around.
Do not pass.
It's all around the centre of London, though, so I should be fine.
Pete can't understand why someone as talented as Trick Willie's having such a crisis. Next week, he's going to force Trick to figure it out.
Figure it out.
The video ends and we see Trick watching on. Next week, he's going to whoop that Trick. He's going to whoop that ass.
I thought that's what that trick meant anyway.
Yeah. What were you saying before then? He should have changed. He goes, I'm going to whoop that arse.
Arse.
Welsh arse.
It's a good little
not Welsh,
story
is he?
for
Sorry.
Butch and Sheamus. Sheamus making up the Butch nickname and giving it to him because it was all about the Sheamus show and Pete being in the background. So that was a good promo to set up the match with Sheamus.
Yeah.
The figure out stuff with Trick, I don't know what. Are we supposed to? I don't know.
I think we need
Figure it out because I haven't written it yet, says Sean.
we need someone who's a threat for Trick to beat to keep his momentum going while he goes back towards the title. So it felt like such a contrived reason.
Yeah.
Figure it out. Well, what? Well, that's vague anyway. And I don't think we'll ever really learn what he meant. He's YXB though, so.
Be Y plus B, wouldn't it? Yeah.
It should be. But X is a cooler.
Y slash? No, it'd be divided by.
Yeah. Y divided by B.
Young.
Spells disaster for you.
Equals P. PD.
PD. That's me. Well done. Yeah, that's it. You just tell us what to do. It's well done. You figured it out. True. Oh, it says, I started the business when I was 12 years old. Cuts to a picture of him looking exactly the same as he did when he was a tag champ.
No, he looked young. He was wearing a snapback. He was one of those caps that goes upwards.
Yeah.
He looked young. Him and Mark Andrews used to be like punk rock boys, didn't they?
Did, yeah. Punk rock boys. Yeah. It's a bit wank, this. Tavian Heights.
The Sheamus bit's good.
Yeah, okay, you're right.
The trick
Sheamus.
bit.
Okay, yeah, I'd be mad at, yeah. And again, like you can tell Triple H doing this thing where it's like, yeah, post, the Vince Zero, we're like, oh yeah, we know this bit was rubbish.
Why has everyone got such an issue with Trick wanting to get his belt back? And now Cedric and Peter both like he's going about this all the wrong way.
Jack.
Is he?
Jack. Figure it out.
Huge breaking news.
Oh, no.
Wingstop are going to be on the corners of the ring at SummerSlam.
Oh, nice.
What do you mean? The corners of the ring? What do you mean? Like the...
Probably the turnbuckle pads or
turnbuckle
just
pad,
in the
right.
corner of
Okay.
the mat. I don't know.
I thought meant like around the ring, like, oh, watch outside, there's wings
There's
everywhere.
just wings everywhere.
Hey, the pre-show's looking good. It's looking up now. We'll get some wings. Rosenberg will eat some wings and go,
It's a shame no one has that submission finisher.
Yeah.
The crossface, you know what.
Yeah.
There is a Wingstop in the Metro Centre. I've never been.
I've had it once. I was a little bit disappointed, but I might just not have chosen the best wings. There were so many to choose from.
Is there a go-to flavour choice?
I can't remember.
Wings?
Just for any wings.
Yeah, I always go for the salt and pepper or...
I like not the spiciest ones, not like the novelty spicy ones, but I like a good level of spice to my wings.
Okay, cool.
And then, but in Coop, I would always go for the honey, but the honey southern.
God, they were lovely,
South
weren't they?
Carolina.
South
honey.
Carolina barbecue.
Oh
yeah.
my god!
Forgot about that.
Yeah, sorry, it wasn't honey, but it was yellow, wasn't it? It was
Yeah, you can buy that sauce in Aldi.
It was oh well, thank you very
the
much.
actual
Oh,
soul
wow.
shop sauce. Because it was soul shop sauce.
Yeah, that was unreal. Yeah.
Yeah, my mate said that he started having honey pizzas. It's a thing you can get from...
I've had it with salami
franchise.
and honey.
Right.
And salami, How was it?
Delightful.
I'd rather have
Chicago
honey.
Town.
Yeah, oh, he knows.
Yeah, I know you're good.
He knows.
I'd rather have honey on a pizza than pineapple. I think. Yeah.
Both.
Okay.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Caramelized honey at Pizza Punks. Caramelized pineapple,
pizza punks
sorry.
is amazing. God, that sourdough pizza.
Makes me feel really punk as well. So, love going there.
You know, I was thinking about pizza. Because Tony D's up next to everybody.
Hey.
Give me a slice, yeah?
Buddy.
Yeah, buddy. I'll have one of your New Yorkie slices, yeah? I'll fold it up and then put it in my mouth.
What's going on? Big Christopher Walken.
Around the world in 50 accents. Davian Heights wins a fall in the Heritage Cup match after being intensely hyped up by Ren Sinclair. He still loses 2-1, but Ren tries to convince Charlie Dempsey to let her in the group. Miles seems to be on her side too.
They fancy each other though.
Yeah, they're going to end up shagging.
Yeah.
If you close your eyes, though, right, when Ren is hyping up Tavion, she sounds exactly the same as Stephanie McMahon.
What?
She's got that growl. That McMahon, the mid-tens growl that McMahon had. You know, her voice got a bit deeper.
I just watched on the Color Classic SmackDown review. It's the one where Steph's revealed to be the new SDGM.
With her little skirt on.
With a little skirt on.
Ooh, isn't she so attractive? Ooh.
Yeah. And
Oh, dear me.
I don't know what's up with her. She hasn't been on TV in months. Her voice is completely gone. She sounds like Marge Simpson now on that one episode for some reason. It's like, Eric Bischoff,
How dare
if
you?
you try to take The Rock, I'll kill you. It's like, oh, it's a bad week for her to come back. Like,
That voice actor died recently.
Marge.
Yeah, Marge's voice
No.
actor died.
no, she didn't.
We were just talking about it the other week, weren't we?
What are you talking about?
She passed away.
No, she didn't.
She has. Google it.
All right. She's not dead.
She's dead. The lass who plays her, Marge.
What? No.
She passed away.
What?
1,000%.
Well, you no.
Maffew
I'm googling
is
this anyway.
Googling.
Yeah.
Maffew is passed away.
I don't think so.
No. Well, who's told you that?
I saw it somewhere.
Where? No.
Julie Naver.
Julie Kavanagh is not dead.
Yeah, she's alive.
Who told you that?
She's dead.
Wait, are you talking crap now?
The person who voices Marge Simpson in Latin America dies.
Oh, it's a classic mistake.
You made me Google it and I knew it wasn't true.
Do you remember
I definitely 100% would have known that.
do you remember when Marge posed in Playboy? What was that about? She's a cartoon. No one finds cartoons attractive.
Yeah, but it was like
There's
mid
a
to
huge
late
market
2000s.
for that of weird people.
I thought you did. You.
Hey?
It was the. Who was it?
Oh, when I was a little boy, I thought the Red Powerpuff Girl was nice.
And the spider.
Oh, God.
That's not a cartoon. I know.
She was
but-
paper mache.
You can
completely
see the curves, 3-dimensional.
Yeah.
It's acceptable if you can see the strings.
She was like a saucy French woman. Please,
Spider.
someone.
Nah, I don't want to let that linger.
I got the round for round breakdown, lads. That's what we
Okay.
all come for.
Go on.
Round 1, strength is the name of the game here. 2 bulls pushing each other hard. The mobster is just as hard as the shoot Olympian. Tony even out-wrestles Tavion at points during round 1. It's a thrilling ending as well, with both men having submission holds locked on as the bell was rang. They were both potentially saved by the bell. I know I'm boring, I'm very sorry. Ren then appears in the crowd. But what, you looked at each other there when I was talking.
What? No, I genuinely didn't.
How dare
Run
we?
it back.
Me and Jack, hosts and friends of the
I
podcast.
was rubbing my nose.
That's all right then. Ren's there in the crowd. Charlie's just getting her in the group because it's now getting painful watching how guilty he actually is. Round 2, another stalemate. Even actually, Tony's just as good as the shoot Olympian. That's what we're being told here. Wow. Round 3, they did the heavy man spot with Tavion and Tony. But Tavion is the guy who fell down because Tony's bigger than him apparently. Even though that's not true at all. You know when someone would get like Mark Henry in the world's strongest slam position and fall down because he's really heavy? Mm-hmm. Tavion took that bump for Tony D'Angelo. It made no sense
That is what
whatsoever.
happened, you're right.
Tony's so dense.
He's so,
I've only just thought about that now. There, that's
it's all that pizza, man. Yeah,
yeah. I mean, is that
there was New York slices in the belly. Round 3.
You can do a Tony impression. I've heard you do it.
No, I just choose not to anymore. Make them all bad. Round 3, Ren was like spinach for Tavion here after the Stephanie McMahon assault, I guess we'll call it, the verbal assault.
And physical assault. She slapped him.
The shoot lariats, big belly to belly. Round 4, the Olympian's on a roll now. Tony's hanging on. Overzealous from Tavion, though. Tony ducks a crossbody attempt. The experience now is coming into play. What are you laughing at? Couple of spine busters.
enthralled by this.
Couple of spine busters from the NCAA man. He's no slouch, you know. He just beats the shoot Olympian who won medals in world championships clean.
You sound like you're.
He's no slouch, you know.
You sound like you're on like the kickoff panel or something.
I love the Heritage Cup, mate.
You're doing a better job of doing this than Vic and Booker, which
Yeah.
I realise isn't that big a hurdle to jump over, but still, well done.
But, and still they won't call me for a pre-show appearance. They'll give Denise Salcedo the honour.
Oh!
Probably cheaper to ask her, I guess, because you don't have to pay for airfares. That's the only reason I can think
That's
of.
it, yes.
Imagine, though, what a dream that would be if they had us on the kickoff show.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we love NXT more than anyone.
Yes.
Yeah.
We know who
We
people
should be
are.
there.
We should be there.
We're overqualified because we watched the show.
We'd be correcting Booker.
I might give Hendry a message, you know.
Do it.
Pull some strings.
Yeah, that's it.
Say our name and we'll appear. Joe believes in Cultaholic.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, that was Beef McGallis.
Oh no.
We hate podcasters. That would be very interesting.
Oh, good. That'd be good.
I'd be so scared.
If they've actually seen anything mainly me, I think, have said about Joe Coffey in particular, that would be a bad day.
Well, no, because we'd be like, which would have used has been talking about us, and me and Jack would just be like, hide behind you, going, I don't know.
Booker T has.
Yeah, actually, yeah.
I've critiqued many of the NXT roster.
And I'd be like, oh, whoa, Joe, leave me alone. I said you used to be good.
Oh.
And then he swatted me out, and that'd be great.
Yeah.
Aye.
You said what?
You said what?
Yeah, it was an all right match.
Oh, it was a great story.
You think?
Yeah.
It was good.
Tavion's a shoot Olympian and Tony's a mobster, yet they're both athletically equal.
Yeah.
I kind of watch it and didn't feel anything, but yeah, you're right. What a good story.
They're both, at Matt Wrestling in particular, the spots they were doing, they're both equal. I find it staggering
That's
that they
quite
went that
strange.
way.
Yeah, that is quite strange.
Tavion's only unique gimmick, selling point, I guess, gone.
Yeah.
Gone forever.
Yeah.
As you said, the Olympics is every 4 years. This
His
is
other
every
gimmick,
week.
his original gimmick was that he's coming from the top and he's going to make it to the top.
Yeah.
Remember that?
'Cause he's in the heights.
Yeah, exactly.
So I guess the top is also the top.
We were baffled. It was that breakout
Tony
tournament.
Trey Bearhill.
Trey Bearhill was in it. Miles was in it.
Yeah.
Obafemi was in it, wasn't it? Oh yeah. I think we knew even then. We're like, wow, he's the best one.
So big.
We get a recap of back and forth aggro between the heel team of Fallon Henley, JC Jane, and Jasmine Nix, and the babyface team of Carmen Petrovic, Sol Ruka, and Lola Vice. The heels are annoyed that Carmen and Sol got a number 1 contender match, despite Fallon and JC both being former tag team champions. Lola Vice thinks they should settle things for a 6-woman tag match, and then she punches her phone.
Punches the phone. She's filming herself on her phone, and she ends up by going, and I swear the phone falls, and you see her go. But I don't know if that's true or if I've made it up.
JC Jane doesn't watch the show because she starts off this promo by saying, apparently, all you have to do is to be number 1 contenders for the tag team titles is be a makeshift team. Well, I was like, all you have to do to get a shot at the NXT title is attack a guy after a bell.
Yeah.
You don't have to do much there, JC Jane. And then I thought Chef Michaels was bang out of order. I don't know. If Sol did it of her own accord, fair enough. But to have her sat there in her bikini, putting on sun cream while cutting a wrestling promo, if she was asked to do that, I think that's out of order.
I think that's fine because that's her character. That's what she's a surfer.
Yeah, serve it.
I didn't see any surfboards or waves.
Yeah, in the back.
In the background.
Yeah.
Someone check his hard drive. Creep.
That's true. You don't have Fallon on her ranch, do you? You don't have. Where does Jasmine live? God knows.
Hell.
Yeah, she's
The crash. Because she's a newbie to the wrestling
rookie.
scene.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay, yeah. Don't make it weird. Yeah. Got no thoughts there. So then we move on to Sean
gold
Spears
picture.
comes out. Actually, people said that the issue with having smartphones now is annoying because you can't do things in the day when like the phone on the hook was like, oh yeah, well screw you too. Slam. You
There's
can't do
always
that
that
with these.
awkward little pause after you've finished a conversation where you're like, "Was the button?" And
Yeah.
call.
Bye. Am I still on? I can't tell.
Yeah.
All right, now I'm off.
The worst is Zoom. Right. See you later.
Everyone's still there. Going. You can just see the baldy heads. Oh, great. Sean Spears comes out to watch BJ versus Cedric. BJ is on top, but wastes time arguing with the ref. He misses a spinning leg drop on the announce table, and Cedric picks up the win.
Jimmy Rave t-shirt.
I was about to say, like, yeah, that's nice to see. I couldn't remember the last time I saw a indie wrestling shirt on something like NXT or WWE, even.
I don't mind Brooks looking more like unhinged and scruffy as well. I think he looks a bit
Fits the
legitimate.
character.
Looks a bit more threatening now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Looks less like a total virgin.
Oh, he's not a virgin anymore.
No, he's lost that somewhere along the way.
Yeah, he shagged this announce table.
He was-
Bloody
He
hell.
was out getting drunk every night between when he left and when Ava let him back in.
Oh, is that why he was dressing like the Sandman?
Yeah, he's probably shagged an alley cat or something like that as well.
Yeah. No, I was legitimately like, whoa, when he missed the spinning leg drop on the announce table. Shades of his dad. Bull Buchanan.
You say shades of his dad, because my move of the week, Joel.
Oh, baby.
Pause for it to be inserted. Was
That's what the cat said last night. PAWS. Go on, Ross.
It was the top rope, WrestleMania 2000 leg drop from BJ, just like his dad did.
Yeah.
Nowhere near as good as his dad, but at least he tried.
Not yet. Yeah.
There's still time. Sorry for cutting you off.
It was. I thought it was good. I was concerned that Cedric beat him.
Right. He beat JB last week. So I was like,
Exactly.
oh, good, he's on a roll. He's got
Cedric's better than all of them. Then
apparently, yeah.
I know he.
Lads, it's just because BJ needs to listen to Sean Spears. He would have won the match if he listened to Sean Spears.
He did waste time arguing with the ref, which we saw Ethan Page do not long ago when he lost to Trey. Yeah, maybe he does. Yeah, maybe he just needs to listen to Sean.
I liked Cedric's shocked face after he did get the 3 count. Because it's like, whoa, winning? I forgot what this sounds like. And I looked, his last TV win was March 2023, main event against Dante Chen.
Ah,
Main event doesn't count.
okay.
That was a TV match he had. He didn't
What was it,
wrestle
what?
much else.
I'm
Maffew,
gonna
to be
have
honest
to
with you.
look when you're
That
telling
was
us
just
to find out.
8 matches ago for TV matches for Cedric Alexander. Most of them were main event.
You can tell he was shocked because he went, "This is for Marge Simpson, R.I.P."
Yeah. Damn bloody headline people. I didn't click the article, obviously. I just saw Marge
there you
Simpson,
go.
voice actor, dead.
That's a big bit of clickbait, that.
Yeah.
Marge dead.
But the Spanish one. Was it Spanish, sorry? Yeah.
Latin American.
Latin American. Beg my pardon.
All right. But yeah, Javon Evans gets a video package talking about growing up a wrestling fan, being a fan of superstars like Jeff Hardy and RVD.
They mentioned them.
That's why his parents split up. One like Booker T and you're like John Cena.
Yeah, they couldn't handle that.
Couldn't handle it, yeah.
Beefing.
My dad was more of a Booker guy. My mum ran away with John Cena.
Yeah.
And that made Javon angry. So to take his anger out, he started watching Jeff Hardy and RVD.
Then he was an absolute arsehole.
He talks about hitting a swanton on his friends at school, telling his teachers to suck it, and using his neighbor's trampoline for backyard wrestling while they were at work.
And then when they came back from work, we'd all run away. I'm like, what? Trespassing?
Yeah. I didn't like the bit where he's like, can I get in trouble for this? I used to tell my teachers to suck it.
Oh.
He looked off camera to check if it was all right to say in 2024.
What a professional.
He looked at the producer, presumably Chef Michaels.
It's an arrestable offence to have told your teacher to suck it back in 2008.
Yeah,
or
what's the
whatever.
statute of limitations for telling your teacher to suck it in 98?
I think if you meet and befriend Shawn Michaels or Triple H, then it's allowed. If you meet a DX member, then you're immune. When it said he was backyard wrestling on the trampoline with his pals when his neighbours went to work, I was expecting him to be like 12. Shows him with like custom belts and stuff walking out. I'm like, you're too old to be trespassing. That's not just a cheeky little prank then.
Yeah.
That's real crime.
Get a job.
Yeah. Get a damn job, Javon.
He did. He
was
made the dream happen.
He did make it happen, yeah.
It was such an NXT promo, though, because here we've got this guy who's been on TV for months now, multiple main events, and it starts off, what do you want to know about me then?
Why does he forget all the time? Do you remember when Adriana Rizzo was on for about 3 weeks and we were like, Tony's just got this blonde friend.
Yep.
And then she's like, I'm Rizzo. And it was like, well, we know now, now, Kendall
Yeah,
Gray.
we figured it out.
We're still waiting for Kendall Gray's. Sorry.
She just hates disabled people.
Yeah, she does.
Yeah. She keeps attacking Miles
He's
Ball.
just attacking Miles.
Christ.
He's deaf,
Look at
Maffew.
you, headline writer.
Yeah.
Joe Hendry's talking to 4 very lovely ladies.
Did I put very?
You've not only typed very, but you've done it in italics.
Wow. I must have really...
It's leading like he was towards the lovely ladies. He heads off to do his thing. Ashande the Adonis swoops in and walks off to watch the concert with 2 of them, the Saucy Devil.
What a character he has on NXT. He says, I believe whatever you believe, and walks off with 2 ladies for the 2nd week in a row.
Yep.
Last week he pretended he was injured and get 2 ladies. We don't know what happened there. I imagine they're both pregnant. But this week, yeah, it makes you wonder though with all this real life relationships and whatnot, and Hendry having this deal now where he gets to work out at the PC all the time. Who's he going to get shacked up with?
It's good to see that they're still keeping Henry over because he got 4 ladies, whereas Ashana got 2. He's still ahead of him in the...
He's
baby
twice
game.
as good as Ashante the Adonis.
I saw Joe Henry trying to come up like, hey, do you like song parodies?
And they do. They were
Yeah, they do.
were
Everyone loves song
fawning over
parodies.
him.
Especially that last one.
Yeah.
What did she say as he was
She sort of
walking
brushed him as he walked.
Yeah.
Good luck out there.
Yeah.
And he ignored her. He just went, whatever. I've got music to think about. I love if they were saying like, I loved your tag team with Davey Blaze.
I loved you and Joseph Connors.
I loved Henry Ball. Like they know this stuff.
Aye.
Can you help me meet BT Gunn, please?
Also, before we get into the main event, in February 2023, Cedric and Shelton beat Alpha Academy on Raw. What? It was a brief push, wasn't it?
Yes, it was.
Wow.
God, aye. But then we get the Rascals Treehouse
what were you about
segment.
to say?
I feel like I need to leave for this next portion because I've got nothing good to say.
Oh, I don't blame you.
And yes, my mother told me if I've got nothing good to say, then don't say anything at all.
Well, you clearly didn't listen to her. We get a Rascals Treehouse segment, or I've called it the Treehouse of Horror, which I assume is a TNA thing. It is. Complete with piped-in laugh track. Oh, just clench that fist. All right.
I think it's tight. I think it's on purpose. I know it was a thing before. The learning tree was a thing. But surely the tree house resides within the learning tree because it was a very learning tree segment.
They're going for an ironic thing, but not enough.
Yep.
Yeah.
And they're faces, so it's hard for that to work.
Right. They're all still very excited about being reunited NXT. Trey and Wentz want to celebrate with some dank doobies, but Wes says it's PG around here. Yeah, especially in this segment.
Killjoy.
They mention never losing the tag titles and want a title shot after beating Fraser and Axiom last week. This is technically true. Wes texts the champs, and they all imply that they'll smoke weed while waiting for a reply. Although it actually sounds they're about to have a mad threesome.
It does. They'll go, while we wait, boys.
Get your dick out.
Yeah, they're all blank the camera with their hands. And I just pictured them all shagging each other. I don't know how to dress it up. I just pictured that.
Yeah. I thought they said, we're on a Tuesday. Really? And then there's canned laughter. You're like, oh. I put, it turns out Wesley isn't weird. It's his mates that are weird.
We've now found out where.
Yeah.
They're
Wes gets this
enablers,
from.
aren't they?
And
They've all got the weird gene.
And I think Ross was right last week when he said that Trey Miguel seems to be.
The instigator.
Yeah.
He's the fire starter.
Wes is actually the most sensible of the three, and Wentz is barely speaking English. He's just going.
Well,
I
Wentz
want to
has
slap his mustache off.
Wentz
No, I
had-
shouldn't say that. I want to slap him.
Wentz had the second worst line of the entire thing when, for some reason, he put this particular voice on, and this will be a good impersonation. That fire main event reminded us how good we are around here.
Jesus Christ.
What was that about? Why did you have to say that sentence like that?
Yeah. It's good when Gargamel from the Smurfs showed up on NXT.
Gargamel. Been years heard about that.
Gargamel.
The worst one was...
Yeah, it's a great match at NXT, Gargamel. Sorry.
Do you know isn't there loads of people out there who fancy the Smurfette?
Yeah, they're called Smurfs.
Right, yeah, right.
The voice actress for hers.
No, that's just for El Smurfs.
Any voice actress who plays someone with blue on them has died.
But the worst line of the thing was pretty much near the start where Trey Miguel, the worst offender of all three in terms of being an arse, was talking about the fabrics of space and time. And I didn't write down the whole sentence because
I'm glad.
I gave up. But it's just that followed by the canned laughter. I was like, oh dear.
That's when his pals were the stupid ones because he's explaining to them that it's a magic tree house and they didn't understand that. So he went, it's a magic tree house. And everyone's like, wait, the other two are stupid. I don't understand. This was so... Are the ones on TNA more coherent?
No.
Oh.
I said that really loudly and angrily. I'm not sorry. No, they're
I
not.
thought I liked this trio.
I like them wrestling.
I like them wrestling.
Now I'm having a big crisis.
On the indie scene, they never talk like this.
Okay.
I just think we're all too old now and we're
it's-
too British to appreciate what they were bringing to the table.
Really, this
Okay.
was too American even for us.
I would like to see them blazed off their faces though and cut the same promo. I think that'd be a lot more
I think
effective.
Zachary Owens was. He was melting into himself.
I don't know that line. He's like, yeah, that fire main event. Yeah.
Real flail going on.
Yeah, but really like that, you're like, yeah, it's a good point.
That's Gigi Dolan's boyfriend. I've said in relationships a lot to
This has been the relationship podcast.
Oh, he's a handsome boy.
but he's an arse.
How is she not a sick?
How we do things around here. I think that's how he said it.
I like the rap. The
No,
Angie
Gargamel,
did.
yeah.
That was. I now know what the line was when you said that. Yeah.
That fire main event reminded me. It sounds like Paul Heyman, doesn't it? My tribal chief.
Would you like to get high and wank off? Not necessarily in that order.
Oh, I know who's going to be wrestling in Wank Wars or War Wank.
Oh, spoilers, man. Spoilers.
Wags.
Come on, man. We're supposed to be building up.
Roman Reigns, come up into the magic treehouse and whack me off.
I prefer to work solo.
Actually won. I actually won.
Thank you, man. I'm here.
I actually want Nathan Fraser to win and battle these
The wank
lads.
off?
No, the match.
all right.
Tag title match.
Oh, he'd be good 'cause he's on speed. Joe Hendry takes aim at Gallus in his concert, comparing Joe Coffey to Dutch Mantel and insulting their facial hair.
They
All right,
got
cool.
deported for having terrible.
If you hate Gallus, Then wave your hands in the air. They got to port. This was as clear as day. As Joe Hendry did not write this one because this was not catchy, and it was a shame to see.
Or he had very short notice to write.
Yeah, one of the two outcomes, because this was not the Joe Hendry we know.
The Dutchman Tell bit was good.
It made Booker T laugh, who was the biggest Hendry hater in the world.
It's a good sign when, even if you're not doing your best work, you're still getting like big pops. I mean, that's a good sign. You're very over.
Yeah.
Crowd singing his song after he finishes his entrance. I put fantastic.
Oh, yeah.
Vive la France. He sings his old ICW theme, but adapted for NXT. I thought it was good. Let's keep that one going. HBK is still a chef. And so he wrote that. Thanks, Sean. Right then, yeah. Booker T in a kilt. I'm amazed he didn't shoot on Joe.
He was just quiet. Vic went, I knew it. You're his biggest fan. Yeah. And then there's just dead air. Yeah. Booker's not playing along.
The crowd reacted more than when Punk was on Raw, so well done.
They actually did.
Yeah. And then Gallus showed up and did a Simpsons reference.
And an ICW reference.
Oh, yeah. Coffee made reference. If you want some, come get some. And smashes the guitar over the back. Not the head. Pay attention, AEW.
Now, I think that was a shoot guitar. I was saying this before the podcast. The way that guitar broke was not like a balsa wood guitar of professional wrestling. I'm very worried that was the actual guitar that Henry spoke about with Chris Van Vliet.
The $2,000 one.
The $2,000 one.
If I
That's
would,
half a Cody shoe.
I would disagree. I think if he tried to hit him with a real expensive guitar, it would barely have changed the shape of the guitar. I think that that guitar would have been scary.
This
to
is
hit
Joe
someone.
Coffey.
He's a big man.
He's a strong, real man.
He is. That's true.
A real man who drinks in pubs. Legally purchases pints with money.
There's footage of Kurt Cobain trying to break one of his guitars once, and he struggles, and he's flying around the stage like Darby Allin. Like,
When was that?
Running into amps and stuff.
Oh, right.
That's an electric guitar, and they are generally like.
And he was only a little guy.
They're denser, aren't they?
Yeah, they are a lot denser. Yeah, that's true. He flies into this amp with his guitar.
See the one where is it some like MTV Awards or something?
Is this when
The
his
other
guitar
one, Chris.
breaks?
Yeah, he throws it up in the air and it goes up and lands on his head and busts himself.
Dave Grohl's calling out Axl Rose. On the mic. Yeah.
God.
Yeah.
What a timer.
Dave Grohl will batter Axl Rose. He's a very small man.
Hi. But well done, Henry. Still over. This wasn't great, but it's not your fault.
I don't
no
think
one
it was
blames
his fault.
Henry because of this.
It's just the bit where he's like, he does the line, like, if you hate Carlos, and he goes, everyone!
Throw your hands up in the air.
And not a person sung along because it was not a catchy one.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a shame.
But he's like, I don't know why Henry in all this time hasn't put lyrics on his videos. Anytime he's done an entrance.
I get his lyrics. He's very clear usually.
But sometimes it's only recently that the commentators have shut up during his entrance.
Well,
when the
that
songs
was
have been on.
that was an ICW issue in my opinion.
It was IC dub, WCB dub. Most
No.
No, it was main Simon did, yeah.
Oh, right, okay.
Yeah, no, Alex Shane keeps on trying to like be funny during them. Like Alex, just you can't do that. Shut up.
He's the show stealer.
Yeah, you said it.
He did the North ones are good, and he does have the Scotty Too High one was very good. People's elbow, yeah.
So now we know the lyrics, but yeah, the plants didn't get the memo, I guess.
I liked his heel one in Grimsby.
Beautiful, because it shows the crowd and they're exactly like he's saying.
The worst wrestling fans in the world are from Grimsby. And
don't even bring your merch because they haven't got any money to spend.
Yeah. Suck on my ball. You've got no money.
Brett,
you've got no money at all. That was it.
Big Thierry Grace would have sucked on his balls if he was offered.
Oh, yeah, Thierry Grace is from Grimsby, of
He's
course.
from Grimsby, yeah. He's a great man, though.
We've been to Grimsby.
Great man.
We went out in Grimsby one night.
Good God.
It was quite quiet. Apparently everyone
Too
goes.
quiet.
Apparently everyone goes to Cleethorpes on the weekends.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Hank and Tank praise Roxanne Perez, who's surprised at finally getting some respect around here. They then immediately annoy her by trying to break a world record for the most post-it notes stuck on her face.
Classic.
And I genuinely thought this was them going to try to do a little subtle thing for Trump and put one in the ear, but then none of them did.
Oh,
Maffew.
No, because that's what they've been doing. Some of the pro-Trump people have been putting the post-it note.
Yeah, but I was like,
But then they
why?
didn't. I'm
No,
like,
it was genuinely just.
oh, okay.
It was a bit random. It was like they were looking around. What can we? Oh, it's post-it notes.
Oh my God, he's been Ross and Simon, Hank and Tank. Just any prop they've got laying around, just use that in a second.
Ross and Simon is a verb. Perez tells him to go away because she's preparing for a title defense. Jada Parker walks by and says it might not be her title for much longer.
Oh, is she turning face soon then?
She already is.
Yeah, it basically is.
Yeah.
I thought at the start, before Roxanne got annoyed at Hank and Tank, because they're going like, it's the Prodigy, she's the record breaker. It was adorable. she was their friend for a few seconds, and I thought, this is...
You sound like HP. She was their friend.
She was their friend, and I was like, what a lovely little moment. Then it all went wrong because they annoyed her too much, but she's like a cat. She was enjoying it at first, and then she went, oh, that's enough.
And Hank and Tank are a pair of dogs.
And they're
aren't they?
dogs, yeah.
I was going to say, what noise would you have made to make them go away? Thank you, Jack.
I'd say Miss Parker's next in line, though, it would appear, just that little line.
Hell yeah.
Because it's interesting, because we've got Guillier and Steve and Fakura in the background as well.
Gilly and Steve.
Gilly and Steve, as Maffew called them a few weeks ago.
And
That's
the
right.
Australian woman who looks insane. Delta.
Oh, yes, Delta.
It's just that NXT is just building the strongest women's division in wrestling now.
Yeah, looks like.
And then all these like rookies. It's so weird.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ava hosts a contract signing between Ethan
Finally!
Page
She's turned up before the very end of the show.
between Ethan and Ora. But in quite a radical move, she actually holds it backstage away from the live crowd. Ora says Page's ego can't handle being pinned by him. Page says none of these pinfalls count, and he won't beat him. Oro says Page just sees him as that kid who couldn't fit in, but next week he'll be the champ.
What's that got to do with anything?
Yeah.
I know.
Oro.
I know. I'm firmly on Ethan Page's side.
Yeah.
I hope he batters it.
Bloody hell.
I just put, God, there's a lot of dumb people on this show.
Ava, I've realised a bit of an issue I've got with her.
A bit.
You can't have any issue with Ava. She's brilliant.
I think she, in segments like this, when there's a heel and a face arguing, she makes you like both of them less. She doesn't make you want to see the heel get beat and the face win. She's going, guys, can you just shut up, please? Now I need to conduct my business, and it makes me find her annoying and both of the heel and face. What I'm saying is, maybe she's not a great GM. Actually,
No. Don't say that.
Well, the fact she co-signed this, I agree with that statement, because this match should never have been made. I can see why it was
Paige
made.
put his bet on the line.
Hopefully Paige just shuts him up and it's the end of it, because it's been bollocks NXT.
But what a bad message it sounds to other people.
Do you think-
so if I want a title shot, I have to beat somebody else to annoy you?
You know that Ora's going to get a visual pinfall in the match. The ref will go down or something. Yeah.
And the crowd will be like, 1, 2,
Yeah,
3.
yeah.
And he'll
And
get
it
up and
won't
go,
matter.
He'll go, yay! And get rolled up like a divvy.
But at least Ava was there to do her job, and we didn't have to see too much of Stevie and Stone.
Oh, that's a good, thank you. That's a good positive. But I think Paige put over his new action figure more than this match. So next, I can buy me sell. Jada Parker faces Kendall Gray. Miles Bourne comes out midway through the match and argues with Carly Bright on the outside. So Kendall gets out of the ring and suplexes him again.
He did the same thing again.
Yeah. Jada eventually wins, which Vic credits the distraction from Miles, even though it happened ages before the pinfall and didn't even result in a momentum change. Momentum change. There we go. Booker correctly asks what the hell he's talking about.
Honestly, Vic
Yep.
was wrong. I think.
Vic's declined this year.
I think that they would have been telling him, make it sound like the babyface got screwed. But they didn't get screwed.
Yeah, I think he had the notes beforehand, and then they didn't do what he thought they were going to do. So it's like, well, I'm sticking to my script, and Booker's like, lol, I don't care.
Yeah, Booker didn't care. And that's better for business, for the business of wrestling. Booker's loyal to this industry.
Because they're sending people to learn the reality of wrestling. That's the only reason he's there, isn't it?
Yeah.
No.
Kendall Gray is a shooter. We
Yeah.
learned this week. She had a little pose like the guy at the start of Right to Rumble who showed in that picture. I can't remember what he's called. Big baldy heat. Old-timey wrestler.
Oh, you mean the really cool intro sequence, the Red Rumble? Yeah.
What's he called? She does that during her entrance
Oh,
as
is
well,
it
to the cameraman.
the French one?
Yeah. Maurice Tillet.
The guy who inspired Shrek. Yeah. him.
Maurice Tillet.
Oh, he's dead.
He is dead.
Yeah.
Can't confirm.
Sorry, the French voice actor.
She does the grappling pose to the cameraman and also the butcher's shoot wrestling knee thingy. She does a bit of that in the ring.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, she's got natural ability.
She's got chops.
She's got the moves like Jagger. Yeah.
When she came out, I thought she had like negative aura. I was like, hang on, she's just walking to the ring like Sakuraba. What's going on here? Because he's an MMA man who went in.
Yeah.
But then she starts wrestling. I'm like, oh, hang on now.
Yeah.
Parker was very impressive in the match as well. I thought lovely reverse standing suplex with the arm hooked as well for good measure. And someone needs to lock Jada Parker and Lexis King in a ring. Lock them in the ring. Lock the doors of the ring.
In the ring, yeah. So
And
they
then
can't get out.
have Jada Parker show Lexis King how to do a running move with a part of your body. Because she can do it and he can't.
But the arse is going to be more blunt force than a cock.
That's a
I
fascinating
want that
discussion.
screenshotted.
She
One
turns.
of those motivational quotes you see
She
online.
turns into him, and it's a big muscle.
Yeah.
Whereas he goes. Eh. So
It's a fascinating point you bring up
his
there, Jack.
knee is just next to it. He can just use his knee. I don't know.
It's that long?
Well, not just next to it. Well, I don't know what about you guys. Yeah.
They call me King Cock, like the film.
They call me King Cock.
It's a quote.
From?
It's a very Lexus King.
Oh,
Okay.
And a promo on NXT Level Up.
right. I believe you.
That's why I put the voice on, so you know it was a quote.
NXT was bloody long this week,
It certainly
wasn't it?
was. Stop it. In the locker room, Ridge Holland, tells Thea Hale to do whatever it takes to win the title. Andre Chase doesn't like the sound of that.
Why, Andre?
Yeah.
You're a great leader, a wonderful guy. You care very much about your students. If you have to cheat to win, you have to cheat to win. Stop being so uppity.
Yeah.
You uppity prick.
Yeah. Sorry, cheating bad when you gambled the entire life savings of Chase U
That's
away.
because he cared about Thea Hale. She was going to die in the ring and he threw the towel in.
This Ridge thing about how he started to help them cheat and everything, and then they didn't take him to Heatwave as punishment. He's now just stopped, but they're acting like he's still doing it.
He's suggesting it,
Do
though.
the writers not remember things?
No.
Okay.
No, I think
That's
it's
why
fine.
we're not invited to these panel shows.
I think it's fine though because he's suggesting they do it, whereas they made it very clear in that lesson, that lecture, that they don't do it there. So the fact he still suggests he hasn't learned his lesson.
Hola, amigos.
Say it properly.
I'm trying
Hola,
to.
amigos.
Hello, amigos.
Hello, amigos. Nathan Fraser interrupts Action's conversation with the LWO backstage, but Action doesn't really pay him attention.
He's talking to his Spanish-speaking pals.
Oh, no. Robert Stone and Stevie Turner.
What are you guys talking about? Oh, these
They
two.
were only on the screen for about 4 seconds and they pissed me off. Oh, did you bring a pen?
Of
Oh,
course I brought a pen.
oh, have you got the contract? Yes, I have got the contract. Who gives a toss about any of this?
Yep.
Nobody.
Action signs it without hesitation. Nathan isn't happy about this, but Action tells him to relax. They'll retain the titles next week after Action has won his WWE Speed match tomorrow.
So is this is the match against the Rascals? Is this the match against the Rascals that they've agreed to?
The shagging rascals, yeah.
The
Shagging Rascals. According to you, yeah, in the Treehouse of Fun.
They were smirking seductively when they hid the camera from view. Oh, we're about to shag.
That's what that means, yeah. Sweet.
And that's why I told them it was PG. It all makes sense.
Oh,
It all makes sense in the end, yeah. Saving it for a certain event in November.
I
believe,
hope
so.
Fraser and Axiom win. I can't have more treehouse segments
Yeah,
every
no,
week.
there's less treehouse needed.
Yeah, too much.
It's really bad.
really, really.
There'll be people watching who hate NXT. You'll be like, look, we tell you it's bad, and they'll show that segment.
Yeah.
It's the only part of the show that, like, apart from Robert Stone and Stevie Turner.
And it's weird that because this next match is what I would show to people if they hadn't seen NXT.
Is
or
this
like
the sixth woman?
It
Oh
certainly
my
is.
God, where did this come from?
6-woman tag match. JC Jasmine Fallon taking on Lola, Carmen, and Sol. Up the graps. What have you got for us,
Jesus
Ross?
Christ.
JC Jane was my man of the match, woman of the match.
Well done.
God, my brain farted there. She looked fantastic doing the mat-based stuff with Lola, but at the end, she had the cerebral tendencies of a cerebral assassin because she took out Sol on the apron and stopped Lola getting back in the ring, which allowed Fallon to get a pin. Fallon needs a new finisher. It looks like it hurts her more than the last she
Their opponent lands on her.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it lands on top of her. Bit too much on top. Not quite a cutter, but not...
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what I mean.
I know what you mean, yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, Sol Rooker again, taking all the headlines, doing the old spiral tap to the floor.
Right?
Like a...
casually.
Thank
like,
you. I couldn't remember the bloody name
Like
for
a
it.
boif. Her boif does it.
Yeah, Tyler Bate does that.
He does.
Boif.
Thank you for knowing all the relationships,
I know,
by
I'm
the way. It's
really
crazy, this.
creepy, aren't I?
Guess the wrestling relationships in 1 second. Ross wins it.
You got like a trick, like a flow chart.
yeah. I'm just hoping to get invited to the weddings. That's all I want. Lola Vice as well had a cowie before her hot tag because the kick she was throwing was like Naomi on a cowie. Just like Jack did.
Bless you, Jack.
It's actually very lackluster. I was like, what? Because I was conflicted. Because on one hand, I don't understand why Fallon's with JC and Jasmine. JC's mask thing doesn't seem to really be going anywhere.
No.
So I wasn't invested in the background of this match at all. But the match itself, I was like, oh, brilliant. Well done. Well done, everyone.
Yes, I felt like I was on a cowie watching this. Sol able to surf on her opponents twice. Level foot as a mountain goat. Booker keeps on bringing up chess, of course. He's always focused on his porn.
Yes!
Come on.
Thank you. Look, Matthew's good line of the week. One of the best TV NXT matches since the Dusty Classic.
Oh.
All about Sol getting her big ass spots in. Well done, idiot. And she'd make a great tag team, I think. Bloody hell, Nick's
who?
landing London Calling off the ropes, like Nigel McGuinness.
Yes.
And Fallon and
Desmond
Patrick.
Wolf.
That's all, I beg your pardon, yes. Fallon and Patrick did their best, along with Nix's Pele kick. And Vic said, after this, how can they call NXT a joke? Oh, I don't know, mate. How about the rest of the show?
Who? Why would he acknowledge that people call NXT a joke?
Yeah,
Oh dear.
because he listens to this podcast.
Who calls it a joke on this podcast? Apart from the,
Apart from all the stuff we just discussed
the
recently.
magical treehouse.
Yeah.
It's a magic trio.
Yeah, but then again, as soon as he says that, annoyingly, next week's show hyped up, and Vic says, Ora wants to prove it wasn't a fluke against Ethan Page. It wasn't a fluke. It wasn't a pin.
It was
you
nothing.
Gimp.
He's never beaten him. He's never beaten him.
He's never even
And
had a
they
match
call
with him.
us a joke,
yeah, he's never had a
Booker.
match,
Yeah, whatever. Backstage, Tatum Paxi wants Kalani Jordan to play with her dolls. Kalani says nah, so Tatum suggests playing with the women's North American title instead. Kalani doesn't play when it comes to her belt, but then neither does Tatum. Paxi leaves, and Kalani is scared off by Wendy Chu lurking behind her.
I think Kalani's losing, you know.
Oh, already?
You think?
I think Wendy's getting involved and allowing Tatum to get the win. And then there'll be some sort of tat-a-tat between Wendy and Tatum.
And then the North American title becomes the spooky division.
Yeah, become the Halloween Town title.
It's like MJF did with the...
Yeah, that's right. Yeah,
just like
it's
that,
a big
yeah.
old spider instead of the logo.
Yeah,
Yes, I
for
see
all my
that.
fellow Halloweeniacs or whatever. Yeah.
Halloweeniacs. Yeah, I think you're right there.
I hope I am, because Kalani's done out for a couple of weeks now.
Yeah.
Well, she's been inspirational backstage.
Well, oh yeah.
all the other women go,
all the
she's so
political work,
inspirational. She's like Michael Jordan.
Oh, they do that,
Oh,
don't
they've
they?
stopped that, haven't they? Yeah, Saul was LeBron.
LeBron James.
LeBron James.
Yep. That's how she
Can
said
I
it.
pet that dog?
Joe Henry is interviewed as he leaves the building. He says Gallus are driven by jealousy, and Joe Coffey is at the wheel.
I hope he's not drink driving, that's all I'm saying. Yeah.
He wants to prove he can hang with the best in the world, so next week he's going to kick Coffey's ass.
I've written that slightly wrong. He said, I want to prove I can hang with the best. And I want to prove I can hang here in NXT with the best in the world.
Oh, yeah, there
I was
you
like,
go.
wow, NXT
Joe's
is...
heard that. Oh, thank you, Joe. I appreciate that.
NXT is the best wrestlers.
Oh,
it's
Henry,
where it's
that's
where
about yourself.
it's
Bless
where
you.
the best wrestle in NXT. Apparently.
Where's the lie?
Okay.
Where's the lie?
Hang on, I thought the best wrestled at AEW or whatever.
Yeah, but
Well, the best wrestler in America we learned this week. Sorry.
Right. You know what? He is right. The best do wrestle in NXT because in the main event, Roxanne Perez beats Thea Hale to retain the NXT Women's Championship in another very bloody good match.
I didn't know Thea's game, as the kids like to say, because she was on fire here. There was intensity all over this match. They were going like the clappers, as you would think, with Thea Hale being there, but Roxanne was going like the clappers as well. Thea I thought she was fantastic.
Yes.
Really was on the same, she, not saying kept up with Roxanne, because that's not the right turn of phrase, but you know what I mean. She didn't look out of place
Yeah,
next to Roxanne.
that's it, yeah.
Because Roxanne, even though she's really young, has lots of experience on the indies and stuff. And she's really just meant to be a wrestler. She's one of those talents who just gets it in the ring. But Thea, like Ross said, Thea, it didn't look like she was getting a good match out of Thea. It looked like they were working together to get the job done.
Thea Hale, can she win it? Thea Hale. No, she
this
bloody
time,
can't.
no.
But it was weird. The only weird part of the match for me was the fact they teased Ridge going, oh, you got to do whatever you got to do to get the job done. You got to do cheating, Yorkshire.
Yeah, cut corners.
And they never teased any cheating at all.
Which I didn't mind for
Yeah.
the match itself. It worked well in the match.
But the story of
No,
cheating.
but do you
maybe
think that's going to be it?
Maybe
oh,
Ridge
sorry.
would be like, if we'd been more ruthless, we would have won the belt.
So she gets a rematch and just caves her skull in. With
Oh, they've got black t-shirts now. They're already evil, potentially.
And what about that? Yeah. Yeah, because not yet they're evil, but you know.
Not Riley Osborne's punk influence.
Roxanne, Roxanne's title reign now, like she just relied upon to have great matches in every title defense. She's just good. She's really, really good.
You can see also that the performance center's in Florida because these two lasses turned into a couple of gators with all the gator rolls into the different submission holds.
I don't know where I was going there.
Yeah.
Roger Moore jumping all over them.
I like the fact because it was teased in the middle of the match, like a back and forth roly poly. I'll put a submission hold on, then you'll do yours, Kimura and the crossface, and that's how it got the job done in the end. Yeah.
Steamboat Savage levels. I saw a tweet. I can't remember who it was now, but someone was like, "By the way, these two are like 24 and 22 years old." It's just crazy.
More relationship news, everybody.
Oh, yeah.
That's Nathan Fraser's girlfriend for your hail.
And Roxanne Perez is going out with an indie wrestler.
Oh, I don't know that one. Yeah.
I think she's going out with an indie guy, but I'm not familiar with the name. One thing I would change about Roxanne Perez is that taunt in the entrance. The "give me cheers, I don't need your cheers." She does it every time.
She's very forced.
As a one-off, cool, but no,
Yeah, but she cheated to win. She got a big eye rake in there when Thea could have done something like that.
So yeah,
You gotta do what you gotta do. I'm Rich Allen.
How was
That's
the
it,
pop,
like,
how was the Pop Rocks this time? I know that you.
Oh, it was good pop and snap on the Pop Rocks this time.
It was really good, but do you think that Chef Sean, to his friends, would want like Thea to like be in the corner and then have a little like head of Rich going, "Gotta do what you gotta do, do what you gotta do."
There's
So-
two Ridges. One good Ridge, one bad Ridge.
They're both saying the same thing. All right, really exciting match here. Hale going for pin after pin after pin after submission to try to stop Perez, which I thought was great. Didn't work, but well done for trying with the crowd, being super into it and making you think she could win at any time.
Yeah.
As opposed to, it's the, pretty good here.
They should
Two really good matches on NXT.
Rename her Mary. Going for the Hail Mary.
Oh.
I really had a bad thing to say there,
Oh.
especially for a northeastern boy. I thought you were going to say because she ring the bell, like Mary Bell.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
But, if they turn heel.
Jesus. You heard of Mary Bell?
I remember the name, but I don't know what the context is.
Murderer.
Oh, okay. Recently.
No, when she was a kid and then she got a false identity and stuff.
Yeah, she's still alive.
She could be anywhere.
really?
Yeah, she could
Oh, I
be
think I'm
anywhere.
familiar with
She
it.
was
She
in
was in
past her on the street.
Lived down Scotswood Road, yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, the time.
Live-
Was he debating races? Sorry. It's instinct.
No, it was in
No,
like
it
the
was-
60s or something, yeah.
Oh. Okay.
And then I'm assuming she's moved away from Newcastle, but I don't know.
She had a little friend, her and a little friend but she influenced the friend to be evil like she was. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
You could say she was a bell end.
AEW Dynamite. MJF opens the show.
It's not too soon to joke about Mary Bell. It's the 60s, wasn't it?
It's too soon.
We've definitely referenced like John Venables on this podcast, surely. Right, anyway.
Christ.
Not in a playful way, I should
No,
say.
not in a playful way. No.
Oh, what a bad match. It's almost as bad as
Oh, so Mary.
Jeez, yeah. It is funny though. There is like
So it's fine to mention Mary Bell, but when I mentioned John Venables, suddenly.
But you are right, yeah. It is funny how there is a scale of like people you can mark, isn't it?
Strange.
Maybe we shouldn't have mocked Mary Bell. Terrible human.
Yeah, really bad. Right, anyway.
Worse than Sloppy Joe. I was going to do a Trump thing, but I gave up.
Biden?
Yeah.
Trader Joe, that's what I call him.
AEW Dynamite. MJF opens the show and insults the South Carolina crowd.
Oh, that accent made me cringe when he did it.
What accent?
He went like, like doing like the Southern hick thing.
He tells them to rise for the American hero, but Will Ospreay interrupts and MJF runs away to the stage. Ospreay criticizes MJF for disrespecting the legacy of the international title and lists the former champs. MJF says after tonight, Ospreay isn't even going to make it to Wembley and brings out his opponent, Lance Archer, because everybody dies.
Yeah. Like the new...
Sorry.
Sorry, go on. You go. Go for it, girl.
You go, Jack.
The theme still sounds like It's My Life by Bon Jovi.
It's my love. Oh, God, you're right.
Everybody done.
And it's now or never.
Yeah. Love it. Great theme.
No one
Sorry,
dares try
Ross.
and hit the high note.
I really didn't need to chime in there.
I wasn't going to say much, to be fair. I liked MJF's new colour scheme on his entrance. Nice. Fits the tone of what he's doing by besmirching a once great title.
Yeah.
But also, Ospreay's been spending more time in America than we think. Because he got upset that MJF mentioned his family.
He did.
Yeah, if he was still over here, I don't care, pal. Sticks and stones break my bones, you bastard. But again, MJF very much like Big D, Big Donald Trump. Lovely Donald Trump promo. Easy match. The easiest match of my life.
Yeah, I thought MJF grabs every low-hanging fruit here, like he's done his promos for CMLL and Rev Pro. Just, hey, bad teeth. Ospreay says the title isn't beneath MJF. MJF is beneath the title. Okay, I thought it was a good promo from Ospreay. But it's in a weird position, isn't it? Because MJF's an American, talking to Americans, saying, you suck, but hey, America.
Yeah, he's coming to England, though.
Yeah. Crowd chants USA to support Ospreay, and Ospreay has to politely go, no, that's not what I'm going with.
They had a hard thing to try and do here.
You know what they're trying to do, but wrestling fans are just not used. AEW sometimes overcomplicates things. Because then, yeah, come on, guys, I'm fighting the evil foreigner. And the evil foreigner comes over, and the crowd is supposed to just chant for Ospreay, but they have to instinctively chant USA because it's such an easy thing to chant.
I don't think they needed to even do this with MJF. Just have him come out at Wembley looking like Apollo Creed in Rocky IV. That entrance alone would be enough to just annoy
maybe
the
they should have debuted the title at Wembley.
Yeah, something like that.
The American title. Yeah.
I think it was the wrong thing for the crowd because that area is going to see a big flag and go, yeah, that's our guy. So Ospreay beats Archer, but MJF beats him down afterwards. Carl Fletcher, as I put him, the slutty version of Ospreay, makes the save. He tells Don Callis he knows they're supposed to stay out of Ospreay's business now, but they're still best friends. Carl cuts a family promo in defense of America because wrestling in the States has given him everything he dreamed of.
Oh, I bloody love America.
I've got my girl, my dream car, my dream job.
I'm glad he mentioned his girl first. Jesus.
I know that Ross already knows that I'm in a relationship with this woman.
Sky Blue, yeah.
See? He wants to fight.
She's evil. Oh, no, she's not anymore.
She's not evil anymore.
She's injured.
Oh, God, yeah, she is.
She's injured, but not evil. That was the deal. He wants to fight MJF right now, but the champ refuses. MJF instead agrees to a match next week and says he'll leave Kyle in the same state as Daniel Garcia. It'll be Ospreay's fault.
I am your karma coming to bite you in the arse.
That's very accurate.
A great line.
He got quite. He was so fired up that he did get quiet. Oh, high pitch there.
Yeah.
Get down here now.
Oh, no.
I thought that promo there from Kyle was better than Ospreay's. It was that good. Yeah. My dream life, girl, car. Bite you in the arse.
You're horrible. Oh, hi you.
I like my Region 1 DVDs.
No, it was good. And like the other two, he had a weird thing to try and convey. Like, I'm not from America, and you're the only American in this segment, but you're the one we need to boo, so I love America.
So they're going, Ospreay and Kyle going, yeah, America's great, isn't it? And then the crowd like, yeah, USA. I'm like,
well, we're not
hang on.
American, but...
But MJF is besmirching parts of America that he's in apart from Long Island. MJF as a character hates all America apart from...
It's a good TV thing. It's not
Long
necessarily
Island,
good for an American crowd to react to, and, you know...
I get what they're trying to do.
Yeah, we get it. Yeah.
And all three of them tried their best.
And that's all we can ask of
And
someone.
Archer still defies time.
Archer, his choke slam. 911 vibes, Maffew. ECW. He looked really good all the way through the match. Ospreay took a hell of a beating. The Spanish fly off the ropes to turn the tide was a little bit contrived, if you're going to split hairs. But I like the fact that after Archer took it, he looked a bit of a penis, the fact he stood there for a while waiting for something to happen. Then he got whizzle-wazzled. Then he just did this massive lariat straight away after, and it looked like you just killed Will Ospreay. It was great. I like the finish as well. A glancing blade to the side of the head, folled by a shoot hidden one.
He kicked out the blade at one.
Yeah.
Was it just a
The side of the head glancer.
right.
A glancer.
Yeah. People get a bit upset, like, oh, he's not hitting him properly with that. But I'm like, wrestling's fake.
Well, you
He was getting
wanted
upset.
to actually hit him with the elbow.
My weirdo fans.
He did that to Ibushi at
Your fans.
Yeah. Oh. You got no fans?
He did that to Ibushi at Wrestle Kingdom once and knocked him out. Didn't
Yeah,
he?
that's what I mean. Like,
if
so-
it goes wrong,
I'm
you're
alright with him,
actually-
like, distinct, like, whatever.
I think he hits them. He kind of sweeps it over them and hits them with like his
Right, hits him with the elbow on it,
armpit
yeah.
or something. Yeah, it still looks good.
That's what I said. Ospreay sold here, and it was good.
He did sell.
He did. It was just him getting beat up by Lance.
Oh, I was about to say he's better on the bottom, but you know what I mean.
No, Ospreay's a topper, isn't he? Is it a topper?
No, he's better on the bottom.
Well, he can't sell, so it's got to be a top.
No, he's a bottom. That's what I mean. Being a bottom forces him to sell.
The one count was dumb.
No, it wasn't. He
No
glanced
one
him.
Why do you
popped.
sound like Alvarez?
No one popped.
Oh.
I said it's only Lance Archer. Why he's not been? Did they frost him like
he's
that
big.
thing at the back of the fridge they've forgotten to eat, but there's nothing else there.
He's big. Ospreay needs a lot to put him down.
Yeah, but kicking out at one.
It's
it was a big
only
move.
Lance Archer, you've said there.
He hasn't done anything in months.
Ross said it was a glance archer of a blow.
Yeah.
Lance Archer.
Yeah.
Very nice.
That's your Alan Hansen moment there.
By Alan Hansen,
Or you win nothing with kids.
Or your Tim Lovejoy moment with
Oh,
the accurate, yeah. It's only Ray Parler.
I had
Yeah, but
one.
like for months, this is just a random dude for Ospreay to attack. Nothing wrong with that. But then it's like, I'm kicking out of one of your big move. I'm like, what? You?
It's Lance Archer.
Yeah.
But he glanced him. Glance Archer.
Yeah.
See that dude again? He took the pad off and everything to go, yes, I'm going to get him good and proper this time.
I was not happy with this because I put, QT Marshall get a kick out of one as well.
No, he won't, Maffew. They're two different things.
Because he
you're
shaved
saying
his
there.
elbow.
I didn't mind it.
Yeah.
I thought it was good. Yeah.
But nice, simple match here. And then, Sexy Kyle, make a save, USA. Hey.
Hey.
And then they're going to have a match next week. All right, fine.
Yeah.
We got a Swerve Strickland video package looking over his reign as champ so far. God, he's good.
Yes.
Alex
Yeah, I
Marvez
didn't know what
interviews
else-
Jericho.
Oh,
sorry, mate.
Jesus, I've realised what. Yeah, what.
Yeah. There's Jericho and his friends backstage who have a cake to celebrate 102 days as FTW champ, so Pong will be happy. Jericho says cakes in wrestling always end up getting smashed in someone's face, but the only thing getting smashed is Shibata for helping Suzuki last week. They've already taken out Joe and Hook, and Brian Keith will do the same to Shibata next week. They give the cake to Marvez, and Keith tells him to respect Jericho by eating it, and he's a pro, so he does.
He goes,
Not bad. Yeah.
Scoop's there, getting the job done. Excalibur asked straight after. It was.
I liked Big Bill's line of 100 days is impressive, but 102 is next level, and that's the only bit I liked.
Bill's the only. Bill's like the only consistently funny one in this.
Yeah.
Some Jericho moments here and there have made me laugh, but there's been so much that it's, a lot of it's not starting to wear thin. But Bill has been actually funny all the way through. Brian Keith, I kind of feel bad for him.
Very
Always
one note his promo.
respect Chris Jericho.
Respect him, yeah. I hope he gets a good conclusive win though, Brian, next week. I don't
he's
think he will, yeah. But I think you'll end up with a cake in his face as well. A nice callback.
Oh, the same one?
I was going to say the cake.
Smelly
actually,
at that point, wouldn't it?
Jericho's actually got really postmodern here because the cake didn't get. Because the cake
Go
didn't. The cake didn't actually end up getting broken. Chekhov's cake. It didn't actually end up getting. It's actually really clever, Maffew, if you think about it.
But not even cake can make the segment sweet. Fair play for Marvez Vina, though. Then Statlander beats Willow Nightingale in an eliminator match for the CMLL women's title.
Yes.
And I'll put Jesus wept.
Yes. When we were confused why Willow ended up with the CMLL belt, and then I was like, maybe it was Stephanie Vacua's role.
Stephen Vacour.
Sorry.
Get it right.
Steve. Well, this feels like they've melded whatever they were going to do there with the belt with the Willow Chris existing feud.
My thoughts exactly, mate. Hits over the chair while Stokely distracts the ref. Statlander
A
attacks.
chain.
Was it a chain, not a chair?
A chain.
Hitting her with a chain.
Yeah.
There you go. Blah, blah, blah. Statlander attacks Willow with a chair.
Now it
after
was
the
chair.
bell. There you go. Security run out to stop her, so she beats them down instead.
But Stokely really fancied one of them, one of the security guards. Went, no, not him. It's okay. It was weird.
Yeah.
I really like the match.
Yeah.
I just like watching these two lasses wrestle, regardless of any stipulations or whatnot. Willow just set the tone straight away with massive slaps. Both lasses showcasing their power moves. Chris does the big electric chair. Willow with a DVD on the apron. Statlander selling an arse off when she went for a move off the top rope, but then took a power bomb, and then she took a DDT and sold it like Packwood. Doing a headstand, whatever the bollocks. And I just, the ending, I thought obviously she has to win to have another match for the title itself. So doing it like this, I guess, is the most productive way to do it. I hope they get a big old dirty blow off at Wembley Stadium.
Sounded Tony Storm. I liked it as well. I wonder if the match at Wembley will be, because they've wrestled each other a few times now. Will it have like a stipulation or something?
Three. That was the fourth.
Right.
And now Desmond.
Okay.
I think I said this in my video last week. I'm trying to
did.
remember. Yeah.
Well,
I think they're Desmond now, yeah.
I wouldn't mind.
Desmond what?
2-2.
Yes.
I wouldn't mind
Love
if
that
it was a stipulation then, therefore.
Stokely in a little cage.
Yeah, Stokely in a little cage. And yeah, I liked the match. The aftermath felt a bit weird. I think he was meant to stop her as if like, she's out of control. She's just decimating these security men, but she hadn't done enough yet. So it just felt like he was going, just leave him. It was weird.
Uh-oh, watch out.
Uh-oh.
Watch out, it's a bit slippy on that floor there, that type of thing. But yeah, like these two wrestling, but it's, surprised we're doing this match and then to build up to something else. But
Like MJF Osprey.
exactly like that, mate. Exactly what I was about to say. And then Danielson heads to the ring. He says he and Bree got their wedding photos taken in this town, to which Tasmania says, why? After hearing the crowd this week, I'm with Taz.
The crowd were chanting brie, 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 and Excalibur mentioned cheese.
Yeah, he was like, are they chanting for cheese?
Oh, you. Looking at them has reminded him that the good old days are almost gone. You don't realize the good old days are the good old days, which I believe is a line from True
The
Detective. Oh, is it?
Andy Bernard at the end's like, if only someone could remind you you're in the good old days before you've left them.
It's a. Eddie Dragunov was in the office. He talks about the importance of being present. And reveals his AEW contract ends tomorrow, which the dirt sheets tell me is true, but they've been worked before, so I'll just wait and see what happens. He's done a lot of things in AEW, but he hasn't won the World Championship yet. Doctors don't want him to wrestle, and neither does his family. But Brian will go to Wembley and give his all.
Bollocks to them.
Yeah.
The doctors, the family members.
Yeah, what a family, no.
The crying children at home wanting their father.
Dr. Schmockter, right? And then Swerve shows up and gives Brian credit. But the World Championship means Swerve is the best in the world. He talks about how some of Brian's notable losses and his own notable wins. Brian won't walk out of All In with the belt. He might not even walk again. Swerve goes to leave, but Brian has one more thing to say. If he doesn't beat Swerve, he'll never wrestle again. Swerve says that's a very noble promise, but one he should keep. Not for himself, but for the sake of his family.
Yeah.
Ooh,
If
I like that.
do not win the title.
I guess Swerve is always going to be slightly more heelish than normal in a feud like this with a man like
Right.
Bryan Danielson. But that moment where he's like, they were kicking people's heads in, but then they kicked back. I was like,
That was good.
You bastard, Swerve. What was I going to say? I think they're set. It's still a case of which way will it go for me, because it feels like we're being set up to expect one thing. Because the news came out, I think we talked about, didn't we, the news about Danielson going to move into a more backstage thing later.
He's moved in backstage. Can you not buy a house like Ooh, it's the last hour of the podcast. I'm sorry.
He did an interview, didn't he, somewhere, and he said he wants to move into a more... Or was it a scoop from someone? I can't remember.
It's really ramped it up in my mind in terms of... Now I really care about the result more than I would have done. So that's good.
Fully agree, yeah.
And
Sorry, go on.
And I think either result can be made effective. Brian winning, what a moment. Brian losing, he's retiring at Wembley.
I disagree. I think this is finally... This was just a match for me, but now it's like, this is Danielson.
No, that's what I'm saying.
No. It's Danielson's not winning.
Wait, what?
Hangman's...
Swerve is beating him.
No. Hangman's costing Swerve. Hangman's not on the card for a reason.
I think Hangman's...
It's not on the card yet.
I think Hangman's going to be the one to take the belt from Swerve if Danielson doesn't beat him.
I'm with that.
I think Danielson's winning the title because of Hangman. Sorry.
But then he can't win it like that.
Do you think...
I won!
I'm just...
With help from someone.
I think...
I guess I'll retire.
People care more just about Danielson winning rather than how he does it, I think.
Yeah, it was always next week, man.
I'm quite 50-50 on which way they'll go. I've got no idea. But the PWG thing came to my mind that when he was his last date in PWG,
right,
and everyone was like, well, it's just going to be a send-off. And he wins the belt.
Yep.
And vacates it, I think, straight
and
after.
a fan jumps in the ring and gets a big hug because you're so overcome with emotion. That's a
Wrestling.
lovely moment, that.
Yeah.
And Excalibur's on the camera, he's like, who's that?
Is that a big wheel of cheese? And I think it all depends on, what would Brian want to do for his retirement match? Because he can't get bigger than Wembley, but would he rather retire in, Seattle or something? Do you know what I mean? I don't know what's going to happen, but it's made me really excited for the match.
Yeah, I'm more excited than I was beforehand. And then Renee tries to interview Brian backstage, but he bumps into Team Jarrett, who congratulate him for fully committing to the match, which is what Jarrett's been trying to bang into him these past few weeks.
Trying to
Stop
bang
it.
into
That's
him.
the expression. Brian slaps Jarrett's hat out of his hands and challenges him to a match next week.
Jarrett looked so sad. He's like, what are you doing?
Yeah.
You're my friend.
This is going to be
And Brian's
brutal.
like, this is exactly what you told me to do, you
This is
idiot.
going to be brutal.
Jeff's going to get slaughtered next week.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, is Brian going to have to be forced to win a match?
Jeff is going to bleed, so his entire head is red. That sort of look. That's what I'm picturing.
I think Jeff will bleed from an attack after the bell.
From?
Evil Hangman.
Oh.
Yeah.
They're both
Yeah.
cowboys.
And Hangman has got nothing going on, as
One
we'll
of
see
them's
later
evil.
on.
And Hangman needs to be on that card.
He'll attack him at the end.
Jarrett's a great bleeder.
He's a little bleeder.
He's a great bleeder.
Hey. Really strong. Roosh and the Beast Mortos win a 6-man tag against Mark Briscoe, Orange Cassidy, and Ishii. With Mortos finally getting a TV win. Yes.
Dropped him right on his head. Well, it looked like he did.
Yeah.
I imagine it was safe.
Get effed.
Terrifying, whatever the hell happened.
It was amazing. I watched it again and again.
I'm going to guess he's going to get a Ring of Honor title match now by pinning Briscoe.
Oh, that'll mean something.
But the moment of the match for me, apart from the finish, was the bull spot with Orange and Mortos at the start. That was inspired. I know some people might split hairs and say, well, Ross, blue doesn't matter, but I don't care. This is wrestling, not bullfighting.
They tried to Excalibur in very Excalibur fashion. I think tried to like hand wave it on commentary. He was like, "Well, blue's fine as well. It can work as well."
Yeah.
So
I thought the whole thing was, bulls are colorblind, so it doesn't really matter.
it's just a myth that it's a red.
Yeah.
Is it a myth, is it?
It's just it's more the motion, I think, or something.
Myth busted.
Yeah. I like Modos's big spinny dive to the outside.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus, it is Shane McMahon.
Yeah. Stop. No, don't you. I'll fight you for real.
Oh, Briscoe was the other standout in the match. The stuff he was doing with the chair, the assisted chair offense.
Yep.
The chair assisted offense. That's the right way around. Yes. Good match though. Good TV match.
Best chairlift
He
since
did
Thor Hood.
He did the thing, didn't he? The sabu, like the step up off the chair, sent on. Fantastic.
Yeah. And again, he won. Yes.
Yes.
Modos, yeah, he did.
Yes, finally. Good
He
luck.
is good, isn't he?
I like him.
The old beast.
One of my boys.
Few
One of my
upsets,
beasts.
a couple of upsets on this show.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Then he claimed in Daddy Ass, call out FTR for a match on Collision. And honestly, I found this promo weird on various levels.
Honestly, I was uncomfortable watching this.
I
promo.
think it was on purpose though.
to make the viewer feel uncomfortable.
To make the
Max
viewer-
Caster has that effect on people.
But he was all like me. I'm the best wrestler alive. I want to be welcomed by
He
the
does it
elite.
every time.
It was really laid on thick
It
this
was.
time
You mentioned
for
it
me.
like 4 times,
Yeah.
but yeah.
I don't know if that was done on purpose because Bones was just stood in the background, wasn't he? Essentially,
It made me
Just-
feel awkward.
People have said like, oh no, he's supposed to be this guy like does this. I'm like,
But it never gets followed up.
yeah,
on.
like, and he just says it.
I think he's doing it on purpose to be annoying, like
Yeah.
to be disruptive backstage. He's
It's
a key
funny
magnet, that
because
boy.
he's pretending to be a like.
I'm the best in the world, the best wrestler in the world. Is that a joke? Is that like weird wrestler?
Yeah,
humor?
are we
like,
supposed to be in on this in joke?
like, oh, he's saying that, but he's just a tag wrestler.
It's just American, isn't it?
And then, but then Bowens, I'm like, oh, is this going to be like a Seeds of Dissension thing? But then Bowens comes in and goes, that's right. FTR are going to find out that the best in the world, Max Caster, and the Scissor King, Andy Bowens. I was like, oh, so he's just playing along with it. He's fine with it. And then the other
Just
thing,
me, you
the
know.
other bit that made me uncomfortable wasn't just this tension because Caster was all me. Was Bowens at the end. Way too intense for the situation. He went, it's time to put up or shut up. And there's like a tear in his eye. I was like,
Oh, I like that bit.
what's going on?
Tear in my eye.
Why are they so intense?
Because they want the tag titles because the Young Bucks don't defend them.
They called out FTR.
You called out the Bucks.
Oh, yeah, okay.
It all links like
Yeah.
sausages.
They were furious that FTR weren't on this show because it was in the Carolinas. They were furious.
Yeah. Speaking of sausages, have you tried like basil tomato and other
What?
variants like pork and leek you can get?
I've had caramelized red onion and
Oh.
whatever else is in that one. I've had that one before.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice, aren't they?
Geordie Bangers, that's where you need to go.
Geordie Bangers,
Oh,
God.
Jesus Christ.
Mate,
They're sausage rolls.
If you're like tiring on that 3-hour podcast, on that pre-show, get one of those Geordie Bangers. Mate, I had some once in the evening and I was up all night.
Yeah, I take
A
them
lot
up
of
to my
meat in them.
magical tree house and I just suckle on them all day.
What are they coming? Is that a hot dog or is it?
Sausage roll, you get just a
Sausage
sausage on a
roll,
stick.
yep.
Sausages to cook yourself.
I'll be having a Google right now.
Fantastic. Grange Market.
Yeah. Black pudding sausages.
Yeah.
Not for me, but fair enough.
Your jalapeno sausage roll as well.
Get stuck in
A
the
little bit of spice.
A little bit of spice sweet.
How do
A
we
little
get
bit
here?
of spice like we've got now in the 3-way feud here for the tag team. Not good because it can't just be bloody FTR versus Bucks.
Did neither of you find this deeply disturbing?
No, I like Max Caster, yeah, but Bowen's putting in emotion. I'm alright with.
Both of them I found weird. And then
No.
Daddy Ass is in a world of his own. And just going,
Well,
me, I'm funny.
He's the greatest though.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's the greatest.
He's the greatest old dude they've got now that Sting is retired and Flair's checks bounced.
No.
No, really.
Oh.
He hasn't got any money.
Sorry. I thought they'd just opened a place, Geordie Bangers, very nearby, but it's just a similar name.
What was the name?
I don't want to dox us,
Oh yeah.
but it's a different place.
Geordie Bastard. Yeah,
Yeah.
Pac's moving next door. A visibly uncomfortable Renee has a sit-down interview with Mariah May. She loves Toni Storm so much that she got closer to her than anyone and wore her skin. Toni once told Mariah that this business will eat her alive. Well, it looks like it's Mariah's turn to eat. Back in the arena, Toni interrupts the announcers to cut a promo on the ramp. She hits herself in the head with a shoe and screams that the match at All In will be the romance of a lifetime. Ha 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 ha.
A pair of fantastic actresses. doing their promos and their different styles. I like the bit where Mariah's being all weird and creepy and whatnot. She did nothing wrong, and that's why she's perfect to whizzle wazzle. A direct quote there. The business eats you alive. I guess it was my turn to eat. Very good actress. Renee played her role as well, like looking uncomfortable like she was. And then Tony was the yang to the yin. Just very opposite. You should find what you love and let it kill you. At all in is going to be a romance.
I thought that was Carl Fletcher. I didn't realise Tony.
Karma! Kick your bloody ass! Because the way Tony's going on, an already mental woman's got even more mental. So, yeah, they're just... Both of them nailed the promo game. Yeah. Two promo queens.
On Raw, Cole would have gone, hey, women. The men, aren't they?
Good luck later.
But I think they did peak too early by doing the blow-off. Not the blow-off, sorry, Matt. Get you terms right.
Stop saying blow-off.
It's a technical term. Jack on film.
They gooned for a bit before.
Yeah, they should have gooned longer.
Yeah.
That's what I'm trying to say. Because we've been trying to fill in the gaps before All In.
Longer than Wembley, isn't there?
Yeah, and it's like, it's just, okay. They'll be all right. I'm not saying it's ruined or out like that, but...
It feels like the match is this weekend, doesn't it?
It does.
Yeah, that is strange.
There'll be a couple of film references they can do, like, I don't know, Tony's at home and then Mariah just sets booby traps around the house. Home Alone reference.
Oh, there. Predator. Oh, sorry, Home Alone. Sorry, beg your pardon.
Jingle the Way, maybe Mariah's looking for a toy and
Tony's her action figure, right?
Tony's Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Yeah.
Who did I find out was married to one of the...
It's like, tries to give like a Jericho one. No, I wouldn't mind.
Who did I find out was married to one of the...
It's Tony time. Sorry.
Someone was married to one of the gang in Home Alone 3. And I mentioned it, I'm sure, but I can't remember who it
Cyndi
was.
Lauper.
Cyndi Lauper, yeah. She was married to the long-haired one, yeah. Unga.
Mr. Unga.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah.
Was he the one who was in Twin Peaks?
Maybe.
Don't know.
Oh, yeah. What am I asking this for?
That's Joel. He's a hipster.
I haven't seen Twin Peaks.
Oh.
Big gap in my... I
make
need to
me
watch
sick.
it. I'm sorry.
Sam's got the naked lass in a net on his arm.
Has he?
Mm-hmm.
He does.
Ooh,
Yeah.
saucy.
No, she's dead, Joel.
Austin Powers
It's the
there.
point of the plot.
Yeah.
Dead naked woman. All right, great. We see footage from Comic-Con of all the conversations between Britt Baker and Mercedes Moné, which led to a title match being made for All In.
And Tony's man voice came out.
What?
Tony's man voice came out.
His man voice?
Do you ever see Tony make the announcement at Comic-Con?
No.
Because so he's having a panel with Mercedes. Britt interrupts it, and she's all like having a go at Mercedes. People holding them.
Tony Khan. I actually volume my head for a second.
Sorry, Tony Khan's like,
Pronouns, pal.
oh, I'm sick of this. This match will happen. It's a giant black
Tony Storm
flag.
said that.
Yeah.
Accompanied by Mercedes Moné, Camille wins a squash match against Brittany Jade. Mercedes cuts a promo afterwards complaining about Britt and reveals that she's been suspended by the EVPs. Losing to Mercedes at Wembley will be the greatest thing that's ever happened to the Brits. To Britt.
Not bad for Mercedes.
I thought she nailed it in terms of being a bratty arsehole. Like,
Yeah. Totally.
So
This is
that's her falling off the stage.
this is my house, and I'm turning this house into a mansion. She really.
my house.
Well, what do you say that for? Mercedes, what are you doing? And also, because I've not seen too many Camille matches, so I'm seeing that Rough Rider thing.
Well, it's hard to see chameleons because they was blended.
Did I say chameleon?
So I don't.
Mercedes like celebrating in the ring at Wembley after she's won. You can just hear Saraya flying to attack her on a zipline. What's that sound?
Well, that noise can only mean one thing. It's
Oh god.
I've not seen Camille wrestle too much to get back on track. And that Rough Rider thing she did in the corner looked very impressive.
Oh, it was nice, wasn't it?
Oh, she's a former NWA Women's Champion.
Yeah, and I forget what finisher did she do here? 'Cause she didn't do the torture rack.
The
bomb.
Dominator.
Yeah, I prefer the torture rack bomb. If I'm going to split hairs, look more
Please do.
devastating. Yeah, but yeah, I think Mercedes nails her promos in terms of being an arsehole. Yo, I want to see her get beat up now, in not a weird way.
Yeah.
in a wrestling way.
Although
Yeah.
I think she'll win, though.
Yeah, I do. I think she wouldn't. Well.
Poor Brit, if she loses.
Yep. In the main event, Hangman Page has Darby Allin beaten, but refuses to make the cover. He sets him up for a final buckshot lariat, but Darby avoids it and rolls him up for 3. Hangman throws a big old tantrum to end the show.
It was a good match.
Yeah.
Always not happy.
These lads didn't have to go as hard as they did. I would
Yeah.
argue.
They did it for the culture, whatever that means.
for the feeling.
Yeah, a pretty good main event. Darby is a perfect dude to take all the evil bastard cowboy offense that Hangman wants to give him, and he gave him a lot in 20 minutes, and that's Darby's thing. He loves being battered around. That's absolutely fine. Darby won. And I know they're pushing him,
Got TNT title.
but I care way more about Hangman.
This is further.
And it's a
Hangman
further
story.
sends him into darkness, didn't it?
Okay.
He couldn't get to Swerve last week good and proper. That's the only reason he was there. That's gone wrong.
Yeah.
He's got this match wrong here. He's got no match at all in. That's why he's going to cost Swerve at Wembley.
I was surprised as well.
So was I. Yeah.
But I didn't.
does
but
make
I
sense.
But I didn't mind it for what Ross says as well.
It's one of these things where, okay, fair enough, on paper it's absolutely fine. Me personally, being a little get, I'm like, no, I want Hangman to win because I want Hangman just to
Hangman's
beat
been-
Swerve.
Yeah.
Because Hangman, when he's doing the slow heelish beatdown portion of the match, he just looks like he needs a good night's sleep.
God, he's great, isn't he?
He's fantastic. thing.
Although, what
That
was
could be his
it?
default face of the video game. Should be that.
Was Excalibur getting fed lines on commentary, or was he just not fed lines like that, or was he doing his own? Was he going in his own direction? Because he started going, Hangman keeps getting distracted by the children around ringside. I was like, what? Do you not hear that?
Yeah.
So he mentioned it a couple of times. He went, Hangman there, again, looking out into the crowd and possibly getting distracted by the children, the young members of the audience in attendance. And I was like,
Who
what?
are the same size as Darby Allin?
Where's he gone? And then he went, and he tried to explain it a bit more later on. He was like, Hangman once again getting distracted by the children in the front row. Is it possibly reminding him of the struggles that his own family have gone through or something like that? I was like,
No.
is this Excalibur going into business? He's
I
trying to-
think they, near the end, some episodes of AEW, to listen to enough of them in the commentary, obviously, but sometimes they get to a point where all three guys are running out of stuff to say, and they're a bit silly here during the advert break, still doing little daft jokes and stuff like that. So it's supposed to be this big series main event. So I think they were just getting a bit tired.
Excalibur sounded deadly serious though when he was saying it.
He can
It
do
might
that.
be tied
He's a
into
professional.
Hangman, yeah. Swerve.
Getting distracted by the children. I was
Distracted by the
like, this is
children.
weird, man.
He used to be a teacher. Maybe they used to be in his class.
Yeah.
Um,
He's looking for the homework. You finished it.
Yeah.
Because I like this fact as well that Hangman basically had the match won, and then he pissed it out a bit too much with the setting up the bookshop. which
No,
didn't
that's
go
what he
well.
said. He's getting distracted by the children. He can put him away, but he keeps looking into the crowd. He did. Watch it back. He did. 100%.
The kids in America, whoa, keep making all that noise.
Carl's there. I won.
I love the American kids. But yeah, fair enough. This is me going, no, I like Hangman. I'm just being spiteful and the brat, I guess.
I think it's going somewhere because especially the way the match went with the gnarly stuff, like the fall away slam on the stairy bit of the stairs was terrible to watch. It was
lovely.
Yeah, always lovely.
Hangman feels like too big a deal to be in the mid card. He's going to end up all right, Matthew. He's going to be fine.
Yeah, that's a good
it's
point.
going
Yeah,
somewhere.
don't forget it after a week. Twice in the space of 2 weeks that the lights have gone off in AEW for no reason. That's bad.
There's got to be a reason.
But
I
it
think
wasn't.
It's just a glitch.
Oh, the House of Black targeting one of these men.
No. No, they're not actually.
Maybe one of the children got to the back and flipped one of the switches. Oh, it was hanging time.
That's
It was hanging time.
that's why he's got locked. Security. There's kids going down the back. Stop them. Gets rolled up by Darby.
Oh my God, that happened in the last building I lived in. We got a fire brigade called out one night because there was kids in the lift shaft. They got in there.
An actual shaft.
Like teenagers were jumping on the roof of the lift and that. Yeah. Don't know how
What
they
the
got in. They must have got up to the roof and then in. But I heard a guy telling them off you could die.
Yeah,
Yeah. And they called the police and the fire brigade. They set off the fire alarms and stuff. Yeah.
Wow.
Glad I don't
they're
live
all
there.
dead.
I'm glad I
Bloody
glad I
hell.
don't live there anymore. Yeah.
You should have got, do it, see what happens. All
It
right,
was
cool.
1 a.m. and everyone else came out, blink and sleep out their eyes. I'd just been watching wrestling, so I was like,
I tell you though, this week has proved after pre-tape SmackDown, crap crowd for Raw, and a dead crowd for AEW. Yeah, American companies just need to get out of America. Viva France, Puerto Rico, I know it's
But
not
Matthew,
America,
if we had it
still,
more regular,
Glasgow.
would we be the same if we had it as regular as they do?
You
Maybe.
say that.
maybe.
Aye, so up the Wembley.
Yeah, that'd be good.
Looking forward to it.
Aye.
I'm looking forward to SummerSlam.
Oh, that's in America, isn't it? Bollocks.
Cleveland.
That is part of America. We could rest them.
Let's have a rummage in our mailbags.
Let's have a look in the mailbag. Hello, you lovely lads. Ooh, that's us.
Hello.
Sorry, I've just read this tweet here.
From him.
I'm not laughing. I'm just laughing because of all the stuff I've said on today's podcast.
Rip the Band-Aid off first by saying I'm going through a divorce for my partner of over 10 years. Well, I'm glad we started off laughing at this.
Sorry to hear that.
Sorry.
While this is for the best, it has still been a very emotional time for me. One of the ways I've dealt with this is by listening/watching you all and the hilarious content you produce. This leads me to my question. Is there a wrestling moment you go back and watch to lift your spirits? It doesn't have to be a feel-good moment, just something that brings a smile to your face. One of mine is Punk's entrance at Revolution with the Ring of Honor theme. Wow. Thanks for all you do and all the smiles and laughs you provide to many people. Sincerely, I don't know crap about football, and my knowledge stops with Bend It Like Beckham, a.k.a. Elijah from Kansas City. P.S. All this thirsting for Jola's disgrace when we have the lovely twink of a man, Maffew, right there. Well, bless your little cotton socks, pal.
Did you write that, Maffew? Did you write that?
Oh, look at this.
No, I did not. Oh, jealous Joe. Jealous Joe. Wow, sorry, Joe, for the first time in weeks, someone's not said they want to bang you. But thank you, Elijah. I'm very sorry to hear what you're going through, but very happy that we can help in our own dumb way. Take care of yourself, mate.
Yeah, thanks for writing.
How's what's her face, Joe?
You know her name.
From the Twitter DM.
You know her
what's
name.
it called?
The notch on the bedpost.
What was she called again?
Rachel. Rebecca.
Oh, Rebecca, yeah.
Yeah, close enough.
The flame's still burning there.
This fire burn.
I'm going to interrupt and say I have actually been listening to that song this week after not listening to it for ages.
Kill Switch
Fire
Engage, yeah.
No, the Ring of Honor theme.
Right, Misery.
It's in a way. Because I was annoyingly doing like just stretches and stuff like that. So I need something to listen to while I'm doing this, and just that was the song that came in my head.
Sinister.
It's not a song you can dance to, but you can like, just listen to it going, God, this is good, this. Oh, I remember that moment when he came out and gone, God, I'm really invested in this. This is awesome. I love wrestling.
That was a dog collar match, wasn't it?
Yeah.
It was
That was
like,
good. At least it was good.
yeah. It's an array. So yeah, God, that one. You've actually stolen my pick.
Ah.
How dare you? I don't like you, Elijah.
Well, you listen to that song to put a smile on your face.
I do now. What have you got, Ross?
It feels like you've answered a different question there, Matthew. What wrestling moment do you watch to put a smile on your
Punk
face?
is doing the rock thing, goosebumps.
He had the basketball shorts on
Yeah.
as well. The indie shorts.
Yeah, and that little jacket that's got a term, but I don't know.
He's so fit. Right. Ross, what's you?
Shane McMahon and Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn during their feud way back in the day. There's a bit backstage where Kevin does the pop-up powerbomb onto Shane.
Oh, right. Okay.
And the noise Shane makes never fails. To make
What's it sound like, Ross?
That's the sound.
That's what he did.
Beat for beat.
We saw that camera.
It's my
With
profile
TK.
picture on our
Yeah, it is,
messaging
yeah.
service at work here. It's unbelievable. What a moment.
He's so red.
He's so red. And that's going to be your AEW World Champion soon.
Was that what gave him diverticulitis? When they said Shane's caught, he's been injured with diverticulitis.
I don't know.
Do you remember that?
I don't remember that.
People were like, that's not how you get diverticulitis.
Is that why he thought he could take on Brock at the Rumble? Brothers in diverticulitis.
Oh, yeah, maybe. Lyra diverticulitis.
Whatever.
Brothers in diverticulitis.
Lyra Valkyrie. What have you got, Jack?
Probably WLC. I love it. I love how it's been booked as like a joke, but they decide, no, we're just going to go out there and have a class match. And like Drew and them think, yeah, we'll help you do that. And it's specifically the moment when Drew, everyone else has done high spots and he's not. And he's like, you see him go, oh, okay. And he just does this running dive senton thing. And there's like those WWE React videos where they sit down and watch a whole match. And the three-man band watch it back with Hornswoggle. And they laugh so much because El Torito moves off the table so before Drew's anywhere near across the ring. And Drew's like, I should have just turned around. I was halfway across the ring. So probably WLC.
That's a good one. In case someone thought I wasn't getting enough effort there. Also, in EC Dub, when the Blue World Order of Meanie and Nova decided to dance to YMCA, and like, it's all silly. They're like the comedy tag team. But then all the crowd, all the bikers and mutants, all the scum of the earth that would go to ECW, start doing it. And they go, oh, okay. So like immediately has to go back to the ring and do the rest of the song because everyone's into it so much.
I'm assuming Meanie managed to get his own dance in the thing that he does.
Back then, I don't think he had that. He put his hands in his tights and just did a maniacal hip thrust.
Fair enough.
Which is good. Because I said, you having a good time then? And he said something like, yeah, I wasn't actually dancing there. I was just trying to like unstick my balls.
Oh, this is friend of Matthew's, the Blue Meanie.
Oh, yeah. Oh, look who it is. It's the Blue Meanie.
It was just everyone who was in Vegas that year.
So great. I wish I could remember any of it. Hello, diddlers.
Hi.
That's us. I hope you're doing well enough in hour 3 of the podcast. We are. After seeing the hilarious Joe Hendry concert in NXT, which one? Went on YouTube and binged several Joe Hendry parody entrances. Good. Including the Toys R Us song, on Joe Coffey from years ago. Yes, that was a good one. I don't watch TNA or any indie promotions, so I wasn't too familiar with Hendry outside of the meme and the recent NXT appearances. After seeing him verbally humiliate Drew, Elias, and Top Dollar with several songs at a TNA concert, I can firmly say that I believe in Joe Hendry. Yeah. With that said, here's my question. Has there been a time when you initially didn't understand the hype around a certain wrestler, but changed your mind after something you've seen from them? If so, what made you believe? And as a bonus question, if you have time or sanity remaining, yeah, sure. Is there any wrestler currently that you don't believe the hype for, and what you need to see from them to change your mind? I'd love to know your thoughts, and I hope you enjoy the rest of your day. Sincerely, former Philadelphia 76ers point guard and shooting guard, Allen Iverson.
Practice. We're talking practice. Yeah.
A.K.A. Kia Rock Smith from Philadelphia, in brackets, suck it, Maffew.
Yeah.
Fine. P.S. What is the word that Ross uses to describe the confidence or charisma of a wrestler? For example, Ed and I walks around with some Kavorka. Is it a real word? And if so, how do you spell it? I've spent over 10 minutes trying to sound it out and search the sources to find out what the actual word is. Kavuke. Why isn't it in the dictionary? This deeply troubles my mind, but I appreciate the point.
It's spelled.
Is it a real word,
It
right?
starts with a K,
I don't think it's a real word.
I thought
It starts with a kick. It's kick and cut kick and cut
I think
It's not a real word.
No. I think it was like a Latvian word or something. I'm sure we looked at it. We found it was a real word.
This is part of my everyday thesaurus now. I use that word in real life.
It's just my work lingo.
You bastard!
No. It is.
You
a real
tricked
word.
me.
No,
Is it a real
it's
word?
a real word. I've just found it on Urban Dictionary. Yeah.
Urban Dictionary.
I think it means something slightly different to how LA Light uses it, though. I think that's. I do now remember us looking at it.
Kavorka is Kavorka a real term from the Reddit Latvia subreddit?
Latvia.
Yeah. I just watched Seinfeld where they describe Kavorka as a Latvian term meaning lure of the animal. Is that at all accurate?
I guess I think.
It's a Seinfeld reference.
So it's not a real word. It's from Seinfeld.
Well, it's a real word in Latvia.
Although if a word was invented in Seinfeld that long ago now,
Yeah,
it
I mean,
surely
if
is a real word.
embiggen comes from Simpsons, that's a real word. Then
Is it Kavorka?
Yeah, Kavorka. Yeah.
Kavorka.
I've asked this before. It's a made-up word. Haven't watched the show, but apparently the episode has something to do with the Latvian Orthodox Church. They also made up not even knowing the church exists. It would be hard to miss if anyone even cared to look at basic facts about Latvia. Sorry, that is on the Latvia subreddit.
Wow.
It's a fair play. I'm passionate about Latvia.
oh,
Yeah.
I'm shocked. I thought it was a real word.
Seinfeld.
Yeah.
It's a Seinfeld reference. Oh, I don't know what to say now. So yeah, what's
Have you been
your
putting
time
on,
where you
have
initially
you,
didn't
like,
understand the
been-
hype?
Have you been like putting it on your CV and stuff? Great Kavorka.
I'd be saying to normal people and they'd be going, yeah, nod, smile. What's he on about?
I
There's
think
one Latvian guy in the bar's like, yes.
the sound of the word, I can infer what it means from the sound of it though.
Right.
You've got fantastic
Charisma,
Kavorka.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't say, God, he's terrible. He's filled with Kavorka.
Oh
Yeah.
God.
It's always in a positive way.
Void of Kavorka. Kavoidka.
Oh, I think I've got a Kavorka on my lower thigh. I'm going to check that out.
Okay, so who's someone you didn't understand the hype around originally?
I think we've been asked this question quite recently because I remember my answer then, and I'll give it again now.
Bollocks.
Orange Cassidy. I saw him at a tag team tournament event indie thing in Manchester because it was like the best friends will be here, and then Trent he broke his leg or something, he got badly injured, so now it'll be Chuck and Orange Cassidy, and I was like, he was Fire Ant. I remember Fire Ant from those Chikara days, and then he turns up not as Fire Ant but as this denim guy. To me at the time I was like, he's not even trying, and the crowd love him so much. Why? Totally didn't get it. And then he turned up in AEW, and now I obviously do get it.
Yeah, speaking of guys who've been doing their gimmick for ages, like Hendry, and only recently do it. Yeah, he's been doing that since the Billy Chikara days.
So you did that as well as Fire Ant?
After he was Fire Ant.
Right. I never saw that.
Yeah.
That was the first time I'd ever seen it.
Doing same hands and denims things like light kicks and stuff like that. And you're like, oh, that's a silly gimmick. And then fast forward to AEW, you're like, oh, wow.
Part
Well
of me
done, mate.
was annoyed because at the time I was like peak best friends fandom. I was like, I can't wait to say the best friends. And then it didn't happen. I was,
What about you, Ross?
I guess I can give one of the relationships of NXT as the answer. Both Thea Hale and Nathan Fraser.
Wow.
Didn't like them both at the start, but now I enjoy how Nathan puts his foot in it from time to time. I like how he's a massive hypocrite. It works with his tone of voice and how he talks and whatnot. And Thea Hale, as we saw with the match against Roxanne, the cowies are working.
Yes.
Because
Say that, Richard Ashcroft.
I mean, when Bodie
Cowies
Hayward
do.
was let go from the university, or told to get out the university, I was fully sympathetic with him because how could you live in the same room as that? jumping on the beds at 4 a.m. and whatnot, it'd drive you crazy. But yes, now she's sculpted. She's got, you know what I mean. Got it in the right,
Yeah.
Yeah. Beautifully said. Beautiful.
Channeled her energy in the
That's
right direction.
that's what I'm
Channel.
trying to say.
Like a water under the bridge.
Yes.
So I'm going to go with Dolph Ziggler before he had the match with Rey Mysterio Jr. at SummerSlam 09.
Oh, Junior, sorry.
Oh, yes.
Not the other. I was confused for
Damn
a second.
it. Yeah.
Thanks for clarifying again.
All right, yeah,
That
you
video
got me
you
there.
shared of the satellite feed, is it?
Yeah, yeah.
When he had the different theme before his
Yeah.
debut. Oh,
Can't find that anywhere.
Oh, what a
Apparently
horrible...
it's made-
Is it bad?
as that like synth, it's just one note. What's that word for?
It's like ICP sort of sounding thing to me. Like,
It's trying to be something else, but doing a bad job. Apparently, it was by Mad One, who also did the Filthy Animals theme song in WCW, but it's not being released properly. I'm one of these.
Good.
I know. Yeah,
So what about the Mysterio Ziggler match?
yeah, Ziggler at that point was getting a good rep online, but I'm like, I don't get it. Look at this bum. Hi, I'm Dolph Ziggler. Punch. All right, great. Because I had like a
Oh, the
crappy,
handshake gimmick.
Yeah, he had a crappy submission win over Great Khali. I'm like, ooh. But then he wrestled Ray in the rematch. Yeah, SummerSlam was a rematch, and I was like, Dolph's going to win here. He looks mint. And I think that was one of the people went, yeah, he's great, him.
Right.
But it's funny because at the begin with, you're like, God, the stupid idiot, the stupid bloody name, the stupid hair. And then like a month later, yeah, Dolph Ziggler's the man. Oh, what a match.
Fair enough.
And then the bonus question is, any wrestler you don't get or get the hype?
No.
Can we not all say Karen
I
Cross at
love
the
them.
same
I
time?
love all of the wrestlers.
Luger was my historical one. Never understood anything.
Currently.
Oh, currently, sorry.
Yep.
Oh, it's Cross, isn't it?
Or Jungle Boy, I guess.
Oh,
yeah, I can
he
see
does
that.
hate him,
Yeah.
doesn't he?
I don't hate him. He's poorly
Hates
written.
Every week he hates
I've just got good taste. I'm sorry. I can't help it. I'm trying to give it up. This podcast helps.
Hikaru Shida.
Oh, really? What's
I've
that?
said this before and everyone always goes, ooh.
No, you're allowed to.
When she had a title reign, I just remember her once shooting someone to the ropes for an Irish whip, and then she threw a drop kick and missed before they'd even hit the ropes. And I remember thinking, I don't like this wrestler.
Wow. You've never sounded more like wrestling Twitter than one sentence.
Am I doing it? I'm doing it.
Yeah.
I just wasn't. I never found her that good apart from her hardcore match with Nyla Rose, which was a great match. But everyone else was acting like, oh, she's the best AEW women's wrestler. I'm like, no, she's not. She's not even top 10. No, I'm joking. I'm not. I do think she's good. I just never fully bought into Hikaru Shida as much as other people did. And
Okay,
I feel
yeah.
very mean for saying that.
Fair enough.
Lex is king.
I mean, come on. Who does see stuff in him?
Yeah, well, Chef Michaels, clearly.
Yeah, but... well...
And she acted like she was cross that she missed the dropkick. I was like, he threw the dropkick before they hit the ropes.
She's mad at herself. Yeah. Oh, look at this. In Karen Cross's voice...
Good evening.
Good evening.
I keep on doing good evening like bloody Clockwork Orange and good evening. Anyway, sorry. As a kid, I thought 12 Rounds was the best movie because it starred John Cena. Oof.
Flawless. Kids have flawless logic.
So, quick question. What's your favorite WWE-produced film? And what, in your opinion, was the best movie involving a wrestler? Because I don't know what's The Rock's best film. And I want to see what you think. Cheers, Ali from Bahrain.
Thank you,
Ali, for Bahrain.
Hello,
You've heard from
Ali.
me before, haven't we, mate? Okay.
I
best WWE
can't
produced film.
answer the first part of the question because I don't think I've seen many.
Did you see Speaking of Evil?
No, never saw it.
No?
Saw the teasers. May 19th.
Okay,
when it came
God, they
out.
teased it enough, didn't they?
Haven't you seen The Chaperone?
Yes.
Was that a
Oh, God, have you really?
That had the lass who played Lisa Simpson, who was still alive.
Yeardley Smith.
Yeah, Yeardley Smith in the flesh.
Really?
Yeah.
I didn't know that. Oh. What was
she
the
in
film
it.
like?
I can't remember. I don't remember being very good. I had to watch it for a punishment, I think. There's a video on YouTube of me eating popcorn watching that.
What's popcorn? Joe, can you get us a picture?
Doesn't Triple H literally go, I am the chaperone?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I remember he commandeers a bus at one point.
Okay.
Or maybe I can't remember, to be honest with you. It's about 8 years ago now, I saw it. But in terms of the best wrestler film, Right, the Rumble obviously is the clear winner, followed by Jingle All the Way, because the big show's
in it, yeah. And Arnie's in the Hall of Fame, so.
Yeah.
I'll say See No Evil, because the only other one I tried to watch was Leprechaun starring Hornswoggle, and me and my mates, high as balls, high even than the Rascals, with our, fully dressed, got about 10 minutes in and went, nah, we can't see this going anywhere positive.
It's not a film, but the Big Show that was on Netflix.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Didn't that get off to like a promising start or something?
No.
Oh, right, okay.
He falls off a roof. I reckon
95.
just based off...
Was it the parking lot side? Or the
No, just based off what you said earlier, I think that's the sort of thing you actually think I like.
I do think sometimes, like, oh, that's the one where he goes, hello, I'm Elton John, innit? Oh. So, what's your favourite one with a wrestler in it?
I don't think I've ever watched a WWE film.
Good lad.
My favourite film with a wrestler in it,
Yeah.
or about wrestler, or with a wrestler in it.
Yeah.
It's not a good film, but a guilty pleasure was the remake of The Longest Yard with Adam Sandler and like
It's
had,
got
like,
its moments.
Austin and Kevin Nash and
Yeah.
Nelly,
Bob Sapp,
Goldberg,
Carly,
Goldberg's in it,
Goldberg
yeah.
and Austin. Wow.
Who's Nash with when he...
Oh, is it Brian Dobbs or whatever that guy is? That American... probably butchered his name, sorry.
Yeah, I can't
He's an
remember.
American footballer who's known for being a... Work the
Oh, not
it-
Owens.
They turn a bit whimsical towards the end.
ticket. That's the joke of the film.
Two big burly men.
I was going to say my favourite film with a wrestler in it. Oh, God. Predator with Jesse Ventura.
Huh?
The sexual Tyrannosaurus, he says.
Oh, Rocky 3. Hogan. Thunderlips.
That's right. And the main event of WrestleMania 1 stars
Lord
Mr.
Alfred
T.
Hayes.
Oh, yeah.
Lord Alfred Hayes, that's right.
Do you know?
He'd be great fighting Rocky, him.
Yeah. Wasn't he like
Getting his name wrong and
He was a
stuff.
real hard man, wasn't he? Apparently back in the day, he was a wrestler, brother, a shoot star.
I mean, all were back then, absolutely.
Yeah, I'll go for Rocky 3 then. In hindsight,
Rocky 3 is the third of
Yeah.
the Rocky films. Yeah, that was the mailbag. Thank you very much for sending those in. Mailbag@cultaholic.com. Cheers. Oof. Wrist piss. We're told we have 18 minutes left. Then we're told that we're all fired, I guess. What? Hiromu Takahashi. What? No, they can't say that.
Hiromu Takahashi, folks.
See? I told you no one can say it.
Remember Takahashi? Everyone says it.
Ooh.
Pierce
Second
is in
time.
Japan right now saying it.
And he's been arrested.
Good. Second time writer and previous poet laureate here. Hey. Hope this letter finds you well. After asking so much of you, especially Maffew, who would be welcome at a slam anytime after his reading of the epic of All In. Oh, that slam. I wanted to give back with something fun. Recently, one of you mentioned Joe Pasquale not being as squeaky in real life. We did say that. And I can confirm this.
What?
I attended a taping of The Price is Right with my then partner and her mum, who was a former wife swap and come dine with me participant contestant. Most famous person to ever send us an email. When the cameras were off, Joe didn't talk to the audience much and noticeably dropped about an octave when he did. Ooh, as a lifelong fan of game shows and former chase contestant myself. What?
Oh!
What the? This is just brag after brag. Following as a Reese's Pieces based on some of my favourite UK game shows.
Oh, yes.
This showdown will pitch the starry-eyed Jack against the unstoppable Roos. With Maffew as your handsome and witty host. Oh, God.
When you call him Bruce?
Yeah. I'm not trying to play it off like, yes, I meant to do that. I'm not just completely shattered.
Couldn't breathe.
You need to pick the best wrestling contestants possible to represent you in the following game shows. Maffew will decide who he thinks would win. Most points at the end is the winner. Maffew, you can pick the best wrestling host for each show for fun if you like. No, I won't. Family Fortune. 5 players, not necessarily a family, but a stable, who are able to relate to the 100 normal people we've surveyed. So, Jack.
The patriarchy.
Social outcasts.
Oh, they're yeah, 'cause more social outcasts.
They're more
than
relatable, yeah.
Yeah, that's good. Ooh, I have to pick one then, don't I?
Yes.
Yeah, social outcasts. Bing, bing, bing. 1 point. Yeah.
Yes.
Mastermind. One player who's really nerdy about one thing, but also has some general knowledge. Mastermind, for people who weren't around in the 70s, was a TV show where a man sat in a chair and got asked questions about this specialist subject.
Ross should get to go first, I guess, in this one. Cause...
Axiom.
About?
Mathematician. That doesn't fit the gimmick, does it? I'll change my answer to Mickey James. Her specialist subject will be Trish Stratus. And
she's a crazy stalker
also
person.
is in the music business and can answer questions on that.
Okay, that's good. Good. Jack, we've got.
I'll go for... damn it. I want to get... That's too cheap to now go, Mariah May and Tony Storm. So I'll go for Bubba Ray Dudley and Balsa Wood. That's his specialist subject.
Oh, you tried. I'm going to give another point to Roos. Play your cards right. One player, pure chance. Someone annoyingly lucky. Oh, that's a good one. Jack, who have you got?
Annoyingly lucky.
Who's lucky?
Shane McMahon.
Yeah.
Santino Marella. Debut. Raw.
Was he lucky or was he just talented?
He was a civilian, Maffew.
He beat Umaga.
He beat Umanga.
Beat Umaga. Bloody awful.
Thanks to Bobby Lashley.
Well, in that case, he's not lucky then. He's got friends. I'm going to pick Jack there, so it's 2-1.
Okay.
The Price is Right. One player who knows the costs of things, i.e. an indie mid-carder, or someone famously cheap. Oh, who's cheap?
Mick Foley's the answer.
Yeah.
Okay.
Damn it.
I was going to go for Kurt Angle just because of that $8 million truck. Oh, my God.
That's it. Yeah, you knew exactly how much that was, yeah.
I would have also gone for Mick Foley, so I guess I'll say... No. Is a wrestler, I suppose.
Yeah.
I'll go for Axiom for mine this time, because maths. Ross has got
2 different things. Yeah, okay, Ross. Roos. It's a knockout. One player needs timing, athleticism, and ability to take a hit. Jack, who have you got?
But they have to wear the big suits, don't they, as well?
Yeah.
I'll just go with my instinct. Yokozuna came in my mind.
Pac.
Yeah, you've won another point.
Sam famously once saw Pac practicing his dives at a trampoline park.
He did.
Somewhere around here.
He did, yeah. I won't give it away, but yes.
Who did?
Here.
Sam?
Did he?
Yeah. The Chase. 4 contestants with broad knowledge base.
4 contestants who are clever. Matt Striker.
Oh, God. Hi.
Lanny Poffo.
Yep, the genius.
Clever wrestlers. It's really hard to think of it.
Not many of them, is there?
Axiom. He can do math questions. And for sports, we will pick good old JR Jim Ross. He loves high school sports. Yeah.
He was a high school basketball player at the University of Michigan.
Yeah.
High school at university.
Yeah, he knows all the high school diplomas, like, wrestling relationships. Jack, who have you got?
I'll go Hendry. Seems quite clever.
Okay.
Cesaro.
Yeah, speaks all those languages.
Or Claudio Castagnoli. I'll go Brian.
Yeah, he knows about tree cum and stuff like that.
Yeah.
It's a
Damn right.
weird thing.
Sean Ross Sapp.
And I'll go Excalibur.
Is he clever?
Sounds it.
Yeah, that's what's that matters, isn't it? That's why we struggle. Okay, I'll give you a point, Jack, because you can't win. The weakest link. One player, smart, but sneaky enough to eliminate the competition early.
I'm going for the big red machine Kane because he won the weakest link.
That's a good point.
That is a good point. Very, very good point. Sneaky but smart. Triple H.
He's
cerebral.
thinks so smart. There's no way Triple H will allow himself to be eliminated from the weakest link. Was he on it?
Yeah, he was. Yeah, I could picture him in a black t-shirt.
He lost on TV.
I'm sure he was on it.
That proves that's a real thing then. Or Joel?
I was just saying, I'm pretty sure he was on.
Oh, okay. Thank you, Joel.
How long we got left, Joel? Sorry.
11 minutes.
Oh,
It's exciting.
Well, in that case, then, Jack, you get that point because Ross still wins. Yay! Yes! Hope you enjoyed playing. Didn't you all do well?
Yeah, I did. Won.
As Matt didn't seem too impressed with my last alias,
Alias.
Bollocks. I knew that wasn't right.
Walk with Elias.
Yeah. I'll sign off as former Hereford United and Northampton keeper and current nut job, David Icke. Jesus, a.k. Stan, a.k. Ranty Granty. Well, thank you very much.
Ranty Granty.
Whatever name you go by, we love you. All the same, mate. Thank you very much for your hard work there. We appreciate it. And you have a Reese's Pieces, please send them to mailbag@cultaholic.com.
It's Cultaholics.
What a lovely long podcast it's been.
We have 10 minutes
We have
left
10
on the
minutes to get
card.
this out of the way before I have to switch cards, so now it's very exciting. Our lovely, amazing, fantastic, sexy producers, Reno2200. Jesus. Noah Anderson. Levi LaRue.
Kill. I'm doing it for
And finally, Jimmy Gillen.
Jimmy. Good old Jimmy. I didn't come prepared this week.
We had a thing for Jimmy.
Win a
last
Roosh
week.
this week.
We had a thing for Jimmy last week, and I can't.
Oh, we're going to keep it, are we?
I can't remember what it was.
Jimmy. Oh, sorry. Gillen. What? Gillen.
Whatever your name is.
The
Best a man can get.
Bloody hell.
Wow. And this week can mean only one thing. The big question is, what is going to be the best match at SummerSlam? And we have a look at the card. Damian Priest versus Gunther.
It's in the conversation.
It's not.
It's not. Bailey versus Nia Jax, Women's Championship.
It's not in the conversation.
That one. Well, I think it'll be good, but again, not.
We can't do this. This is Joel dying off camera.
Why is Joel dying? Was it just the way when it's not? All right, okay.
Yeah, that isn't. Liv Morgan versus Rhea Ripley.
It's in the conversation.
Yeah.
All the bells and whistles.
Are they all in the conversation?
No.
Bailey and Nia Jax isn't.
Oh.
Cody versus Solo.
Nah.
Yeah, it's in the conversation.
No, it's not.
Oh, there's so many different
Solo
conversations.
Sikoa match in the conversation for
Yeah, I'd
best
say
match
so.
tonight.
His match with Cena was good.
No, it wasn't.
Yes, it
Logan
was.
versus LA Knight.
That is in the conversation.
I'd say no.
They've
no.
rehearsed it 17 times over the last week.
We've never differed more. Everyone's all over the place.
Sami Zayn versus Braun Breaker.
Ooh,
No, because I think they're going to tell the story, aren't they? Potentially. But if it goes just as a regular wrestling match, it will be in the conversation.
Yeah.
But paradoxically, if it's a squash and there's barely any action, we would then still say that's better for it.
Exactly.
So,
Well said, mate.
It's hard to tell.
Punk versus Drew. Singles match with Seth Beautiful Rollins as a special guest.
I think there'll be too much bollocks for it to be a really good match.
That's just Seth's attire.
Yeah,
Yes.
I'm worried that Rollins will be a speed bump
Yeah.
in the match.
No, I think it's. I'm looking forward to it.
None of us can agree.
Wow,
We've differed
a
on,
very
every-
divisive
we'd be
SummerSlam.
We'd be like 2-1 on every
I'm just
single
shocked
one.
that you see Priest and Gunther, what they've done together. Why so conclusively no?
Because Gunther's winning.
That doesn't mean it can't
It's
be a
a
good
four.
match.
It's my favourite Looney Tunes character. Foregone conclusion. I say, boy, I say.
My reasoning for it was similar to the Punk one. I think there'll be too much bollocks.
Too much
in it,
bollocks, yeah.
Well, not because I doubt the skills of, especially Gunther and
Well,
also
it certainly
Priest.
sounded like you did. Pair of bums, apparently, for the World Heavyweight Championship.
I think
It
a
looks
lot of
like
these.
a UFC
Sorry.
card there, man. Look at all those singles matches.
Yeah, 7 singles matches, bloody hell. I think I'm looking forward to seeing what's going to happen more than the actual matches themselves. Like
Yes.
Liv versus Rhea, what's going to happen afterwards or during. And same for Cody versus Solo.
Yeah,
Yeah.
great.
Yeah. And is Punk versus Drew headlining? It's got to be, right?
Depends. if it's Cody versus Solo.
Who the hell was that?
Sorry. If it's Cody versus Solo, I think that means that Roman's coming back. If that headline.
Right.
Yeah.
But if not,
Yeah.
wow. What do you think's going to be the best match then, Jack?
I'll go with. You know what? Just for the story and the melodrama, I'll go Rhea Liv.
Okay. Ross?
Cheers for asking. Punk McIntyre. I'm going to bank on Rollins adding to the fire of the match rather than getting in the way with his silly outfits and
Oh, God, if they play Jungle Boy, you distract.
Oh, there you go. Writes itself.
Or whatever the name of the song is, Tarzan. You know what I mean.
Ballamora?
Baltimora.
That's what the phrase is from. isn't it?
Baltimora.
There we go. Yeah. I am picking because it's so. Oh, it's gonna be so great. It's gonna be so great. Gunther, the King General, beating Priest.
Oh, well, I thought you said it wasn't
Well,
going to be
you
the
just-
best
you
match.
just-
Yeah, you just gone back on what you.
I'm going to say something different to you. So,
Oh.
isn't.
Were you going to
No,
go for one of the
in terms
others?
of my, as a work rate, I'm going to be looking forward to Sammy versus Braun Breaker as a match. Because I'm looking very enthused about that because the last match was awesome. But I also, what's that noise? But also, I'm just looking forward to seeing Gunther get the title. Easy if that's street trash.
It's all riding on it, on the result. Okay,
Yeah,
fair
certainly
enough
is, mate.
then. Okay.
Very hyped and excited.
That was-
Are you guys going to be watching it on Saturday?
Yeah, we've got loads of stuff. We've got the predictions that's out now. We've got the pictures that's out now. We've got the live stream with Adam and Andrew. That'll be out. Well, the thing that Andrew was like, we might start at 9 p.m. UK time if the pre-show is 3 hours long. I know.
Christ.
I'm doing What Happened At Ross's birthday's today at the time this video goes out.
Happy
Yes,
birthday,
man.
Ross.
So it's
Thank
led
you,
to a
man.
bit of a change with WTF.
Yeah, I got told last weekend Kayla had to ruin her surprise. I'm not available at work on Sunday, so WTF will be out on Tuesday when I'm back in the office.
What's a surprise?
I don't know. She,
know
she
yet.
just said I'm getting taken somewhere.
Oh, it's just on that day you've
Out the
been free,
back of
right?
the woodshed.
Well, when it makes you
Bullies
happy.
in my head. Jesus. Old Yeller. Time to put you to sleep there, boy. What about you, Maffew?
Well, I can't say, but I'll be busy helping someone with something on Monday. New Botch menu will be out now. I thought I'd get one out before SummerSlam, before the Kavorka, which is a real word. Screw what they say. And I will be continuing to watch WCPW on Twitch and going, hey, look at them.
The worst's over for me, Ross, I think. No.
The product is legitimately good now. Now we're going to hit that awkward point where some people go, you know what, sod this company, we're going to leave and just see the change in direction.
What was the last thing you saw?
Angle Cody in Manchester. So now we're going to, after slagging off Matt Hardy in the Found Solution, am I right? Matt Hardy's booked for the next show. So
I can laugh because I wasn't involved in that
that's good.
Yeah.
Just Kenny coming out and goes, no, there's going to be no foul distribution here.
What? Did he?
Yeah, he took shots of
He
them.
was
And then
the
like
one-
a few months later, on camera in front of
He
everybody. So,
sparked the feud between me and Borash.
yeah.
Because I slagged off the Final Solution and Kenny went, oh, Borash alert on Twitter. And Meltzer liked it, but Jack doesn't. And Borash went, well, I've only heard of one of them. And Kenny went, exactly, pal. And I was like, I thought you were my friend. Is this just... Anyway, sorry.
Big Dick Kenny. So it's been fantastic. We've been talking. We lovely blocks of this. It's been nice. This has been Jack. This has been Ross. This has been myself. Lovely Joe editing. Mailbag at cultaholic.com. Patreon.com/cultaholic. Now we're going to say something at the end and look at the TV.
How long we got, Joel?
2 minutes.
Sweet.
Time to spare.
When I was
A young boy. My father.
No.
Okay.
Biggest party of the summer?
Latvia.
Latvia.
To the great nation of Latvia.
Yeah, okay.
And all that you've given the world. Like the word Kavorka.
Yeah,
apparently.
and that specifically.
And the Latvian Orthodox Church.
Yeah, obviously, there's two great things.
Up
One-
the Latvian Orthodox Church.
Okay, 1, 2, 3.
Up the Latvian Orthodox Church.
Oh, we're going to Google afterwards to see it's like this involves in terrorist
I know
stuff,
nothing
isn't
about
it?
it.
Yeah. Right, cheers.